we go, I guess. Off to an amazing start. An amazing start with just like inability to play the music that I'm trying to. I'm sorry, chat. I'm struggling under tough technical difficulties here. What is going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Wednesday, the 15th of July, 2026. This is NCC TV coming at you live from the malfunctioning streets of Sumeru City, where we're just like the song that I want just refuses to play, I guess. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be stuck behind technical difficulties. Don't know. Don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of a ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are, and how much longer you've been waiting while the music played before I could get on, because nothing seems to work right today. I hope you're having a good day wherever, whenever, whoever, however, and whyever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future, where YouTube doesn't sit there and refuse to play the song that you click for hours and hours and hours. You're working late tonight. Well, working late or lately working. Okay, no, I can't make that a funny joke. It's a certain type of humor. Holy shit, chat. Let me drink something cold. Random Lazy Lizard Lounge, thank you for the twerking emotes? Is that like a cytoplasm dinosaur twerking? Yeah, it's very hypnotic. It's doing that thing. Anyway, chat, I'm not distracted by the twerking. No, are you? I hope nobody else is. Okay, because we gotta talk about Papa Gut today. We gotta talk about Papa Gut. Look, no, we get to talk about Papa Gut, all right? I purposefully picked something that I thought would be fun and funny for today. That means I need to get in a lighter mood and stop worrying about tech difficulties. 30 minutes, chat, 30 minutes. It didn't have to be this way. It really didn't have to be this way. It's like, you know, just like there's certain music that I like to start the stream with, and there's certain music that I like to talk over, right? This would be you know, the talk over music, and could not get it to work. Just like kept on. I mean, it's a good thing I was muted. You would have heard me just yelling motherfucker at the top of my lungs and at the bottom of my lungs. No, probably not at the bottom of my lungs, chat. But yes, we left yesterday again, just like even though I got 2 extra hours to work with, a little bit more than 2 extra hours to work with. Because the Twitch viewers are enterprising, and they figured out the hole in my system, and I'm actually like more entertained about it than I am like mad or anything. So I let it go. I let it go. Probably streamed too long. Probably. But there was so much to cover yesterday, and because of that reason, you know, some of the content that I had lined up had like a little bit of a, what do you call it? Like there was a, give us the gut. That's what we're here for. The gut and the merch and everything else. The Papa Gut and the Mama Gut. And they both got the Teddy Fresh merch, and they're going to get cozy in that Teddy Fresh merch. I'm not sure if it's Gezellig if it's considered Gezellig or not, but maybe some of my Dutch viewers out there, you can help me out. You can also help me out with pronunciation of my Dutch, because I know you like nothing better than to try to, you know, help a non-Dutch speaker learn Dutch. That's something that you're really into, right? You definitely aren't going to switch to English because it's easier. Certainly not in the Netherlands. That would never happen. That would never happen, chat. But what is going to happen is we're going to do a reaction to Papa Gut. If you don't know who this is, slop tuber, big slop tuber, 100,000 or more, you know, subs on his channel. Kind of goes back away. I don't know. When did Papa Gut start existing, chat? It's probably sometime in the, you know, the Mesolithic or the it was some kind of it was the Stone Age, right? It was the dinosaurs. Papa Gut and Mama Gut lived in a little cave. There was dinosaurs outside, and then Papa Gut, no, chat, I think I'm thinking of Primal. I think I'm mixing up Papa Gut with Primal, actually. Anybody ever watch that show, the Caveman Show on Cartoon Network? Primal. But yeah, no, they've been there for a long time. They're like the Flintstones, kind of, right? Except like less gender stereotypical, right? Because the Flintstones were kind of like that. And also there's not a subplot of like of Papa Gut getting cucked by his next door neighbor, right? That doesn't exist. That's a Flintstones thing. Don't get that in your mind for Papa and Mama Gut, because I don't know what their next door neighbors are like, right? Probably not like Barney Rubble. All right, probably not a Riz Lord, a fucking Mogger like Barney Rubble, right? That's unfortunate. If you move in next to Barney Rubble, you're pretty much, you know, gonna have an affair, whether it's the husband or the wife sleeping with Barney. He's irresistible, chat. He's the Mogger. He's the Looksmaxer of the Stone Age, Paleolithic. There we got. I got that one, chat. I don't know the dinosaur ones. There's the Jurassic. There's the Cambrian with the Cambrian explosion, and then there's like the Precambrian where it's not exploded yet. I guess. What other times are there? I can't think of any, chat, but yeah, they're Paleolithic would be about right for them. But yeah, we're talking about this guy who was a slop tuber and kind of fell into that role. Now look, commentary guys, they're not supposed to sweep. Okay, but realistically speaking, the way the perverse incentives of the platform work, they end up sweeping nonetheless. What am I talking about by sleeping? Direful, oh my god, Direful's up to 7. Direful is up to 7 on the clip. My clip is somehow up to 14. Why do people keep on watching my clip? I'm sure it's no good. I haven't even looked at it, chat. It must be funny. It must be ridiculous. It must be silly. It must be embarrassing, dare I say. But yeah, Papa Gut and his wife have been a part of slop tube react culture. You know, the incentives are, and look, you know, I can see how it happens, right? If you're just of the mindset of like, well, I don't like, you know, this denims person. I don't like the idea of somebody getting CPS called on their family. If you just take everything at face value, you know, maybe you start covering it in a nice way. And it turns out, chat, that if you cover Ethan's content in a nice way, he rewards you. What do I mean, chat? I'm talking about merch, all right? Not any real reward, not any good reward. What is going on? Oh no, oh no, what is going on with YouTube? Getting lithic mobbed? Okay, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this. Yeah, Gendy Tartakovsky is yeah, the auteur behind the artiste behind Primal. Great show on Cartoon Network. Okay, I gotta fix this. Okay, do we have any bots? It looks like we do not. No bots today? Okay, that's great. What did I do yesterday to fix the bots? All right, there's a few things I can do. Turn off the YouTube filter. Wait, and then turn on the YouTube filter. That's something that I did yesterday. I'm not sure if that's what worked. The other thing that I did, I think, was hit refresh cache on the YouTube alerts. The YouTube alerts did come back, but they did not come back like in total, unfortunately. And then the last thing that maybe I could do is tell the bot to get the fuck out. All right, get the fuck out, bot. Go away. We don't like. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, Stream Elements. And then be like, come on back in, Stream Elements. We're love bombing you. You're great. Israel, hi. There we go. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe that works. No, I'm not fixing you, Tabula Pasta. Twitch is fine for once, right? Twitch is totally fine. It is YouTube that we're having a problem with, and the problem that we're having is that I cannot see. Here, I'm gonna reset it. I can't see you in my multi-chat. Yeah, I still can't see you in my multi-chat. I'm gonna hit refresh. I don't know. So it took a little. It took like a while. It took like a little bit, and then it was fixed. And I never figured out how it was fixed. Oh my God! Don't even think about playing Avicii. What are we doing? Holy shit, my YouTube is betraying me. That was about to be some Avicii, chat. You want to get demonetized, you know, play some Avicii on your stream. That'll do it really quick. Okay, I see Twitch. I see Twitch. Do I see YouTube? I do not. That is very frustrating, but again, I don't know what fixed it yesterday. Maybe it'll come back today. Maybe it's like an order of things thing. It's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. It's gonna be a huge, enormous pain in the ass on top of a million other pains in the ass. And I don't want to deal with that today. Resetting the YouTube alerts. Wait, that's the YouTube alerts. Okay, that probably won't fix. What we're trying to get is for that damn bot to come back. We hate the bot usually, but when the bot is gone, we miss it. Was there anything else that anybody did yesterday? By the way, you got a flash goal on YouTube that already ended. Okay, so no dual-wielded butterflies today. It's already over. It's already over, right? You know what else is already over is yesterday's stream, but despite yesterday's stream being over, I feel like I didn't give you that clavicular story, and since chat is a little bit quiet right now, and I'm still trying to fix stuff, let's maybe dive into that right off, right? Clavicular, we got to figure out the story. So he went to Paris looking for answers to questions that bothered him. So the big question that he was trying to answer is, why are none of these French women, why are none of these European women, why are they not interested in me? I can, you know, apparently he can go up on the street to like an American woman and riz her and mog for her and, you know, have her with him as arm candy, I suppose, and walk around and impress everybody. But this was not working at all for him in Europe. He says he thinks it's because people don't know about him in Europe. He's not as famous in Europe. That may be. But yeah, he's getting ruthlessly just embarrassed. And dare I say lolcowed in trying to do his normal content of like, you know, I am the... Now, again, he got a nose job. I think it looked better before, but I don't really care. I'm not attracted to clavicular, so I'm not like, you know, like he's, you know, maybe my opinion doesn't matter as much as people who are. I don't think the nose job is causing him to not be able to pull women. Anyway, it went so bad in Europe for him that he actually flew a girl from the United States out. That is the story so far stuff that we kind of missed. Here we go, Hassan, clavicular. I don't know if Hassan is going to drop any of that background information on us, but...
Yeah, speaking of someone who...
but yeah, so he goes to Europe, strikes out, embarrasses himself, has to fly a girl over from America that he's basically paying to be there, you know? It's not as impressive as whatever the hell he's trying to do with, you know, picking up women IRL. But regardless, then after Europe, he takes a trip, and I suspect it's a state-sponsored trip. Although this is the real question, right? Clavicular was part of the, I don't know, the rat pack. What would you call this? The Fash Pack. Yeah. Clavicular was part of the Fash Pack, this group of content creators and influencers that showed up in Miami. I don't know, they were running like a party bus or something. I don't even know. What is the backstory to any of this shit? I feel like you have to actually dedicate time. Like because my main stories are on commentary and media and news and stuff like that, I don't really have time to hang out in the clavicular space. Nonetheless, we do have to make fun of him when he does something embarrassing. I think this one's pretty embarrassing. Yeah, so he ends up in Israel. You know, he's talking about teaching BB how to work out. Like, you know, training BB, going to the gym with BB. Maybe BB could looks max, he could ascend, he could be better. Maybe he could mog. Maybe if BB's, everybody hates BB, but maybe if he mogged harder, then they would actually like BB because of the thirst. They would be attracted to BB. I don't know, Chad. I don't know what the idea is with BB, but he's talking about this. Obviously, he's got ties to the far right, but sometimes in Israel that doesn't matter. Sometimes in Israel that's okay. Sometimes in Israel there's far right people that are kind of like okay with people in other countries scaring the Jews and getting them to move to Israel, right? Or, you know, they have this mentality of, you know, we are the new Jew, we are the non-victim, we are strong. Yeah, it's almost like looks maxing. It's very like masculine, you know, patriarchal, you know, powerful, you know, sort of focused. And almost the idea is that they don't want to see like a Holocaust survivor or something like that. They don't want to see somebody that represents Jew as victim. They want to see, you know, the ascendant, speaking of looks maxing language, the ascendant Jew, the muscular Jew on the beach, you know, doing, you know, mogging and pulling women and being attractive. And so I don't know if it's something like that, but yeah, he got invited in, you know, to Israel. This is a famously hard country to get into. If you have said any sort of criticism of it, they generally will know about it, right? And are not too, you know, fond of the idea of letting you into the country. They let a Clavicular in, and there's all kinds of stories now about this IDF girl that he's running around with. Is she a honeypot? This is something that people say about Ela. People say the honeypot thing, I think maybe a little bit overdone. And maybe like, you know, we're seeing honeypots everywhere, right? Yeah, I mean, you know, this probably goes on to some extent, you know, when you do there's like a birthright trip. You know, if you're Jewish, you can have a free trip, all expenses paid to Israel. And part of what they're trying to do, you know, is put you in proximity of like Israeli, you know, something that they do for young people, Israelis of the same age. So, you know, if you meet somebody and you hit it off, then maybe you're like, hey, you know, maybe I could move to Israel. Maybe this would be okay. You know, like Liz, I met this awesome woman. So that, I mean, I think that's kind of where the honeypot thing comes from. That and probably the Mossad, if I had to guess. BB could use a little face hammer. Oh my God. That's would help him with the mogging. Yes, I get what you're saying. Totally just for that. But yeah, let's get started with this. Yesterday, I did not have enough time to give you bonus content, right? I was still doing content that was on the thumbnail. And if you want to know what my priorities are, kind of like in a stream, I try to at least give you what's in the title, what's in the thumbnail, what's in the description, right? I want to do that. And we still hadn't finished the titular content. We still had not finished the Illuminati. Illuminati. Wow, that's going back a ways. The Illuminati, the Olaimi Olaran video with Mike and Lance from the Surfs, and then like a +1. And I didn't know who the +1 was. Some in chat did, and it turns out that this dude has a speckled past, a storied history of you know, being a huge K-Hive stan, being anti-Palestinian, just all kinds of gross stuff, right? And I still don't know if Mike and Lance even knew about that, right? But because of that, we only had a little bit of time for this, the Clavicular content. And look, if you give me 2 extra hours, I feel like I owe you some, yeah, I owe you that bonus content. So we at least got to give you this Clavicular. I had to cut it off early. I don't think we even saw what it was. Obviously, chat, I'm not as tuned into this stuff. God, we are still dealing with that horrible multi-chat. I'm going to hit refresh again. What else can I refresh? Try to kick the bot out of the room and then like wait a little bit and bring it back in. Something like that. I still am not seeing you on multi-chat. Of course, as always, chat, we got our timer and I almost forgot to put it up. That would have been a tragedy. Look at this reset timer. It should say 4 hours. We got 4 hours to work with. Maybe, chat, every day I start off with 4 hours. I guarantee you 4 hours, right? That we're going to be watching. And the opportunity is to increase that time if you want some bonus content, right? If you want me to stay on a little bit longer. Right now I'm looking at the bonus content. It looks like PBD is in first place here. With Hassan to Spank, Singaporean streamer, in second place. Dorbiter, Destiny Orbiter, that is IRI, the pretty fly white guy, who Vadim yesterday let me know, this guy's name is Guy. He's not just a pretty fly for a white guy. His name is Guy. His first name is Guy. I don't know what his last name is, but this is IRI. Stands for I'm Really Important. He's a Destiny Orbiter and just a Zionist freak show. I don't know. He's saying some pretty awful stuff in that clip. So maybe we can get him into him in this content. He's in 3rd place. What is going on? No, 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 no. Don't even joke with the fucking Avicii. God damn it. That is torture. Chat, everything is fucking torture right now. I'm still in this fucking nightmare of yesterday's content. Because I kind of like low-key haven't finished it. But we want to finish. We want to start off with this right now. Yesterday, YouTube was an issue. Now Stream Elements is not in YouTube. Wait, what do you mean YouTube was the issue? We did have this problem for a second, but I was able to clear it up really quickly. And I'm also not getting your alerts, so that sucks. But I see. Oh, well, I can at least put it on screen. But yeah, you know the deal. It's 4 hours that's up there. We got 0 out of 100. No, we don't have 0 out of 100. We have 5 out of 100 on the goal. And if this goal can get up to 100 out of 100, I'll add an hour. If this goal can get up to 200 out of 200, I'll add 2 hours. If it gets any higher than that, if it gets like 300, that's when we add it to Friday, which is not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. That's when the long stream, the stream that's allowed to be long, the stream that's unlimited. Remember, every other stream theoretically limited to 6 hours, although I have not kept it to 6 hours yet. And Friday stream can be theoretically like as long as it wants to be within bounds of reason. The reason being my physical ability to stay on stream. So yeah, Friday's the long stream. Any spillover beyond 2 hours is going to go there. Avicii is going to sue me and, I don't know, take over the stream. No, I don't think that could happen. I just realized why that could not happen. Chat, I'm so fucking out of it. I'm just like thinking Avicii is still alive. Damn. Damn. I wish he was alive to sue me, honestly. Avicii's actually pretty cool. Pretty nostalgic. Pretty cheselic. But yeah, speaking, we got plenty of nostalgia for you coming up with the teddy bears, with the Teddy Fresh and everything else. Also, Narwhal by Nature, thank you for the gifted membership. April Gillieffy. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. There we go. All right, so let's get to the content. Before we get to the content, I just want to start us off on something light, something humorous, something that I should have brought you in totality yesterday, but ran out of time. So yeah, we're gonna start off with this, then I'll talk to chat for a little bit. Yeah, Clavicular.
Trip with the Israeli government. Here it is. King Clavicular just got absolutely mobbed in Israel. They're now calling him the Jewish Speed.
Oh, I got that. Yo, what's up, guys? Come on, Galaxy. Keep an eye. What the fuck? Keep an eye.
R.I.P. Lindsey Graham. He would have loved to have sex with Clavicular in Israel. Yum.
Here. Boss.
All right, so I think I figured it out. This is how we're doing it. We're gonna watch Clavicular, waiting for everybody to come in, and then I'm gonna talk to chat. All right, so be ready. Be ready. Your chance to interact for the day. The best chance to interact. The best chance for me to answer your chat. In other words, assuming that I can get it onto the multi-chat. Hopefully, I'll have it fixed by then. 2 is going to be after this segment of Clavicular Mogs Israel with Hassan. Also, thank you, Direful, for the gift sub to Landom Lazy Lizard Slounge. I'm not sure what a slounge is, but it sounds cheselic as fuck, honestly. Is it cheselic? You're not Dutch by chance, are you? We gotta recruit some Dutch chatters so that they can be brutally honest to me in the chat. That's what I need. Dutch people. I need Dutch people. I never thought I'd be saying this, right? But the thing that's so frustrating about them is actually pretty nice. Wait, we're at 14? What did I miss? Oh yeah, we are at 14. You're right. We are absolutely at 14. Narwhal by Nature, thank you for that gift membership. And we're gonna put the goal to 14. I am trying not to be like, I don't know, chat, you can feel the frustration that I thought I left yesterday I thought I left in yesterday's stream, just kind of welling up all over again. I'll try not to crash out too hard.
No. Clavicular! I gotta get a video.
Yeah, they got him a state-sponsored IDF girlfriend.
Oh my god, you're just like me, Landom Lazy Lizard's Lounge.
They got him the honeypot and everything. It's the full shebang. Speaking of,
Except with American and Thai instead of Canadian and Japanese.
Iran
Yeah.
waging war against the United States of America, its allies in the region, and perhaps one other ally in the region, Israel, which Iran has yet to bomb, for the record. There's another guy in Israel right now. We have deployed our most valuable...
Okay, Direful's catching up to me. 9 views for Direful's clip, 14 views for mine. Is mine actually that good? Are you watching it because you like it, or am I like somehow building it up by admitting that I don't know what I clipped? I clipped it accidentally. We'll have to look at the clips for a second. Wait, what is going on? Why don't I have even my play button chat? Even my play button betrays me. Let's hit this.
Weapon into Israel. His name is Clavicular. He's the ultimate mogger, and now he's in Israel, and the IDF has assigned him an IDF girlfriend, a honeypot, if you will.
There we go. Okay, so this is the story. I'm so glad this is here, right? Because you know, when I cover Clavicular, look, there's different ways I could do it. I mean, he's a kick streamer, right? We could just go to his kick stream and look and see what he's been doing. But you know, if there's like really funny stuff, if there's really good stuff, if there's stuff people have been talking about, we're not necessarily gonna find it because, you know, his, I don't know, IRL streams, how long do they last? Probably hours and hours and hours, probably maybe even longer than mine. I mean, what is IRL streaming other than just being in public with a camera on? I think that's pretty much it. So yeah, it's nice to know that Hassan is gonna bring us the story. It's gonna, you know, have a more journalistic approach.
Let's take a look.
This was Clavicular 6 months ago, partying in a club in Miami to Heil Hitler with people like Nick Fuentes, Andrew Tate.
I'm like, do I have to block this? Do I have to pause this? Do I have to like, can we play this? Is this okay? They are literally singing. I mean, I guess she's talking over it, so it's kind of okay. She's talking about
etc., etc. Now he's in
okay, they're not playing that much of it. They're not playing that much. That's a Kanye song called Kanye's got like what was up with that album? Like one song was about like his brother. Wait, did he abuse his brother, or does his brother abuse somebody? Got abused as a kid, and he wrote a song about it, and it's on the album. And then obviously Heil Hitler is about heiling Hitler. Thai has better food. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, look, maybe for me it has better food and weather. It definitely has better weather. Although, God, some crazy weather sometimes. I've been getting into sushi lately. I don't know what it is. I've been really enjoying sushi lately. Maybe I'm just tired of all the curry and pad see you.
Israel.
Japanese food can be amazing, don't get me wrong. There's only like 30 flavors and like, yeah, and like 20 of them are umami, right?
And some of his fans.
And then 3 of them are umaboshi. Oh my god, umaboshi though. I could go for some umaboshi rolls actually.
Are furious.
All you guys are here. It's such a downfall, such a bad idea, but all you guys are here.
Clavicular
Oh, yeah,
is the 20-year-old figurehead of looksmaxing, the online movement devoted to becoming hotter by almost any means necessary. When he revealed he was in Tel Aviv, his live stream chat erupted almost instantly with messages like "sell out."
Kiss the wall, goy. We want OG Clav back, not this gay
Chat, I got it.
His manosphere peers began asking whether he'd been captured by shadowy Israeli forces.
I gotta admit something to you, okay? I don't know, like this looks maxing shit, it's like oil and water to me. I don't know anything about it, right? I don't know, like there's like fillers that you put in your lips, like the plastic surgery, right? I think I see, you know, like maybe a nose job. No? Definitely some lip filler. And then there's like fillers that they put in the cheek and stuff. There's something like when they get too much of it, then they gotta, oh, this is the free press. We're watching Barry Weiss reporting. Why was this story the free press? There's a story behind that too, I'm sure.
I told him. Clavicular told me the trip wasn't political. Israel was
Clav laundering Israel's reputation. I bet he loves that terrible Israeli house music. Dude, he's a fucking paid agent, dude. What do you mean? He doesn't give a fuck about no Israel.
Are you self-funding this? Like, who paid for your
Those are questions you don't want to ask. So,
Yeah, if I tell you, I have to kill you. So, and we can do that over the phone. I got my Mossad phone, so I actually have a button here to kill the person on the other end, to just electrocute them. Their shit, like, you know, their phone like electrocutes them if I hit that button. And they said if I accidentally divulge any secrets, that's what I have to do. So I'm trying not to tell you that shit, so I don't have to press the kill you button.
that's confidential, you know?
Okay, understood. That's obviously good.
Just like when he was Sig Heiling, it wasn't because he's like, oh yeah, I love, you know, he wasn't like firmly committed to Adolf Hitler and Nazi Germany. He was just doing it because he needs to go where the money goes. Is he even Jewish? No, he's not.
Simply
Again, I don't understand.
trending, and therefore
I feel like it's low-key anti-Semitic to ask if Clavicular is Jewish. Am I wrong there? Is that my philo-Semitism showing or something? I don't know. Chat, I feel bad. It feels bad. It feels bad. Also, when people say, is Haley Stevens Jewish, right? I'm like, just a part of me cringes.
in his words, an undeniably good idea.
I need you guys to understand something, by the way. This is not a defense of Clavicular in any way, shape, or form. I think he's a moron. I think his worldview is odious. I think he is warping the brains of any teenager that has watched a million of his clips. Yes, I have the Fuentes thing lined up on the docket too.
Taking self.
Nick Fuentes is, you know, in love with Clavicular. He's never gonna fucking criticize Clavicular going to Israel. Don't be crazy now. Nick Fuentes is literally in love with him. What are you talking about?
And he also said that the country was nothing like what people are saying it is on TikTok.
Wait, is I'm sorry.
What did he say? You look up TikTok about Israel and it says it's like bombs and stuff like that, but we're here and it's not.
I'm sorry. Is Clav even Nick's type? I don't understand. I'm a little bit lost here, chat. What do we think Clavicular's type, or what do we think Fuentes' type is? I don't think it's Clav. Like, I'm not knocking Clav's looks. Again, I'm not attracted to him. That doesn't mean that, like, I'm not calling him ugly or anything like that. I just, you know, he's not, you know, people have types, right? Nick has a type. And I thought it was more of a like, Clavicular's not, there's no, like, femboy energy anywhere there. That's not... maybe Nick has multiple types? I don't know, chat. Maybe I don't know shit.
It's not that, he said. Speaking to me from a bar in Tel Aviv, it's a good time.
And what exactly has impressed him the most? The women. All these women are good looking, he told me. So far, he spent the trip shopping in Tel Aviv, partying at a beachfront club, and is planning an event at a local gym for Monday. Honestly, I think that this is a pretty...
No, that's the BB workout, isn't it? Wasn't that supposed to... I know, it obviously didn't happen, and it's not going to happen. And I don't even know if he's making it up, but you know...
Progressive outlook in which he is an equal opportunity partier.
Dude, it's so funny. I mean, look, it's just... There's no greater proof that Israel's PR is in the fucking dumpster. Okay. In an extremely egalitarian turn, Clavicular has revealed himself to be an equal opportunity partier. This man in Israel is here to party, y'all. That's it. It's a good time, Clavicular told me. All these women are good looking. I'd love to hear his thoughts about your unusual chin. Okay, stop. Come on, Braze. Nah, keep that shit going. I'm just kidding. Yeah, there's more information on this.
I'm not into this enough to know what anybody's talking about. Does Hassan have an unusual chin, chat? Please tell me.
Hold on, let me just show you my tweet.
Is there a real thing that we're talking about here? Or is that just like a random thing that Brace is throwing out there? Is that just a random looks maxer thing that they say and Brace is just throwing it? Like, I know the deal that, like, okay, here's what I know, right? Guys that don't like there's a certain way that a chin is supposed to look. I mean, it doesn't have to look like a Chad, but it has to be distinct, right? It doesn't, you know, melting into the neck is not good. But guys that have the chin, like the leafy is here chin, right? They're supposed to grow beards because I guess it's less visible. If there's a beard there, they can sort of like, so it's that part I relate to, right? That part I relate to. Like if you got a feature that you don't like, you kind of do something in the proximity of it so it's not as prominent, right? That I understand, right? I'm trying to understand like male beauty standards though, and it's so fucking alien to me. This wait, okay, so putting the filter back on. Oh my god, I really hope I can fix this. Chin maxing. Yeah, somebody explain to me the chin aesthetic. Is Hassan's chin really bad? Hassan is not a beard fisher. He's been clean shaven. I mean, I think he does look better with a beard, but I don't think he needs to, like, I don't think that I've never noticed anything. Pretty standard stock chin. Yeah, it doesn't seem like something he should have to cover up. Clav is a guy with femme lips. Okay. Perfect for a closeted guy like Nick. I see. So it could just be something simple and discreet like the lips.
On it. But yeah, as I was saying, there is no greater.
He looks like a baby when he shaves. I mean, partially too, hasn't he, since he's like changed his body composition to be, I don't know, 10%, what do you think, 10-12% body fat or something like that, right? He has like, I haven't seen him unshaven since then.
Evidence of Israel's downfall than relying on a looks maxer whose claim to fame was slamming his face with a goddamn hammer, who Sig Heiled like last week with prominent neo-Nazis. Like, relying on that kick streamer is a new sign of desperation. I said fairly straightforward PR operation for the genocidal apartheid state shows the level of desperation they reached that they're hitting up kick streamers who were singing Sig Heil a couple months back.
Yeah, bro. I mean, at the end of the day,
Hassan's shirts are too big for him, and he bought those in China. Am I problematic for noticing? No, like, I think other people are noticing too. That's the one comment I hear a lot, is that his outfits look a little bit loose. Now, to me, that's normal, right? Because in Thailand, everybody wears stuff a little bit loose. I'm not sure though. I haven't run into like a lot of people that have to. It's gotta suck here to, you know, if you have to like dress up in a shirt and tie and overcoat, just because it's so hot. But I haven't seen a lot of that. But yeah, it feels like everything's kind of loose, so it's not that weird to me. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, right, usually the loose clothes, the loose baggy clothes, the like, you know, the baggy pants and the baggy t-shirt look. It's like it doesn't translate into business or casual. It doesn't translate into formal wear. That's what I was trying to say. It does not translate at all into formal wear. So so yeah, I guess it is weird.
anything in Israel or relating to Israel is going to be political, but the women in Tel Aviv are absolutely gorgeous. I mean, like...
Yeah, I mean, for you, that's like... it makes sense, yeah.
Bro, I was kicking it with this girl.
I did not expect that voice to come out of that guy. Oh my god, Chad, I feel like Alice Beyond Wonderland. No, sorry, it's not Alice Beyond Wonderland. That's my headcanon, where we, you know, we cross-pollinate Alice in Wonderland with Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. Which is, you know, would be a great movie if somebody's looking to...
Girl who was a soldier in the IDF.
Who the fuck is this guy? Look at his face. Ah, you love Israel.
I did not expect that voice, but then again, these guys are all on testosterone, so maybe it's that, or maybe he just has he kind of sounds like, doesn't he sound a little bit like it's like a kind of an Israeli stereotype, isn't it? Like this is the guy, this is the no politic here guy, kind of sounds like that.
He's so beautiful.
Hot as so like
Draco Malfoy.
that was sick, and like, you know, it's really just me traveling to a different place, like having a good time. It's nothing political about it.
Yeah, nothing political about it. Just...
Yeah, chat. Israel is apolitical now. Didn't you know? His house got a tailor here. Oh, in the U.S. To be honest, his suits have been fitting better.
Here's my state-assigned IDF honeypot girlfriend. Clavicular felt embarrassed after his girlfriend who serves in the IDF did 10 pull-ups while he struggled to do a single one. Wow, mogs me.
It's good to hang it, decompress the spine, get another half.
Oh God, I missed this yesterday. I was just talking about like, oh, I had a friend with an inversion table once, right? But no, the reason he's saying decompress the spine, he's coping. He's coping, right? He should be able to do pull-ups or that, you know.
Bench of height. Yeah. All right, ready? I got you.
Okay.
So they're kind of measuring like your proportionality of, I don't know, I guess your back and to a lesser extent your deltoids and biceps to your, you know, weight, right? So it's like the, what do you call that? Like the best fighter pound for pound. It's that kind of thing. It's like how strong, not like how strong are you, but how strong are you for your size, right? It's kind of, you know, what push-up or what pull-ups and chin-ups are low chin-ups. We switch it to it's more the bicep. Wait, I said biceps before. Maybe more on the biceps, less on the, anyway, chat.
Oh, wow. Mog's me.
What's up?
Sure.
Yeah.
Now wait, the form of pull-ups, is it okay to like stretch your legs out like that? Does that make it easier? Is she cheating herself on gains there?
The IDF gifted him a girlfriend. Clavicular made a boss call after finding out his Israeli girlfriend had to log into the IDF's official TikTok account.
I don't have it on my phone.
Guy, by the way, I mean, how is this any different than Jonathan Greenblatt dick-eating Elon Musk after he sig-heiled twice and then spending every waking moment trying to...
This is what I'm telling you, chat. Like, you know, like they're not as like anti, you know, far right in Israel as you might think, right? They don't see like their enemies as being, they don't take like, you know, neo-Nazism very seriously.
Trying to get me killed, trying to get me deplatformed.
In fact, there's a little bit of a, I don't know, parallel, right? That you know, far right Israelis, you know, notice and kind of like, I mean, that's part of the whole thing about, you know, the way that Israel reinvents the concept of Jewishness in a strong way, in a way that is not victim, but would rather be perpetrator over, you know, victimize others before they victimize you. Like, this is very much the aesthetic that has you know, that typifies Israel. She actually has a perfect form, straightening your legs, engages your abs and glutes, and works everything nice. I'm glad we got a form maxer in chat.
Yeah,
It's so much better. I'm glad you're not a, yeah, like the opposite would be CrossFitter. You'd be like MTG in here being like, no, you gotta flail around when you do them pull-ups.
none of these motherfuckers care about actual anti-Semitism. Okay, they
You got a kit.
just care about anti or pro-Israel sentiment. That's it.
Got the IDF login on her TikTok. I'll ask if we can post a video on it. I'll get permission.
From what the IDF? I don't know. I think it might actually be. He's got to get permission from his handler to post a picture of her.
Yeah.
She got in trouble over this. I don't know if it's like a social media backlash that people, that some people in Israel found the Heil Hitler video and they're like, hey, why are you hanging out with this guy, or what it was. But they did bring him over here, and you know, I could see the way that this sort of propaganda works, where you apoliticize something that's inherently political, in order to, I don't know, make people. They're just trying to renormalize Israel. Is what they're trying to do?
Beast mode, dude. Oh, don't worry, babe. I got you. I can post on the IDF TikTok account.
Do you want to post a Do you want to do a TikTok on the IDF account? I don't care.
But yeah, Chaz, Mixpocalypse. I'm not talking so much about the straightness of the legs. I'm talking more about the flexing, the hips being flexed during the exercise. That's what I'm asking about.
Who the fuck is this? What is this
It's even harder if you point your toes, but you're talking about like with straight legs, like in other words, hips, like not.
thing? What? Who are these people?
Oh, we do. Go up. Act stupid. I just have that.
You know, who are these people? Doesn't it feel a lot like the party bus for the Heil Hitler thing? It just like, it's the same shit. It's just like this weird influencer, I don't know, limo, or I'm not even sure what they're in.
Yo, what's up, Claude?
Hey, Yossi, what's going on, man? We're streaming right now.
I'm doing great.
Do you know?
I hate to glaze some baby killer. No, it's okay. We're just talking about her form.
Anyone who at the IDF? Because I'm with one of the social media managers. This girl who has the login for the TikTok account. The IDF.
IDF TikTok?
The IDF TikTok. So we're wondering if we could get permission to do like a video on it.
I'm not sure if I know offhand, but I was with someone today that used to run it, so I could ask them who's running it right now. But
I'm sorry, that used to run the IDF? I'm sorry, wait, who were you with?
probably worth filming something.
She has the
See if they
login.
can post it tomorrow.
She has the login.
Yeah.
So I mean, we
The IDF login? What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
So yeah,
What's the problem? She has the login.
she's the login. So I'm saying, just
I would be sent to jail.
we want permission to post the video on TikTok from the page.
Oh, okay.
Is it because she's like currently, I don't even know what you call it, like enlisted? Is that the deal? She's currently enlisted, so she can't do anything on social media without, asking her superior officer? Is that what we're talking about? This entire trip feels like they're probing him. It feels like so unsettling to know everything is set up. He's, wait, so when you say probing him, are they trying to figure out, like, maybe is he like an actual anti-Semite, or was he just doing that for the bag? And if he's doing the anti-Semitism for the bag, maybe he could do some Zionism for the bag as well. Like, find out if he is willing to play ball. Is that how you think they're probing him? Or, or do you think they're legitimately, like, this whole honeypot thing is what's going on? Doxing the handler, I mean.
She already sent the GA that permission.
Oh, the IDF TikTok. Okay, I haven't checked in on this stuff at all. The IDF TikTok.
Okay, I got that.
See if they're okay with it.
I knew there were IDF members posting on TikTok. I did not know there was an account.
Yeah.
And that she's got the login. Oh, wait. I think I know this, right? So it's like there's certain influencers that they've got that are, doing the like sexy IDF videos. It's like that thing, right?
Do I have an officer? Yeah, my officer I think would kill me and send me to jail
Okay,
at the same time.
Legally.
Yeah. It's good. It's good for them if we just do a TikTok by the beach or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Dropsite is writing about Clavicular. It's over, dude.
It is over for Dropsite.
We're losing ancient recipes. These are the types of things that, like, this is a merger that is unholy. It, like, no one at Dropsite should know who Clavicular is.
Wait, through this his young demographic on Twitch, is he on Twitch too? I know he's a kick streamer. Has he managed to stay unbanned on Twitch?
Man, come on, dude. 20-year-old Manosphere influencer Braden Peters, better known as Clavicular, spent the weekend partying in Tel Aviv, where Israel's Channel 13 filmed him at a nightclub with Topaz Look, a senior media advisor to Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, according to Haaretz. Throughout the trip, Peters was closely accompanied by a young Israeli woman with whom he repeatedly displayed physical affection. In a viral livestream clip, she claimed she had login access to the Israeli military's official TikTok account, raising questions about who facilitated his visit and how closely it was connected to Israel's official media operation. Asked by the Free Press on livestream who paid for his trip, Peters deflected, saying, "You don't want to ask that question," and claiming the financial backing was confidential. Netanyahu's advisor said the meeting with the Gen Z streamer occurred by coincidence. The Times of Israel... Wait, Netanyahu's advisor? Oh, it was a total random thing. Yeah, no, definitely. Media advisor to Benjamin Netanyahu met Clavicular randomly. The Times of Israel also reported speculation that Netanyahu met Peters and could appear on his channel. Peters was filmed in January.
No, I mean, he fed into that. He said that there was some kind of attempt to, coordinate a workout where he would, show BB how to do certain exercises so that he could ascend BB.
Singing Kanye West Heil Hitler alongside white supremacist Nick Fuentes. He later said, "I am not sorry. I would do it again." This is like the Zoomer version of how Ethan Klein and Gila met.
Like when you're in the clubs, like walking around.
I hate it. I don't like clubbing. I literally.
All this water?
Yeah.
Clavicular fell in
What is going on?
love with his Israeli handler / girlfriend / honeypot.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yes.
Let's do this.
This is better, and
This is easier. There you go.
I can see throughout the whole club.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you do this all the time?
I think so.
You think?
I hope so.
Who is this old guy that's around him that's like not security? What is this? Why is there like a random old guy around?
Is this part of Clav's crew? Part of the, you know, I don't know, Israeli State Department? I'm not sure what's going on.
Is that Quentin Tarantino? Yeah, it's Quentin Tarantino. It's Alec Monopoly.
Also, chat, what is the fucking brand that does the, like, is it like the Rolling Stones lips? Is that what that is? Like the lips with the tongue sticking out? Isn't that like an old like Rolling Stones album or something? What I've been seeing this around. Anybody know what the brand is?
Oh my god, it's the greatest RD.
Like it's not a Rolling Stones thing. It's not like they're not Rolling Stones fans. I don't think it has anything to do with the I think it's just like a brand that, I don't know, licensed that image or some shit and is putting out merch with it now. Establish Alec Monopoly. Wait, what is this? Okay, street artist Alec Monopoly. Is this like an anti-Banksy? It feels like shit that Banksy would put up, but it's like unironic. It's like, yes, the Monopoly Man and Richie Rich. Yes. Yes, Daddy Warbucks.
All time,
Although if it was Daddy Warbucks, he'd have no pupils, right? That's that.
The only person who
art style
appliance shirts. That's Alec Monopoly. I didn't even recognize him without the mask, dude. I didn't recognize him without standing in front of the ugliest artwork of all time, which is just a.
Wait, so he's like a what? Like a street? This looks like an anti-Banksy. The tongue is a Rolling Stones album cover, but like who is? What is the brand? Is it some like It reminds me of, you know, you remember when like the era of hype beasts, right? Where people would get somebody would, you know, people would like scalp fashion line drops, and they'd get it first and then charge exorbitant prices for it. I'm Israeli and this is my art. This is my culture.
Stencil of the Monopoly Man and then an AK-47.
It is literally it's like anti-Banksy.
And dollars. Of course, dude. He is the most Israeli artist of all time. Oh my God, that makes so much sense. Female IDF soldier was seen live streaming with Clavicular is facing
it's like
mirror from the Jewish community.
Mirror World Banksy.
Proud dad check. Another Charlila coming to lick neo-Nazi. What's his Charlila? What does that mean? People will sell their religion for publicity. What won't you do in the name of the likes and publications? If you represent women, you should not you would not post the same content. See how he treats women. You're embarrassing your brother. Too pretty to be doing videos like this with him. Change your bio, baby. You really do not represent me. You certainly don't represent me. Shame on you, and walk around with vomit bags to share to all of us. Hey, girly pop, change your bio. It's a shame to let this unfounded brainstorm that endangers many children in the world for your content. We're happy to see the other comments here that agree with this. We hit it in a video based in Israel on the subject, then that's a good thing. Holy
that's my line, chat. And I haven't got, well, I got to say it a little. Wait, who got weaseled? I'm not seeing that either, chat. I'm totally like off my game here because I can't get YouTube chat to go in multi-chat. Somebody got weaseled. I think I might have shouted out one of them. I feel bad that Hassan is saying, and that's a good thing, and I'm not. So hopefully I had.
Shame they didn't rape you and kill you at Nova. You f***ing whore, you escort. May they slaughter you.
What is that?
Body parts. Jesus Christ.
Handle the pressure of all the liberal media outlets who are attacking me because I met with BB's advisor, right?
Just to the visor?
I had.
Were they afraid that Clavicular might have like one of those teeth from Dune, where he's like, BB, come here. I got to tell you. I'm about to die, but I got to tell you something. And BB's like, what is that? What do you have to? He's like, poisonous gas.
Why does
they're worried? They won't let him talk to BB. He's only allowed to talk to the advisor.
Look like he's
BB's gula
standing next to him.
Dinner with.
Sorry, that's a Dune reference, chat. Not anti-Semitism. I didn't say Gollum.
A couple of people.
Or Golem, or whatever the pronunciation.
You know, BB's advisor, a couple big government people and from the United States. You know, just some tech names as well. And there was a photograph of us at the club after.
Have y'all played Call to Arms? No, we haven't even played Mecha Chameleon yet.
And then that's why all the media here hates me, because the media doesn't like Bibi, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so like let me try to remember. They don't like BB because they are now aware that the hostages could have been returned sooner, right? That BB's priority was not the hostages. Also, there's been I think there's a leak. I don't know if it's widespread in Israel. Of God, was it Smotrich or Ben Gavir? But somebody basically acknowledging that the Hannibal Doctrine was invoked. Okay, I'm seeing stream elements. That's all in fucking Twitch, though. Okay. The Hannibal Doctrine being the doctrine that is better to, take a military action that will result in the death of an Israeli soldier or civilian, rather than allowing them to be held hostage. And the reason is that they've got about 10,000 or so Palestinian hostages, and they don't want to give these people up. In fact, they're talking about turning their concentration camps into death camps now. They're talking about just like executing these people.
And I was fine.
But there's that. There's the perception, I guess, after Trump signed a memorandum, or started the memorandum of understanding process, that BB had lost the war against Iran. And there's always been, right, a right-wing contingent that looks at Likudniks as like BB as being too far left, right? So he's kind of catching it from a lot of sides in Israel right now.
Who does? Dumb. Nobody does. Like
Alligator Alcatraz? No, I'm talking about shit like Sadete, man.
What do you mean?
And with talking with one of BB's people about looks maxing, how he could looks max. That's what they asked.
Yes.
You realize there's a non-zero chance of BB.
How are you missing this?
Right
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I think they deserve that. Like, I think he like that's not even a fraction of what he deserves. But like,
look, if Pooty Poo can do it, why can't BB do it too?
It's a little bit debasing, Yeah,
like isn't BB slightly younger than like Trump and Putin?
That jaw with a hammer.
They said, hey, BB's been having a lot of trouble with
Wait, Hannibal Directive? What did I say?
Humanizing himself to the younger generation. They think he's too old and out of shape. Would you want to do like a gym stream with him or something like that? And if I had any ideas about like his fitness thing, because he's getting into sports or something, and I was like, sure, man, I'd be happy to help.
Put him in the dunk tank, see what his body composition is like.
With his gym cell routine. So I said sure.
Apologize to me for why don't you apologize?
I need to apologize?
Why don't you apologize to me for wasting my time?
You know what everybody in Israel is talking about right now, right?
Well, everyone in Israel is talking about what we're doing that's good. So for you to kind of start the interview off in like a negative.
Are they translating these tweets?
We came here after a ceasefire ended in a very unstable state, technically, to kind of show that Israel's a safe place. So for you to start off in an antagonistic way, I'm really kind of just confused.
But how can you not talk about
like
the
a very
song?
Poor journalist.
Just tell
tactic.
me.
No. So if you're gonna be negative,
is he getting beat up by the Israeli woke somehow? Yeah, I guess there are people in Israeli society that are mad. And also, by the way, he just admitted that he's doing a propaganda tour to show how safe Israel is. Next up, Dubai. Well, next up is not Dubai.
Next up is Russia.
It turns out
Russia maxing.
Next up is Russia, as a matter of fact. Clavicular posted, happy to announce our next trip will be to Russia if all goes well with my visa. What's up? It's Clavicular. We're in the People's Republic of Donbass. A lot of people are saying it's occupied Russian territory. I just think it's Russian territory. And there's a lot of sexy babes here.
If you're going to be negative and ask about like old, situations that are not so positive, then
old situations that are not so positive, dog, that was like a month ago.
I don't want to talk to you.
Last January is not that.
Yeah.
You got
5 months ago.
kicked out of a
Sorry,
club.
6 months ago.
Just because of
right
this.
after I was kicked out of.
Sorry if it looked weird that I was spanking my my coffee mug here. I got some Well, I mean, I should basically basil seeds is what they actually are. For your reference, just think of them as chia seeds. But yeah, they're a really common Thai breakfast food here.
Club.
And they go great in your coffee. It's amazing. They soak up the the water and they turn into little crunchy yummies to eat.
The owner called me and profusely apologized.
That's a lie.
Offered me to come back and comp my entire night. So it was just a mix-up.
No, that's a lie. So why not clean the page?
So why not?
It was just a mix-up.
That's a lie. Why not seeing the page?
So
I think he said clean the page.
And talk about how much I've done for this country's reputation, because it's in utter shambles. You go on.
I mean,
that's wow.
Wrong. It's just funny.
He's gonna get mobbed in a bad way.
He thinks he's It's funny that he thinks that he's doing anything positive.
How is YouTube chat doing? I'm sorry, I'm not paying him as much attention as.
Wrong when he says the country's reputation is in shambles. This is another let them fight style situation.
Yeah, kind of SM.
Among Gen Z and misconceptions, so that's what's doing the real damage, right? Not anything I've done. That we're here trying to set everything straight. I don't have to be in Israel, and
I don't know how even the wokest of Israelis take what he's saying, right? Because he's saying, "Look, you're lucky you can get me," and he's kind of right. He's kind of right. Just from a brand perspective, yeah, he's being brutally honest here. Israel is Israel's brand is in the toilet, right? Just obviously there's more to it than that. The location, the country that is, doing a genocide in real time, and more, it's he's right. He's right. But I just don't know if because my understanding of Israel is it's kind of like a bubble. It's not like they don't realize that people are anti-Israel, but they think that it's it's because there's a big anti-Semitism. Is really popular in the U.S. right now, and but it'll be. It's just a phase. It's just a phase.
If you're this is the most ridiculous thing ever. I don't want to be talking to someone who's going to be rude.
We understand, but there's an online backlash,
Because I'm here to do good things. So there's a backlash because of people like you. There's
people like
an
me.
Online backlash because people like you,
like me,
talking about negative.
I mean, yeah, the Miami to Israel pipeline is already he did the most Israeli thing he could, which is get into an ownership dispute of a Miami nightclub. So he was already Israeli in spirit before he ever stepped foot inside of Israel. It's the most Israeli thing you can do other than just living in Miami. So he was already halfway there. Yeah, he was spiritually Israeli. Now he's structurally Israeli.
Negative thing. So why don't you acknowledge the fact that I'm here doing a good thing for the country, showing off Tel Aviv's beauty, showing off that it's safe.
Okay.
So why don't you talk about that, and then there won't be a bad PR. Okay.
Maybe I overstated it, right? Clavicular is also a depreciated piece of merchandise himself, right? Clavicular is not. He's fallen off, right? Israel's fallen off probably harder, but Clavicular has already fallen off, and so when you're, when you're Israel, Clavicular is probably the best you can get. At the same time, I don't know, Clavicular's probably happy to take that $7,000 from them.
So you're the one who's causing these issues. So you're
and especially when he's apparently able to freely criticize low key low key shoot strays at Israel when somebody gives him a tough interview.
You are the one. You are the one who's doing this.
How can you not see?
You are Hamas.
How can you not see? Because I can't read them. It's in a different language. It's in
Don't you have AI and Google Translate?
I can't.
Don't you have AI and Google Translate?
I have Google Translate. Yeah. Live on TikTok. Yeah, I could totally. Yeah, let me copy and paste every.
To surely understand that people are angry.
No. Let me
understand.
Wait. Is there something that he could be using to just be able to see it in? I don't know. Is there some kind of a?
Understand. I'm here for a good thing, and you're trying to drag me through the mud.
Like a third-party plugin or something that translates stuff on the screen when it's in another language,
and give me reputational damage. So quite
what's
honestly,
wrong with apologizing about singing Heil Hitler?
No, this interview is over.
Just apologize.
Why don't you apologize to me Why don't you apologize?
I need to apologize?
Why don't you apologize to me for wasting my time?
Why are you
Thank
afraid to
very much.
apologize? Just apologize.
Engaging with a Groyper is one thing, but idolizing him, rolling out the VIP treatment to someone who harmed Jews and putting the lives of Israeli women at risk by a predator who allegedly raped a 16-year-old is unacceptable. What a deeply upsetting way for people to learn these lessons.
Andrew Tate.
Clavicular is the
Forgot he was there
perfect
too.
content creator for Israel, dude. I guess like other than that, it would be Nick Fuentes. It's like Clavicular and Nick Fuentes hand in hand in Israel. But speaking of Nick Fuentes, obviously, prominent neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes has been getting flamed by his own fan base because he's in love with Clavicular. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
Fees with Denver. Go ahead, defend that, Nick.
I don't have to defend it. Is that real, by the way? I don't even think that's real. I think that's fake. Clav is my friend, okay? He's my friend. By the way, I think going to Israel for him, it's content. People get so weird about this stuff. It's really disturbing. Clav is not political. He's not a...
This is going to be a problem for Nick to deal with, isn't it? Like he can't say Israel's apolitical. Can he?
If you know anything about him,
what is up with this, right? Because as he's been trying to go legit, I mean, he got pushed in the mainstream, but then you saw him as that happened, trying to retcon and walk back and neutralize some of these statements that he'd made in the past. And I don't know how that works, because I know one thing I know about the Groypers. One thing we found out about the Groypers when Destiny and Nick were cross-pollinating. Don't read anything into that, okay? When they were cross-pollinating, you saw the Groypers go after Destiny, right? You also saw the Groypers successfully go after a Destiny orbiter, who I guess by that time had kind of been pushed out, named Mr. Girl, and Mr. Girl being banned on all the important platforms was it was from the Groypers, right? I think, yeah, because here's what you had, chat. Here's what you had, and this is how rotten DGG is, right? They are supposed to, like, I mean, Destiny is debating all these alt-right figures. They're supposed to be a liberal stream or an anti-alt-right stream or something like that. I mean, when Destiny does that, when he smashes the right-wing debate bros in amazing fashion, like taking on 16 of them at a time and stuff like that, like he got accolades from people that were all over the left, including like leftist of like, hey, I don't know where this guy came from, but thank God he's taken on, Lauren Southern or whatever, or taking on Lauren Southern. Yeah. But what you end up with, right, is Destiny, when he did collabs, right, you'd see these communities kind of cross-pollinate, right? You got like a streamer like Stardust, for instance, right? He was a Destiny orbiter at the time. Stardust talked to Nick, talked to Richard Spencer, talked to a bunch of people. At any time that you would have been watching Stardust in, like, I don't know, 2021, you would expect to see like half Groypers in the chat, right? So and they were kind of chill with each other. They were kind of like at this, okay, well, like because this is a good thing for Destiny to be doing collabs. They don't want to look too hard. Like Destiny's even got that tape of him minimizing. Is Fuentes a white supremacist? Well, gee, I don't know if he's a white supremacist, but if he is, I'll sure as heck try to argue that out of him, and maybe he's just young and inexperienced, and I can take him under my wing, right? So when you got like a pedophile like a pedo normalizer, let's put it that way, like Mr. Girl on one hand, that Destiny is working with and has as an orbiter doing content with, and then on the other side you got a bunch of Groypers kind of in there. You're gonna have a fight, right? Because Mr. Girl, for all of his pedo normalization, is generally against Nazis, and Nazis are generally against Jewish dudes, which Mr. Girl is. So you end up with this fight, and it's fortunate for Destiny, I guess, that it worked out the way that it is. Even though the Groypers had been going after him and certainly took some of his audience, right? Because Nick beat him in a few debates, and they, you know, that's what debate bros do. If you're winning, you're accruing audience. If you're losing, you're losing audience. And then Mr. Girl goes off on Destiny at the same time. It could have been both of those sides just blast Destiny from both sides, and he gets decimated. Instead, what happened is the Groypers kind of focused on Mr. Girl, took him out effectively, and ended that problem for Destiny. Right, so that's how Destiny kind of slipped the noose of that one.
If you watch his streams, his whole stream is saying, I don't care about anything other than like leveling up every attribute of my life. And I'm not making that up. If you watch his stream.
Yeah, he's switching to pro-Israel, anti-Muslim. Nick change ideology every other month. I know. Not so slick. Little man has also decided to lean into the Hasbara side where he's like, well, you know, Israel's bad, but also these Muslims, they're so much worse.
Yeah, similar to what you hear from Asmongold.
Let's talk about these Muslims. Yeah, dude, it's the Ummah that's controlling the American foreign policy decisions. You're right. Totally. It's the Muslims, dude. The only thing this man cares about is being anti-Semitic. I don't think he gives a shit about Israel. I'll be honest. He hates Jews, but I also don't even understand why.
All right, chat. I am guessing the rest of this video is going to be focused on Nick. I mean, I'm kind of interested in it. I don't know how much of the rest of... Oh, no, we go back to Clav. All right, we're going to watch the rest of this video. Just understand that after that, we're doing stream a little bit differently, right? I'm starting you out with something entertaining while we wait for everybody to get it. And then when we're done with this, I'm going to talk to chat. That'll be your best chance to interact with me, to have your chat read. So be ready to get active when that happens. I'm going to explain everything about the stream and how it works. And then we'll go to the Papa Gut. That's the main subject of the stream. And if you give me enough time, we'll get to some bonus content as well. And I'm going to put, I need to like introduce a rule that if we hit 100, I do at least 30 minutes of bonus content. If we do 200, I do at least an hour of bonus content, and kind of like set that hour aside to make sure, because again, we're doing yesterday's bonus content that I feel like I didn't give you a very good shot of, even though you gave me 2 extra hours yesterday. I don't want to end up in this, I don't want to end up in this time crunch again.
Because, like, if you're pro-Israel, then who gives a shit? You know what I mean? He only cares about money. I don't think that's obviously he does. He cares about clout. He cares about money. But, like, there were so many different lanes that he could have taken if that's, like, what he wanted to max out on. You know what I mean?
Every stream, he says, the only thing I care about is looks maxing. People say, what do you think about transgenders? He goes, one less person I have to worry about mogging.
Yeah, one more person I can try making out with, I guess.
People say, what do you think about Israel and Palestine? He says, I don't care. I only care about looks maxing. People say,
I'm glad he didn't say something about mogging the dead Palestinians. That would have been...
Who are you going to vote for? Gavin Newsom or JD Vance? He says, I don't care. But Gavin Newsom is more looks maxed than JD Vance. So he goes to France to f the girls. He goes to Greece to f the girls. He goes to Israel.
I mean,
and people go, what?
By the way, not very tradcath, is it? Just saying. Not very...
It's just the thing that everything that made Nick Fuentes unique, everything that made him appeal to the Groypers, he is sort of throwing by the wayside, right? In an attempt to, pivot to a more mainstream, sort of audience, a more mainstream appeal. And it feels like he's more likely to, debase his whole brand that way. I don't know if that's going to work. Like, same thing with the Young Turks, right? Young Turks were the home of the progressives for years and years and years. Even if they didn't really believe it, they said it, and they accrued that kind of audience. And then what they wanted to do is like, okay, Trump got elected. There's a vibe shift, right? Now we're gonna shift with it, and those people are just gonna be like, oh yeah, Young Turks, great, awesome. That the Young Turks are based now. The Young Turks are based in Red Pilled now. It didn't work for them. They did, I guess, increase, they've got a lot more. It's almost like an opposite of Destiny situation, right? Destiny still has an audience, right? Still gets views. Same thing with Bosch, but these guys don't do collabs, or they don't. They're kind of they're pariahs. They are ostracized, right? And with TYT and Jink, they kind of gave up their audience, but now they have like connections on the right, connections in the IDW, connections in the center, right? They have people like Piers Morgan that will bring them on time and time again, keeping them relevant, even if their actual show is just like nobody's watching it.
Track cath of you to be like
I swear to God, Chad, if you look at TYT today, it's like the comments, it's like DragonBot 132, DragonBot 234. It's just like it feels like they're trying to approximate the audience, but the audience just is not there anymore.
You know, being into a guy that
doesn't Clavicular's dick not even work, right? Am I mixing him up with Elon Musk? Oh, right, because of the because of the peptides, or
why is he in Israel? Oh my God. It's like, well, he's an entertainer. I think he said it's like, I think it's a viral idea. You know, maybe that's true.
Also, look at this. Hassan wearing a suit, Nick Fuentes wearing a hoodie, Fetterman style. What world are we dealing with, chat? What's going on here?
Maybe that's not true. But people should take it for what it is.
Through the looking glass.
That guy.
Wow, look at that. It turns out the neo-Nazi.
I see YouTube hates me again. Look, YouTube hates me today. It's not showing me any of your chats.
Give a shit about Israel, by the way. The neo-Nazi doesn't care
Viagra?
About Israel. Wow. Color me surprised. Color me shocked. But yeah, here's Clavicular.
I hate politics. So if whoever wants to give me the fattest bag, let's be real. Republicans, Democrats, if you guys want to give me a bunch of money, I'll go each and every way, brother. Come on now.
Olivia Reingold asked Clav about the genocide. He said it's a good time. What the
country, a genocidal, fascistic place, or what do you want to look into there?
No. So I'm not a political guy necessarily, but you know, you look up on TikTok about Israel, and it says it's like bombs and stuff like that. Right. But we're here, and it's not that. It's a good time, you know. We were walking around at 5 in the morning, and it's safe. It's like we're here to have a good time.
I mean, look, here's where we're at with Israel, right? There is some kind of an agreement, in the MOU regarding Iran and Israel. Israel's not entirely abiding by, their requirements in terms of their occupation of Lebanon. But it seems like what's going on right now is the United States kind of going back and forth with Iran and the Gulf states. The Gulf states and Jordan this time, taking the brunt of the response from Iran. You haven't seen a lot of, at least maybe I'm missing it, right? But it doesn't seem like, there's that's going on with Israel right now.
Explore the city. It doesn't necessarily have to have a million political implications. We're kind of traveling around, meeting new people, and it's been a great experience. So it is what it is.
Dude is brain dead? No, he is. He is brain dead. He's also being used for the easiest to identify propaganda of all time. It's such a dumb PR move.
He says
It's a dumb PR move for Clavicular, and it's a dumb PR move for Israel as well. You can save him. Get the
out. Yeah, Direful, I didn't even see you got a 15 stream streak. Congratulations on that.
I'm not touching that shit with a 10-foot pole, brother. Are you out of your mind? Clavicular.
Can you imagine Clavicular sitting next to Hassan? What the fuck would they talk about?
Is one of the few people that has now participated in both sides of being a Nazi. The OG Nazi, the Sig Heil version, the Adolf Hitler loving version, and the...
Wait, that's the IDF honeypot girl? I thought we saw her earlier. I thought she was the short girl that does pull-ups, right?
Modern neo-Nazi movement, which is being a Zionist and loving the state of Israel, as it's currently doing a genocide, currently blowing up Lebanese villages. He is one of the unique people that has hit both sides of the neo-Nazi spectrum. I'm not touching that at all. I am an anti-Nazi. I'm an anti-fascist. The DJ musician guy has hired an Epstein-style guy for Clav to get sex in Israel.
That's why I'm leaving tomorrow. It's just like, it's unfortunate because so many people have...
Yeah, I don't know who the blonde girl is.
...messaged me like, thank you so much for coming. All the people have been extremely positive here. Met a lot of cool people over here. It's been great.
doesn't sound like it's been great.
It's been great overall. I've had a great time and a great experience.
But again, it's probably better than getting rejected in Europe.
He'd respect you because you mog. No, I don't care.
Here, I think it's a cool city.
He would, yeah, that's what you want, is to get glazed by Clavicular. That's what Hassan really needs.
You know, so the nightlife's been good. And then there was some other douchebag who,
although it might make Fuentes jealous, I don't know.
The way, the one guy who kept coming on the stream, who was never invited there in the first place, who kept just randomly showing up, because mutual friends, he would figure out a way to find out where we were, who kept going on the camera and talking about, hey, how do I go viral? The guy who did the...
Oh, wait, for real? Hassan was on the OG forums. Wait, which forums are we talking about? Lookism kind of stuff? Or because of his body image issues, he can Outlook Max talk Clav?
Time in Israel. After that, you know, him glazing and everything, after he started getting a lot of negative feedback, he switched up and stabbed me in the back, started talking shit and all that. His main job, by the way, was my assistant reached out to him because he's another influencer in Tel Aviv or whatever, and he messaged us because he said, hey, Clav, I could help bring some girls on your stream. So she responded to the DM.
Wait, he has a girlfriend? I thought was it his girlfriend? He flew somebody out from the US into France after he struck out so many times with French girls, right?
Him essentially saying...
Was that just his girlfriend that he flew? I for some reason, I thought it was just like some influencer that was like, hey, you want to come out and pretend to be my girlfriend in Paris, since none of the Parisian women will have me?
He could...
but it's just funny because he does his peacocking thing, which I guess usually like gets some attention in the US. And I don't know if it's just that American men do not try as hard unless they're like looks maxing influencers or what, but he was not like, it's just like he got out peacocked by like just European guys doing their normal thing. I don't know. Is there something about like a slight, they're slightly less homophobic? So they're like, they can do, like, men can be beautiful too. Like, can they actually try? Is that what goes on? I'm not even sure, chat. I'm not even sure.
Serve as some type of like pimp, because
compared to a clip of when you say he's so cooked, Darful, are you talking about his looks are cooked, or his confidence is cooked, or his his appeal, his
because I just said, hey, we want pretty girls to take
his speaking, okay,
around Tel Aviv, and he says, oh, well, I can do you one better.
APAC Mold also defended his check logs. That's awesome.
Why?
Gold shares. Oh yeah, I saw this one.
Why Asmongold?
One too. I thought I bookmarked this.
This is you're advocating with a 20-year-old to share his political opinions to a massive audience I have is widely. Dude, thank you, bro. He's actually finally pushing back about this.
Thank you, bro. I love you, Clavicular.
So Dom says it's more about the like in America, you'd have like Gen Z female influencers that would see him, recognize him, and be like, hey, if I go and interact with this guy, it's going to be good for my career. And in France, maybe not so much.
40-year-old man who doesn't shower. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I love you, Clavicular. Thank you. Finally, someone's got to say it. Zionism will look at cheerleaders like John Fetterman and Clavicular and Asmongold and be like, see, the best and brightest support is...
Oh, wait, Clavicular's giving Asmongold strays? Wait, what?
Bookmark this.
This is you're advocating with a 20-year-old to share his political opinions to a massive audience I have is widely. Dude, thank you, bro. He's actually finally pushing back about this.
Thank you, bro. I love you, Clavicular. 40-year-old.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you essentially advocating with a 20-year-old to share his political opinions to a mass audience? What is he, bro, even saying? It's ChatGPT. I'm very conscious of the influence I have, which is why I only speak about topics such as look maxing, which so he's defending that, the apolitical nature of the Israel trip.
Old man who doesn't shower. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I love you, Clavicular. Thank you. Finally, someone's got to say it. Zionism will look at cheerleaders like John Fetterman and Clavicular and Asmongold and be like, see, the best and brightest support Israel. Dude, they're so cooked. Thank you, bro. Finally.
I'm very conscious of the influence I have, which is why I only speak on topics such as looks maxing, which I've spent years of my life researching. More influencers need to humble themselves and realize that they are ignorant politically or just generally stupid. That is exactly right.
No, but that's you. That's fucking you, Asmongold. That's your whole fucking career right now. You cannot agree with that shit. You cannot fucking agree with that shit. He's talking about you. You're the one who needs to shut the fuck up because you don't know shit about politics, right? Talk about, I don't know. Well, I guess he can't talk about video games anymore, right? Because he was disgraced in that. What's the story, chat? He got beat by somebody, and then he lost his mojo as a video game guy.
And the people that are trying to push everybody to have a political opinion don't want to push everybody to have a political
Nobody's trying to... Wait, is anybody trying to push everybody to have a political opinion? I don't think that's true. I think it is maybe... I don't know. It's the bag, right? It's that if you're the fucking Nelk boys and you usually talk about... I don't know. What is it? What is the dad something... Is it dad beer that they sell? Whatever they talk about normally, right? And then there's an election. Then because people are interested in the election, you can do a video where it's like we bring on Donald Trump, or people are talking about.
It was so peaceful.
I don't want to bring up the Israel thing with the Nelk boys.
Communist invading radicals.
But it's that people care what you think about politics because you are popular for other stuff. It's not nobody's forcing anybody to do this shit. It is just financially advantageous. Same way as Asmongold kind of like, I don't know that Asmongold really like the only, I don't know. What was the pipeline for him? Like titties and anime and video games were not big enough for him. And so he was like, oh, this is woke. And then the like, I got to fight wokeness. What else is wokeness doing? Saying, trans women are women, trans men are men. Okay, I got to fight that. What else is wokeness? DEI. Okay, I got to be against that. Immigrants got to be against that. Is that kind of what Asmongold's trajectory was? Because again, Clavicular's literally talking about this guy. This is the guy that should shut up and stick to what he's good at. I don't know, chat. He should do reviews of like different Dr. Peppers at different restaurants. Which one is the most fizzy? Which one is the sweetest? Which one is the, I don't know. That's Asmongold's area of expertise. Like you wanna live in a dirty house, do content on what you know.
I want to push everybody to have their political opinion, and that's the main thing that they care about.
How much you think this motherfucker got paid to do the pro-Israel Israel trip? Clavicular, I mean.
Clavicular's bank account plus $7,000. Yes.
Gotta be more than 7K.
And a bunch of Tel Aviv.
I don't know. Like I said, he's a depreciated asset. I mean, that's how Donald Trump and Epstein would, classify him.
Girls.
Now, not just because he's not a minor, but because he's just not like he fell off. Am I wrong about this, chat? Like he's fallen off almost to the status of a lolcow. Like the way he's regarded by the people that that fuck with this kind of content, right? He's taken too many L's. He's not a debate bro. It's not like a debate bro L thing, but it is the same principle that you gain momentum by being seen to be winning. And he's been embarrassed. But I don't know, chat. Some of that embarrassment that he does, it feels like it is kayfabe. It feels like he's trying. It feels like that's the content, right? That he's doing this to himself on purpose. And I asked to what end, because it doesn't seem to have been great for his career. Yeah, I guess the facial surgery that he was building up, like, this is going to make me really, like, I'm going to be a Uber Chad after this. And, people don't like his new nose as much as they liked his old nose. So that's kind of an L too.
Who essentially just want to, are into you and want to have sex with you, whatever. So he says, hey, I got this 30.
Bro, you did not just say 7K. That is a neo-Nazi dog whistle. No, you baboon. $7,000 is the Israeli Foreign Ministry's identified number of dollars that they give per paid sponsored post that's pro-Israel, which ironically enough, they actually...
Wait, is that more or less than chorus, chat?
Didn't pay people. Yeah, I know. 7,000 is a neo-Nazi dog whistle. I know, just like Pig Dog, right? It's an old story and it doesn't even it doesn't even exist anymore because, ironically enough, the Israeli government actually.
Lately, I've had a fascination with him. Never mind. I could get yeeted for that statement. No, you can't. Look, nobody got yeeted yesterday for disagreeing with me on, you know, on on the Platner thing or about it. It's
did not.
I think you're okay.
These influencers, including Elon Levy, which is really funny. Yeah, they're currently getting paid in Israel. Bro, you did not just properly explain something to someone. That's also a dog whistle. Yeah.
5-year-old girl, and his.
Oh wait, you did from Twitch?
His whole pitch to me was, hey, I could find girls who want to have sex, really hot girls who could want to have sex with you, who are in Israel. It's like, okay, yeah, why not? It sounds great. But then he goes in the media and says, oh, what Clav said is disgusting.
Somehow, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I read him as being not necessarily asexual, but maybe less motivated by sex than other things, like this whole, you know, like hierarchy, winning the bag. I feel like sex is somewhere down the list on his priorities, maybe.
All of this, because he wanted to.
Oh yeah, definitely. If somebody's doing rape apologia,
to get with these girls and like, you know, this whole thing. He's like, I'm religious, and like this is not like good to just like want to be getting with all these girls. I think was the statement. I don't know exactly what he said, and it's like, well, dude, you literally were the one who offered that to bring a bunch of hot girls around who want to party.
Aren't you afraid they might put a chip in your dick? And if you don't do, you know, what they want, it's gonna like explode someday? I don't know.
YouTube videos removed for bullying.
What is that? Oh, it's Papa Gut, chat. Do you hear that? That's the guy. That's our dude. That's the content for today. Oh my God, that's not the content for today. Oh God, we rolled over into a breaking point. Wow, the Ryan Grimm, you're not the guy. Look, I've dealt with these fuckers like for, it feels like 2 weeks. I know it's only been a week or so. We gotta switch it up, chat. And that's what I'm trying to bring you today. Okay, a different kind of content, because I need a laugh. I'm assuming people out there, you need a laugh. We need to chill the fuck out, okay? Before my day off. I don't want to be all wound up. You know, when I have a day off tomorrow and have to do a bunch of errands and shit like that. No, hopefully get some stuff done. Hopefully I can be productive tomorrow. But anyway, chat, this is your chance to talk to me. All right. This is the one best chance to, you know, have your chat answered. So I wanted to talk to chat for a little bit. Since I didn't do that in the beginning, we went straight to Clavicular. It's going to be a little bit difficult because, yeah, again, I am dealing with this. I can try resetting this again, but yesterday, the YouTube, YouTube wasn't on my multi-chat in the beginning, and then it was, right? Like it just randomly fixed itself. I don't know what happened, but I'm hoping it can happen again. I'm doing all the things that I did yesterday, kick out the bot, force the bot to join again. I don't know. I'm still not seeing the bot on YouTube. The bot's definitely on Twitch, but yeah, we're just going to have to deal with this. Just so anyway, we got 2 hours and 52 minutes left on the clock. We're going to be covering Papa Gut and his reaction to the Denim stream, and also kind of bringing in, because what this represents, he's trying to make it like a watershed moment. Let me be real. And in case, you know, I'm always, you know, taking into account the people that I'm talking about might sometime days see this video. So, you know, I want to address this a little bit to Papa Gut. Look, I know that he is trying to make a pivot, right? I know that he has been a drama slop tuber, and he kind of put up with Ethan's bullshit because it was, I don't think it's just for the Teddy Fresh either. I mean, he's a Teddy Fresh enjoyer, but I think there's more, you know, that he was getting out of that relationship with Ethan. And at some point he ascertained that it was just not worth it, right? So that's when he started, or maybe it was just during the reacts, right? He was used to just like sweep for Ethan. And there's just some things that you can't sweep for. There's some lawsuits that are ridiculous. There's some, you know, there's only so much, you know, unless you're fucking more Pegaslop, that you can be like, oh no, it's okay. Ethan's just on demon time. You don't understand. In fact, Papa Gut, I think, will explain this to us in the watch through that that he was concerned, he says, about the CPS thing. He was concerned about the skull thing, right? He was on Team Ethan, and he was willing to grant Ethan a little bit more grace when that was more of a recent event. And even he got tired of like, yeah, Ethan is okay. Ethan is acting like a fucking, comic book villain, but it's okay because he's on demon time. He's in goblin mode. He's allowed to do this because they messed with his kids, and you can't mess with a man's family, right? That's his, they called CPS. Denham's called CPS. Bad Empanada called CPS. Hassan, everybody called CPS, and therefore Ethan gets to do whatever he wants, right? That had like a limited, that was like a limited time offer for Papa Gut. The limit ran out, and he got sick of defending Ethan Klein, right? And so when he was defending Ethan Klein, there's a moment that we're going to see here where Ethan sends out merch and says something about like, hey, all of the pro nuke streamers out there, right? This is the time, maybe right along the time that Nicholas Diorio really dug in and started becoming a Ethan orbiter, started doing the sweeping for Ethan. Ethan was basically trying to keep those people like close to him, keep them satisfied. And what better way to satisfy a faillennial like Papa Gut? Sorry, I'm a faillennial too, Papa Gut. Than with Teddy Fresh merch, right? I mean, hey, look, even Hassan had his moment where he was like, "Oh, thank you so much for the merch." But yeah, that can only buy so much loyalty. And when shit started to really go to shit, and Nick Diorio, instead of benefiting from from his support of Ethan with a maximum amount of super chats from the Ethan Klein community, when it started to become more of a liability and less of an asset, that's when even more and more people kind of dropped off. And the funny thing about Papa Gut is when he does this, when he starts to be real about Ethan, when he starts to give a little bit of criticism, a little bit of pushback, a little bit of I'm not so sure about this, that is when the merch stops coming. That is when he gets cut off of Teddy Fresh. So I'm hoping that he can, he must be going through withdrawals right now by not getting the new Teddy, looking at the Teddy Fresh drops and being like, I'm not going to get this stuff. But he is pivoting, chat. And here's what I think. I think he wants to be a bread tuber. How do you like that, Papa Gut? You want to be a bread tuber? No, he would never say that, chat. But basically, he wants to be a progressive, reaction channel. And look, I love that for him. Okay, I love that for him. But just like Emma Vigeland and Sam Cedar and all these people that supported Graham Plattner, they can't just kind of be like, oh, well, he's a rapist, I guess he sucks, right? There's a little bit more that has to be said, and I've made a point of that in this last week. It would be ridiculous of me to just let Papa Gut off the hook like that. So Papa Gut, you want to be a progressive. Like I said, I love that for you, okay? I'm accepting of your pivot. All right. Provisionally, right? I just want you to understand one thing. Okay. Being a bread tuber, it's a little bit like being in the mafia. Okay. You got to get beat in to the cult, right? You're leaving one cult, you're joining another cult. So you're going to take your, you're going to take your lumps today is what you're going to do. We're going to make fun of you a little bit. And assuming that, your reaction is decent, assuming you don't freak the fuck out and be like, I'm being canceled, right? And so assuming like that's your test, right? We're gonna make fun of you. We're gonna look back in laughter at your just sycophancy towards Ethan Klein, and then look forward to the future where you can disentangle the yourself from the H3 blob and become what you want to be, right? Become what you want to be. Be like a fun video game. I mean, the many such cases, fun kind of like video game and pop culture and a little bit of politics, a little bit of cultural critique that borders on politics. That's what I think that Papa Gut wants to be. I love that for him. It's much better than him being a slightly misogynistic commentary dude. Or I'm sorry, I don't want to put that on him. I don't watch his content enough to know what his takes are. But yeah, you just kind of allied yourself with the forces of evil, and now you want to ally yourself with the forces of good. So we're going to give you a chance to do that. We're going to look at, at this guy. We're going to read his application, right? He's going to take his lumps here, and hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully he gets accepted, right? Has he pivoted that hard? Was he an H3 orbiter for real? I don't know if he meant to be one, but he was like a slop tuber, right? And the enemies of the slop tubers were his enemies, and the friends of the slop tubers were his friends, right? He was following along with the crowd. And now that crowd is, kind of having their credibility ripped from them in the case of Nicholas Diorio. And the crowd is, some of them are pivoting, changing their mind. You've got a lot. I mean, Hassan was watching Sleepy just yesterday, right? So you've got dudes that like to say slurs, the R slur, I guess, in Sleepy's case that are sort of aligning themselves along, I wouldn't say like a leftist sort of political orientation. But kind of pulling themselves out of that center right, just shitlib zone, and yeah, like they're flipping the people that they're criticizing and not criticizing. What does a bread tuber mean in this context? Well, we all know the history of bread tube, right? Do we? This is a movement that is much associated with names like ContraPoints, H-Bomber Guy, Philosophy Tube. This was what happened, I guess, after the new atheist movement. Let's just go back from the start, all right? Early YouTube, people are making videos in their interests, right? Including very niche groups, such as Young Earth Creationists, right? Young Earth Creationist is somebody that looks in the Bible and says, even though science says that Earth is like this many years old, I think it's only this many years old, because that's what the Bible talks about, right? And they're like, dinosaur. They got to retcon dinosaurs. They got to do all this shit. They got to do all these like gymnastics to say the Earth is, I'm a creationist. I believe God created the Earth, and I believe that He created it in 7 days, just like it says in the Bible. And I believe that, so again, you've got a lot of, anthropology, archaeology, and the fossil records to kind of try to work into that framework. And the truth is, it doesn't work. The new atheists saw this shit, they cringed so hard, and they came onto YouTube and they spanked the New Earth Creationists. Venom Fang X, there's a name for you. That's a New Earth Creationist from early YouTube. Never watched any of the guy's videos, but I heard tons of atheists talk about him. So the New Earth, the atheists came on and just turned the New Earth Creationists into lolcows. These are like the first lolcows, like Venom Fang X, great example. Who's the guy that eats the banana chat? Ray something or other? Like, I'm trying to think of the names of the Christians that were on at the time. Atheism becomes huge. Richard Dawkins becomes huge. Sam Harris, you got the Four Horsemen. What is his name? Christopher Hitchens, right? Sam Harris, Richard Dawkins. Am I missing somebody? I feel like there's 4 of them, right? Since there's 4 horsemen, I'm probably missing someone here. But this breaks out. This becomes huge. And there's only so much mileage that they can get out of making fun of evangelicals and New Earth creationists and biblical literalists, right? People that are being very, I would say, anti-rational is how the atheist movement would require. Jordan Peterson fits in here somewhere, I think. But is Jordan Peterson? Like, we'll get to him in a second, right? So anyway, they run out of targets, right? And what are they attacking? People that are irrational, right? People that believe in biblical literalism, even though if you really look at the Bible, it contradicts itself, right? It's really kind of Ray Comfort. Is that his name? Oh yeah, Kyle was there. Actual Jake was there. There's a lot of names that we recognize. Rebecca Watson there in the New Atheist movement, right? So the New Atheist movement, after it runs out of Christian targets, it pivots and it says, who else can we attack that is irrational? And it decides feminists. Feminists are the new target. You can see where this is going, right? You can see where this is going. because, this is what kind of tinges the new atheist movement, which used to feel kind of progressive, at least, because its enemies were reactionary, were conservative, were what would become later Christian nationalists, right? And it starts to feel a lot less progressive, and it starts to feel, it starts to create, its own form of conservatism. So you got people like, oh my God, Ringo Lotus, thank you for the super chat. So yeah, from the new atheist movement, right? I guess us to 19. From the new atheist movement, we get kind of like the early beginnings of the anti-feminist movement, which, would fuel Gamergate later, the anti-SJW movement. Because when we're looking at, what was one of the things about New Earth creationists, Ray Comfort eating the banana, looking a little bit gay himself, even though he's like anti-gay, right? They're silly, they're lolcows, right? And so they're like, oh, hey, these people that are too woke, people seem to be beating up on them on the internet. We can do that too, right? So they sort of shift. And right, where does this lead a person like Rebecca Watson? Well, she's actually going to a convention at this time of atheists, trying to talk to her fellow atheists. And she's, a content creator. She's an atheist content creator at this time. And then, she gets in the elevator at the hotel that's hosting this thing, and some guy comes in with her, like, oh, hey, hold the door for me. And she holds the door. He comes in, right? As soon as the door's closed, this guy's like, hey, I've admired you so much. Would you by chance be interested in, like, he propositions her in some way, would you be like he in the elevator, right? Which is like the worst place to try to ask somebody out on a date. And it sort of belies the, social awkwardness, I guess, of the atheist movement, maybe sort of like the influence, the mixture in of people that would become incels, and their reaction to striking out with somebody like Rebecca Watson is to strike back, right? She embarrassed me, right? So yeah, she writes about this later, and she's like, hey, just a little note here, maybe don't corner somebody in an elevator and try to ask them out, right? Maybe that's not your best bet. And they explode on her, including Richard Dawkins, right? They make Rebecca Watson a target. They make Rebecca Watson a pariah. This was called Elevator Gate. And chat, the scandal was not that some atheist dude, was creeping, creeped Rebecca Watson out. The scandal is that Rebecca Watson complained about being asked out. And the rest of these guys was like, what's wrong with someone asking you out in an elevator? You were a feminist. You are bad. So we get a split of people like Steve Shives and Rebecca Watson, which would become the much smaller A+ movement, right? Atheism plus progressivism, and the atheist movement that is, a right-wing movement. Richard Dawkins, Sam Harris, all of these people, if they weren't right-wing to begin with, they became right-wing after that. And so, oh my God, where are we going? We're explaining BreadTube, right? And so you get a few years of the dominance of the anti-SJW movement, right? Where, videos about, I don't know, progressive politics are getting a lot less clicks than videos about somebody being like overly woke and trying to, make fun of this person. And that dominance breeds a backlash, right? Because we didn't just have the anti-SJW shit. It's like the opening of the pipeline, right? Which would later become, which would eventually lead to the alt-right, right? The radicalization that went on YouTube when they had a certain kind of algorithm and not really any limits. Like you'd see stuff like, if you clicked on these videos, you'd end up seeing stuff like, a story about how Hitler did nothing wrong, right? A story, the greatest story never told. Is that what it's called? Like the Hitler, the pro-Hitler documentary, right? It would lead people to more and more radical stuff. So you start off with, Bering, and who I just tweeted, I just quote retweeted recently. Bering, no bullshit. Anybody remember these names, right? These just kind of general, even grade A under A had like a anti-SJW moment himself. And eventually it spurs a backlash of people that are a little bit more thoughtful, and they're like, hey, this is kind of bad. Let's talk about this stuff, right? And that's BreadTube. That's ContraPoints, decoding the alt-right. That is, Philosophy Tube doing a video ostensibly about fires and firefighting, but the fire is a metaphor for fascism, and the fire that's burning out of control. And do you want to be, do you want to watch the fire burn and say this is fine, or do you want to become a firefighter and maybe block up a little bit and be anti-fire, right? And so you see all this stuff come out as a response, maybe even like a little bit after Donald Trump is elected. That's BreadTube, okay? And then there's a reaction to BreadTube. Now, we've reacted, sort of negatively to BreadTube as we've seen more of these creators like ContraPoints kind of show their true colors on issues like Israel, or just fail to respond. There's notable exceptions like Sean. But, all in all, a lot of people on the left regard BreadTube as a failure. The people on the right want to get back to those anti-SJW videos, and they don't see why they can't use like BreadTubers as a stand-in for the SJW thing. So people like Papa Gut used BreadTube as a pejorative for years and years and years. Look at these cringy BreadTubers, right? And it's only now that you're starting to see, and this is when you got, a hostile environment for women, a hostile environment for minorities, like the mechanisms of lolcow, which originally applied to, I don't know, someone like the author of Sonichu, which who started off as like a Christian and a anti-gay and fairly misogynist and fairly creepy, but eventually herself transitioned. And so since they're in this sort of lolcow mode, they've been like, it's been a very hostile environment. Like, look at somebody like, let's say, Kira Chats, used to be known as Bad Bunny before Bad Bunny became a famous rapper. And one day, Kira is, talking to her chat and is like, "What? $5? It costs $5 a month. Why is nobody supporting me? Like, why am I doing this whole stream and nobody's supporting me?" And that breaks out big. Now, there's a ton of content creators, right? A ton of male content creators that get, pissed off when their streaming business is not as lucrative as they think it is. There's tons of examples of that. That doesn't take off, but Kira Chats does. That's because the environment is like primed against marginalized people, and that has finally changed. I don't know if Denims is and Frogan. We looked at a Frogan thread yesterday that was fairly positive. Denims is being called by some people the queen of free speech. This would not have happened a few years ago, right? So once again, the winds are changing. And Papa Gut, if nothing else, is a room reader, right? Also reading the room as far as the increasingly ridiculous backflips that he's having to do to defend Ethan Klein. And so you've got a lot of people like, I pointed them out, J-Stalk, Sleepy, Queeman, content creators like this who a few years ago might have been making fun of BreadTube. Now they're like making fun of the enemies of BreadTube, right? Now the winds of change have blown, and they're not leftists or anything like that, but they see, who are they going to farm? They're looking to the right now, or they're looking to the center, or they're looking for Zionists, right? That's what's going on, and Papa Gut doesn't want to be left behind in the dustpan of history. That's why I think he's changing in the ways that I'm talking about. So anyway, that's who we're going to talk about. We're going to watch his reaction to Denims and kind of see in real time him go from being somewhat supportive of Ethan to being like, I just can't support this shit. We're going to look back at, when he got his Teddy Fresh shipment, how excited he was about that, how much everybody wanted to kiss Ethan's ass at that time. And like I said, he's going to take his licks. All right. He's going to take his lumps a little bit because he wants to join the right side of history. And I love that for him. I love that for him. I love that for J-Stalk. I love that for Queeman. It's better than what they were before. Even though I keep reminding people, just remember where these people came from. Even people like Kilo, right? You remember where they came from. Keep that in mind. Don't mistake these people for like, oh yeah, just progressives that are out there trying to support solidarity. They're not that, but they're also not shitbags, and that's a good thing, chat. That's something I think we can all be happy about. So we're gonna get to that in just a second. I'm gonna explain the rules of the stream, the fact that we've got 2 hours and 30 minutes left. I've got the Papa Gut content for you. I've got a bunch of bonus content for you. I want to get an Elliot Sang video in there if I can. So if you're interested in seeing that, I'm going to need more time for that. If we can get this number to 100, I'm going to add an hour, okay? Because I'm a numbers gal. I like numbers, right? We get this number to 100. This number turns into 3 hours and 30 minutes instead of being 2 hours and 30 minutes, right? If it gets to 200, it's going to change to be 4 hours and 30 minutes instead of being, what it is now, right? So that's where we're going. What makes this number go up again is super chats, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com, which the QR is right now, is right there, chat. We're almost at 60% funded for the Vietnam trip. Like this is looking like it's really going to happen. And it's also, I don't want to curse it. Knock on wood, knock on so much wood, knock on all the wood in the world. All right, go to the fucking forests of California, the redwood forest, knock on those redwoods, climb up those trees, say hi to Yogi and Boo Boo while you're there, say hi to Ranger Smith, but knock on that wood for me, please, because I am thinking that we're looking more like I'm not going to have to spend as much time in Vietnam as I thought, right? And that's great because the last time the Vietnam trip was totally disrupted to my Twitch stream just because of where I ended up staying and who the ISP was that I had internet. It was good internet. We didn't have a lot of, Fs in chat or anything like that. But the problem was that particular ISP just blocks Twitch. I don't know why. I don't know what the story. I never found out the story. So I don't want it to be disruptive. I want the Vietnam trip to be short and sweet. And for the content, obviously, when I'm traveling, like, I'll probably miss the day that I leave to Vietnam and the day that I go back to Vietnam. If I get a call from the embassy or an email from the embassy and they're like, we want you to come in and, talk to someone, that might be a day that I don't get to stream. But other than that, I'm going to try to stream all those days. But yeah, just to make sure that we're able to get back to the normal schedule. And I have decided, Chad, I'm staying in the house. All right. This is by Thai standards, this is a slightly expensive apartment. By American standards, it's incredibly cheap. And I thought about moving to an even cheaper place because I am trying to build a little savings and stuff like that, just to make things easier for my eventual return to the United States or wherever I end up in the Netherlands and Belgium and France and England. I don't know, chat. And all these countries are more expensive than Thailand. So I'm trying to build up, money so like I can sort of transition into that in an easier way. But yeah, things are looking good. Things are looking good for once. But if you want to help things look better, quicker, and again, I was supposed to contact my school at the beginning of this month, right? We're sort of towards the middle of the month. I think that I might just have to pay. Like, I think I might be able to pay a fee to like expedite. So what has to happen is I put down a deposit with the school. I show them, here's where I'm staying. Here's my ticket. Here's everything. And then they send that information off to the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education takes its sweet time in processing this. And that's why they want me to get it in early July. I'm still hoping that if I give them like a little, like if I pay the expediting fee, that they'll still be able to, I want it to be ready for early September, right? So that when I get to Vietnam, I can just it's going to be a pain in the ass, but yeah, I might miss a day, having to fill out information. That's a possibility. It's going to be a pain in the ass, but yeah, once the everything goes through the Ministry of Education, then I can apply for my next year's visa to learn more Thai. And yeah, this is the expensive part of living here, but if we can get through this bottleneck, everything is going to be so much nicer. So yeah, if you want to help that happen, if you want to secure the I should not say secure the future of the stream, but you know what I'm saying. I'm not making a dog whistle there. I am not Nick Fuentes. You know, you can help me out by supporting my Vietnam fund, which is 59% funded, chat. Only 40%. Why did I do this? 40%. Left to 41% technically to fund, and then I'll be able to do everything that I need to, and I'll get yelled at by my language school for not doing it on time. But I'll be able to be like, here is 2,000 baht. Please just let me do this. And they probably will. They probably will. So good things coming up on that regard. But yeah, that's another way that you can make this number go up by supporting me on Throne. You can support me on Patreon if you want to. Everybody that supports me at the $5 level or above, I give a shout out to at the beginning and end of each stream. We'll do that in a second. Or you can support me on Twitch, right? Any of those ways. And also the Twitch people have kind of found a workaround to get extra time. I think it's cute, right? I did not intend it. I did not think of it, but it's there. And some of you, I suspect, know about it. Some of you suspect no. So I'm going to leave the extra time on the clock, even though that's technically not the system that I've set up. It's okay to, you know, if you figure it out, you can keep me out on here for a little bit longer. But yeah, the ways that you can support me on Twitch for free is through a Twitch Prime sub. If you have Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, you can hook your Amazon, you can integrate your Amazon account into your Twitch account, right? In other words, like, I don't know, log into it or something like that. You know how it works, right? If you do that, you'll get a Twitch Prime sub. You can use it on the streamer of your choice. If that happens to be me, first of all, thank you, because you only have one, and I appreciate it. That means a lot to me if you park it here. But also, you'll be able to get a sub at no cost to you. No cost to you. It's free. Well, you've already paid for Prime, but you get what I'm saying. It is no extra cost. So I want to save some of you money if you you know, so you don't have to spend $6. Yeah, it's kind of expensive. The memberships on YouTube are $3. The subs on Twitch, they're $6. That's kind of expensive. And so I just want to let people know that you may be able to get it for free. You'll get the emotes. You'll get the ability to turn back the stream if you missed something. If you really want to see Clavicular, you can rewind it on Twitch if you do that. And you'll also get the animated emojis, which I think is the reason that we got 167 Twitch subscribers and only 157 YouTube subscribers, even though YouTube is like twice as cheap as Twitch. I think people enjoy the viewing experience over there. It's kind of like one of those really nice theaters that has a recliner for you, and they I don't know, do they bring you drinks or something? I've never been to one of those, chat, but it looks like a nice viewing experience. That's the kind of viewing experience you'll have on Twitch with a Twitch Prime sub. You can also buy yourself a sub, which costs $6. Or you know, because like I know some of you, like, I was like, I don't have Prime, I don't have $6. What am I gonna do? Just sit tight and be active in chat. That's my advice to you, because I've seen it happen time and time again. You know, if people come in here, they gift subs. I think Direful just gifted one 2 hours ago. You know, people can pick who they gift the sub to, right? And I feel like Lazy Lizard Lounge was active in chat just before that, just before getting that gift sub from Direful. So yeah, that's your best bet. Just be active in chat, and you'll probably maybe get gifted a sub anyway. So that is that is one way to handle it too. So yeah, any of those ways that I mentioned make this number go up. If this number goes up to 100, this number goes up to 3 hours and 22 minutes. If this number goes up to 200, this number goes up to 4 hours and 22 minutes. What am I going to do with that extra time? This right here, bonus content. You will get bonus content. You're voting for it right now if you're on YouTube. If you are on Twitch, feel free to come over. nocommentchick, youtube.com/nocommentchick. You can come over, you can vote. You'll have to click on the channel, you'll have to click on the live stream, and then you'll have to you'll have to click on the chat, and then you'll have to click on the poll, right? So once you open the chat, the poll's at the bottom, you click that, open that up. You'll have four these options right here to choose from. And let me look at what the horse race looks like right now. All right. First place on the poll right now with 30%. It's a very close poll, so make sure you vote. All right, it's you know, you could change the outcome of the bonus content by voting today. Make sure you're voting. Okay, so first place is Hassan to Spank, Singaporean streamer. Yeah, this is, the guy that made 300 videos about Hassan. Hassan is 100,000% cooked. Looks like maybe he is 100,000% going to get spanked by Hassan for defamation. I'm not sure how Singaporean law works, but Hassan is banking on the fact that maybe they would let him go in and stand in for the cane dude, right? That they you get caned, right? Maybe Hassan could spank him instead, teach him a lesson, right? And move his import-export business to Singapore in the beautiful Strait of... Whoa. Okay. Why is it loud? It's over 400 videos now? Damn. An amateur Ethan. Well, I don't even know. This guy never knew Hassan. Maybe a little worse than Ethan in some ways. Okay, so we just went up from 59 to 60%. Strait of Malacca, did I say it wrong? Did I call it like the Strait of Macaulay Culkin? Accidentally? Either way, Patfuls, thank you for the €10 contribution to my airfare and accommodation for Vietnam and getting us up to 60%. We're now at 60% fully. Full. In all fairness, Singapore is really bland. He needs something to do. Yeah, I've thought about that. I ended up watching, like, there's this weird channel with a blue cartoon cat that's from Singapore, and it tells you all kinds of weird facts about Singapore. Which the blue cat calls Spore. It like S apostrophe Por. But yeah, I've never been there. I've been to Malaysia, never been to Singapore. But anyway, yeah, thank you so much, Patfuls, for helping me out with that. And what are we gonna? I think I have to add more than 10 to the. I'm a numbers gal, okay? We're gonna add, actually, let's add 12. Let me be generous here. I'm gonna round it up for you, okay? And say that we're at 31%. That means we're 1/3 of the way towards adding an extra hour. So thanks, thank you, Patfuls, and also thank you for bringing me one step closer to renewing my Thai visa, because I really do want to stay in Thailand. I've looked at the options. There's a lot of cool things about Vietnam, but it's a little bit difficult. The streaming thing makes me nervous. There's other places in the area that are a little bit more expensive. Yeah, Thailand seems to be the best fit for me, especially since I'm starting to learn the Thai language. I wouldn't want to have to restart on like learning Vietnamese or something else. Does it talk about their slaves slaves from Singapore? People call them Asia as Qatar. Yeah, there's a whole ass history of Singapore if you want to get into it, right? Including a guy that some people call a dictator and others call a genius. I love Vietnam. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy going back to Vietnam. Vietnam was really cool. The vibes in Vietnam were really cool. I would move to Thailand if I could. 2 cats make moving hard, but Japan is mega hostile. Yeah, I guess what is it, like any foreigners? Gaijin, is that the word? Here in Thailand, I'm just a farang, and I feel like that's a little bit better. I don't want to be a gaijin. I want to be a farang, which is a guava. Actually, is the other thing that farang means. There's a whole story about that. I don't want to get into that. I want to add a caveat. Oh wait, about Qatar. Oh yeah, the slaves in Qatar. Yeah, some Thai people have ended up. Is it Qatar or the UAE or somewhere in the Gulf? A lot of Thai people have ended up doing some pretty hard labor over there. I've been here most of my life, and more it's like hateful against Gaijin. Okay, so yeah, it's not just like, because I always wondered if it was like a particular, like, I know that it's hard to be Korean in Japan. In fact, there's even Japanese people that get accused of being secret Koreans and kind of hated on for that. I didn't know if it was a particular group of immigrants or expats, or if it was just like foreigners in general. It sounds like it's kind of foreigners in general. But anyway, chat, that is the ways that you can make this number go up. We're at 31 right now, and if I get some extra time, I'll do some extra bonus content. Right now, Hassan's spanking more Pegasus is in place number 1. There's just been a back and forth between Hassan and Pegasus lately, so we could cover that. Second place, we got PBD. Oh yeah, I didn't explain all of this, right? PBT tries to tie Zohran to Iran with a red yarn thing. I don't know, chat. I don't know. It's pretty wild stuff. PBD onto some conspiracy theories about Zohran Mamdani. So that's in second place. Third place, we got the D Orbiter. IRI, I'm really important, aka the eponymous white guy in the video Pretty Fly for a White Guy. He was the white guy. He was the, you know, he was in that, he's the guy in the video, right? Also, his name is Guy. So he's not just a white guy, he's also a white guy. He's a white guy in two different places. Now tied with worst Hassan hit piece yet, that's the USA Today piece, for third place. So that's what we got. Hassan to spank Singaporean streamer. PBD tries to tie Zohran to the IRGC to Iran in second place, and a tie for third with D Orbiters defending, that is IRI defending the detention of Ro Khanna in the West Bank, and the worst Hassan hit piece ever. I mentioned before, you might have heard, Patreon, and I do like to give a shout out to my patrons. If you support me at the $5 level or above, I give you a shout out every stream at the beginning and end. So let me do that now. Shouts out go to Neopergos. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Mix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Siverwood. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandia. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Foul. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noip. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. And shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Scroll, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zara Zarek. So yeah, thank you, Patreons. You have gotten me through some very tight financial moments, and I thank you for that. It's because of you that I've been able to, like, what was it? Like, there was I think it was the throne thing was taking its sweet time getting processed, and the Patreon money came in, and that was why I've been able to eat for the last few days. But hopefully, chat, it should get easier now, right? I'm on stream a lot more. I'm working, I don't know, 20 something days per month. I think that hopefully we got through the tough part, and everything's gonna be chill from now on. So yeah, we gotta get to make that chill. We gotta get to Papa Gut. Which is, oh my God, I guess we got to go there by means of Twitter. By way of Twitter. In other words, we got a connecting flight on Twitter. Let's take a look at what's going on Twitter. Okay. So it looks like, yeah, the Papa Gut thread could use a little help. I got by with a little help from my friends. I got high on a little help from my friends. I'm going to try a little help from my friends, and those friends are you, right? If you're on the hell site, that is twitter.com/x, whatever you want to call it, you can help me out by clicking on the pinned, both in Twitter and on YouTube. I'm going to put the link just in case people are like, what's the pinned? I don't understand. I don't understand the pinned. You can click on this link if you don't understand the pinned, and you can go there. You can help me out with by liking, by retweeting, by commenting on the thread, and help more people see this on YouTube. All right. The other thing that I do on YouTube, and I'm going to try not to spend as much time as I did yesterday on this, but what do we got here?
$1 million studio.
That's Rich Lux. Remember? Oh my God, what was Rich Lux's? I can't stand Dan. I can't stand Dan. Yeah, he was the I can't stand Dan guy. Dan, what did he say? Dan blocked me. Anyway, this is a H3 super fan, Rich Lux. Talking about the new studio. Now, chat, some people are talking and saying that this new studio that Ethan is saying is a $600,000 studio. It looks a lot like the Teddy Fresh building, or there's some kind of building for Teddy Fresh. I don't know. You tell me what you think.
He probably used all the money from the lawsuits he won.
Oh yeah, all that money he got from suing Denims and Frogan and like, do you understand that if look, the Casey, I mean, maybe did he get some money from Casey Tron? He didn't get $600,000 from Casey Tron, I know for sure, because Casey Tron doesn't have $600,000. Otherwise, she would have persisted in her lawsuits against Ethan, just like Diddums did. But anyway,
You know, they're all like, big.
go on, Queen.
They're looking at like, that's what he did with the money. But it looks good. And I feel like he needed to change.
Some people are speculating that that instead of this being a move up, instead of this being, Ethan and H3 expanding and they bought a new building, that they are saving money by canceling the lease on the studios, and they are moving the operations into a some kind of a where the Teddy Fresh offices are. So
The energy shift, the energy of like all
the only energy shift that I'm noticing from the new H3 content since Ethan's been back is he's not talking about drama stuff. He's not talking about Hassan. He's not talking about the lawsuits. And maybe that does work for Ethan. Maybe that is a good idea.
great people who've entered that last room. It just does that, like the feng shui of it all. It just helps out with like mental clarity. I can't wait to see if I ever get invited back. I can't wait because it looks good. It looks like money, but
Don't hold your breath, Rich Lux. Don't hold your breath on getting invited back.
$1 million studio. He probably
Hey, look, maybe you can be one of the call-in people, right? Maybe you can be one of the whack pack.
used all the money from the lawsuits he won.
Is there like a new schedule too? What is going on? Direful, you were telling me that Ethan's got a new schedule now. I noticed that he streamed for about
let's say
like the last stream was like 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's not incredibly. It's not something he's never done before. All right, here we got JD Vance talking about Israel. What do you got to say, JD?
certain elements of the Israeli government want to criticize the deal or have disagreements about the deal.
The MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding, which seems to be at the bottom of the sea in the Hormuz Strait right now. It seems like the MOU got sunk.
I don't even mind an effort to try to influence, foreign governments try to influence the United States all the time. Israel does it, other countries do it. It's just sort of the nature of the beast.
Do you really want to be using the term the nature of the beast to miseducated Christian nationalists, JD? Because look, like he's somebody in the administration that some of the MAGA diehard that are disappointed with Trump wanted there to be no new wars, want a more forceful approach towards immigration, maybe even want some dictatorship to go on. A lot of them are placing their hopes in JD Vance, and he's gonna shoot that. Like, he's already diminished his credibility with what he said about Epstein. Seems like he's on the track to ensuring that he becomes irrelevant in post-MAGA politics. Let's see, what do we got here? Hassan, oh yeah, so this is the bonus content that we're looking at.
He's got a voice for print media.
Wow, you're so cool, man. Oh, your voice is weird. You're such a nerd. I mean,
you're not beating those allegations.
I don't really care what he thinks at all. I love my voice. I think I sound pretty decent. And it looks like a lot.
And look, as long as you're doing Hassan bad content, I guess nobody's going to care about your voice, but they're also not really caring about you.
People like my voice as well because they tune in every day, and I'm very...
Look, I've said this before. I don't want to belabor the point, but yeah, there's a different standard for male streamers, right? The hair, the tank top, right? This is all fine. Bosch, rocked this kind of shit for years and years and years before he became a fashion horse.
Very grateful, right? But it's crazy he's always like trying to project.
But as a woman, you wouldn't get away with this, okay? You would not get away with this at all.
Project his insecurities upon other people as well. This guy just really hates me or whatever.
I'm not gonna lie, this is one of my funniest.
Sleepy? Yeah. No, Sleepy doesn't hate you. Sleepy views you as a content. Come on.
Ongoing bits.
You can't make this shit up. This guy instantly said funniest bits while he was reacting to a clip.
Or is he talking about Hassan?
Of him talking about executions. Hilarious, man.
Again, I don't think Hassan hates him either. I think Hassan kind of likes him.
Man, actually very funny. And I feel like this is particularly insane because, like, isn't this a dog whistle?
He's got a voice.
Like, he's been chosen. Look, Hassan could have lifted up like a million different slop tubers, right? Including Papa Gut. Papa Gut is not getting the treatment. Although I guess he was kind of like Hassan has talked about Papa Gut, hasn't he? And he's not he's kind of like, well, I haven't seen him. Maybe he's good. Maybe he's based. Maybe he's okay.
Print media.
Wow.
You did not miss Papa Gut.
Oh, you're so cool, man. Oh, your voice is weird. You're such an...
Okay, back to the beginning of this. All right, there we go. Yeah, look, I don't know. Your voice is weird, but that doesn't mean you can't do YouTube. What do we got here? Destiny?
Basic knowledge. My mistake.
Ooh.
How is this not boring for you? No way is this what your nature wants you to do? React YouTube documentaries about subhumans who hate you? You do analyze clavicular kissing
Wait,
clips
what is this? What is this game? What is this game, chat? Is this Vampire, what is this called? It's like from Vampire Survivors. It's from the makers of Vampire Survivors. It kind of reminds me of Doom, though. What is this called? It's not like a Doom-like FPS, right? It's not like a... It's not like a boomer shooter or anything, right? It's like more like...
Don't know what you wouldn't do?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, sometimes I like to have fun. It's Saturday. Am I allowed to have fun on...
I want to have fun by watching a 4-hour documentary made by Mr. Girl's top mod and President Sunday.
So now he's talking about Kilo. I don't know if this is true or not. It's not Slay the Spire, is it? It's something else. Vampire Card Survivor? Yeah, it's Vampire something or other, right? Is it more like Slay the Spire? Is that the type of game that this is? I've never played Slay the Spire, so.
Sunday's ex-YouTube editor, prominent member of Gisticle's crew now.
Yeah. So Kilos worked for President Sunday as a video editor, and I can't speak to the Mr. Girl allegations. I don't know if that's true or not. Destiny obviously has, it's not we're not a reliable narrator.
Oh, Kilometrics or whatever the fuck. Good one, based.
Kilotronics, Destiny, not Kilometrics. Come on.
Jesus.
Saturday. This is fun for me.
King.
How do you feel that you didn't make it to this video, by the way?
Wait, really?
And I'll move forward with that if they...
Am I not listed anywhere in the video?
No.
That's super funny. Wait, do you know why?
Is he mentioned at least? I would think he'd be mentioned, but yeah, there's different sections for different slop tubers. We got Willie Mack, we got Cameron, we got, God, Nicholas Diorio's in there. I'm trying to remember all the people. Papa Gut is not in there. It's like a deck building game.
Probably because
he wanted Hassan to watch it on stream.
Okay, it is given some Vampire Survivor energy too. I can see like the items are exactly like Vampire Survivor.
That was probably the goal originally.
He is referenced,
but
yeah.
It didn't get enough organic traction. But Hassan doesn't like anything that mentions me, even if it's like negative. So that's really funny if I'm not listed in this 4-hour video about it.
It's called Vampire Crawler. It's a roguelike done in the old Bard's Tale, done in the style of the old Bard's Tale games. God, I don't know if I was around, or Slay the Spire if you're more familiar. I'm familiar with neither of these, but I liked Vampire Survivor a lot. It was pretty cool. Like I gave Dan H3 pass.
You're not a section.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty funny then. Nice.
I mean, but you are brought up though.
Sure. But I feel like I would have more but it'd probably because Hassan doesn't want.
It is indicative of like Destiny wasn't left out for nothing, right? He absolutely, the video was about like the Weasley Little Liar Awards, the Hassan Bad Complex, right? Destiny would fit that description. Destiny could be described that way. It is, I think it's honestly that he's not as relevant as he used to be. Now, chat, I'm not saying that he's fallen off, right? There's people that watch this guy, not as many as there used to be, because he's fallen off in terms of numbers too. He's not a numbers guy. But yeah, he's like lesser because he's been sequestered, because he's, persona non grata. Nobody wants to deal with Destiny's bullshit. No one wants to be saddled with Destiny's baggage, right? He's just like, not as relevant. He's just not, they could have put him in the video. They didn't put him in the video.
Doesn't like to obviously mention me unless he's calling.
Weasley Little Liar Hassan's statement, yes, is about Destiny, correct. Literally lying to his audience, dude. Literally lying. What a Weasley little, yeah.
Sex, pestiny, molestiny, abstiny.
Destiny was left out intentionally. I believe Kilo has tweeted about that. Oh, you can find me that tweet, or that might be. No, you have mod.
Oh, I do think that's true. What Peven says. I think Hassan was hoping the Kilo video would blow up and go viral.
Oh, is Destiny pending a case? It's not a criminal case about CSAM. It is a civil case, right? If it is what I'm thinking. Yeah, you're talking about Pixie, the Pixie case. Yeah, that is pending, and it's actually kind of not looking good. I don't know, Chad. I don't know if who's, how the case is going to turn out. But the last I checked, it was not looking good for Destiny.
Remember, he shouted it out 2 separate times on stream and on Twitter when it dropped. It didn't even break 100,000 views. I think Hassan was hoping he could talk about the Kilo video organically, but it never happened, so he just watched it on stream. I think that is probably true, yeah.
Okay, there we go. Destiny's still coping. We'll get back to him at some point, chat. Any fans of like my coverage of Destiny? Anybody want me to get back to Destiny sooner? It's just it feels like kind of Groundhog Day every time I cover Destiny. That's why I don't do. Again, I guess he's less relevant than he used to be.
Has been lifted low key.
Oh my gosh.
I'm very
so quiet.
I just like this shit gives me anxiety.
So quiet. Let's fix that.
Lawyers were wrong again, bro. I'm about to go to law school. I'm about to read the law. All right. I'm about to read the law.
I'm gonna put it up to 12.
Like Kim Kardashian.
Is that okay?
A lawyer and then become
so quiet.
A YouTuber lawyer. Because you can be dumb as fuck, I've realized. You can be so stupid and be a law YouTuber. You know? It's like they just be saying piss, shit, and fart. It's like a weight has been lifted low key, but also I'm very nervous.
Is it loud enough?
Like this shit gives me anxiety. You're telling me the YouTube lawyers were wrong again? Bro, I'm about to go to law school. I'm about to read the law. All right?
Which would put you one step ahead of most of these law tubers that didn't even reference, fair use style law.
I'm about to read the law.
Okay, I gotta kind of here. We gotta take a little side trip. All right, you want to talk about people that don't read the law, that are surprised that look at this Bearing. Do you remember Bearing? I was just talking about Bearing. He's one of these anti-SJW YouTubers that came up in the, I don't know, mid-2000s, right? Or mid-2000 teens, right? And, people used to watch him. People used to care about him. He was a pretty prominent, what would you call him? A rant-sona. This is a rant-sona type of thing. He doesn't show his face. He shows a bear. He shows various different pictures of a bear. The bear is laughing. The bear is crying. The bear is doing all kinds of things. And that is, the presence that he bears and brings to bear in the video, right? So Bearing is like, wait, what? You defaulted. You lost the lawsuit. How do you continue to fight a lawsuit when you've already lost? Can she still appeal a default? You'd be surprised to know, but yes, you very much can appeal a default. Now you have to have a good reason, but one of the good reasons that is generally accepted is that you are trying to find better legal representation. Frogan can totally claim this. So no, Frogan is not 100,000% cooked, right? So yeah, Bearing totally losing his marbles. Marbles are gone on the fact that Frogan still wants to fight the lawsuit. And I said, this just in, washed up Bear Ransona YouTuber has his mind blown by the possibility that Lolicon VTuber lawyer who says that Frogan was 100,000% going to jail could be wrong. And there we have it. Right? What's funny is that I think that's a fairly smart tweet that I made, or funny. I don't know. It feels like it's not. It's like my dumb tweets that blow up. Like look what blew up this time, right? Not the blast off tweet, unfortunately. But hey, you can click on the pinned if you want to help that blow up. What the thing that blew up was it the shoe on head thing? I think it was. Literally just me being like, boot on brain, dumb as ever. That's the biggest tweet I have to show you. Anyway, let's go back to bookmarks, finish that, give it a spin. We got, okay, so a little preview here. HC Orbiter and Teddy Fresh Enjoyer. Also, thank you, Clipping Wings, for bringing me, I enjoy this account on twitter.com, right? I get a lot of my clips from Clipping Wings. So thank you, Clipping Wings. HC Orbiter and Teddy Fresh Enjoyer. Papa Gut seems sad. He no longer gets free merch while reacting to Noah Samson's video. Oh, this was the Noah Samson react. Well, I'm glad we're catching this, right? Let's see what he has to say.
I don't think he sent me merch as like a payment. I think he did it because, I was one of the very few people defending him at the time, and I thought he was in the right. And for the most of the stuff, he was. I don't have the fucking capacity for it anymore. I don't know, maybe I've just been getting less online, so I just care less about shit. I don't know if my brain allows me to think that Ethan is this truly malicious piece of shit. I don't think that my brain will allow me to think that he is.
That's called cognitive dissonance. You see him being a malicious piece of shit, and you say demon time. You see him being like an antisocial freak, and you say, well, that's what you get. That's fuck around and find out, right? This is your cognitive dissonance, Papa Gut. And if you want to join BreadTube, that's going to be one of the they're going to beat your ass with baguettes. Bread in, bread out. That is the slogan of BreadTube. Okay.
Is like truly malicious. I think that he's a.
If you want to join Passion, okay, you're gonna have to get the shit kicked out of you with baguettes.
I think Ethan is a very sensitive person, and me too. But Ethan's a very sensitive person, and things get to him. And I think that like when I was in defense of him, especially when there weren't a lot of people like going bad for him, and I genuinely meant that, he's like, oh, let's send Papa got nice stuff for him and his wife. I don't think that it was like, oh, I'm gonna pay.
He looks and sounds like Vosh. I don't know if that's an insult towards Vosh or towards Papa Gut.
Oh, I'm gonna pay him.
But I feel like they should both be insulted. He's very sensitive, Petfuls. How dare you say that?
No, I don't think it was.
We don't want.
You know what I mean? I think it was supposed to be like an appreciation thing.
It's an appreciation thing. It's a lovely little gift. You're on his Christmas card list. You're on the Teddy Fresh Christmas card list until you're not.
But I do think that like once I stopped doing like the hardcore like ride or die Ethan Klein stuff, that thing slowly kind of dissipated away. Because I just can't do it, man. I genuinely I can't cuck out for the money, dude. I wish I could. Maybe it would have preserved my friendship with
Look,
Caleb.
It was good while it lasted, okay? And you got the merch. If you like Teddy Fresh merch, then I love that for you. We can have a Teddy Fresh clad bread tuber. I mean, there's more ridiculous costumes on BreadTube. Hello, ContraPoints. Come on, bump the volume. Seriously, wait, bump it down or up? Down. Oh my God, you're right. It should be bumped down. That's what I was afraid of. Let's bump it down. Chat, how many clips did I show that are just blowing out your eardrums? Is there anything I need to go back to? RIP headphones users. I am so sorry, chat. I don't mean to do that to you, headphones people.
Caleb Hammer.
His relationship with Caleb Hammer, chat. What's the connection between Caleb Hammer and Ethan?
You know what I mean? For me to be friends, and it's sad, but I really don't like right wing shit, and I'm especially now been very radicalized lately. I'll talk about that more later, but I just can't do it.
What did you say?
More later, but I just can't do it. I can't do it. Maybe it's one of my flaws as a person. I can't do it. So I don't know. It is what it is. Fuck, it is what it is.
It, like I said, I love that for you. It's not a flaw. It's a good thing, Papa Gut. It's a good thing.
I'd probably be more successful if I knew how to fucking hardcore dick ride aside, though. I'll tell you. If I could do that, maybe I'd be hitting a lot harder. But I just can't do it, dude. It's not possible for me.
All right. Tom Homan. Just last thing, I think. Wait, is it the last thing? God damn it. Oh, no, we got a loss. You know what? I'm going to skip Tom Homan for now. We'll do some news.
Now, Frogan has a different judge. This judge may not like Frogan very much because of the default.
So, yeah, Lust is responding to this. I showed you this yesterday. This is Frogan's, this is Frogan's statement saying that she's going to continue to fight this lawsuit. She's hired Denham's legal team. And like I said, that is a acceptable reason for a lot of judges for why you can it's an acceptable you got to have a reason to reverse a default, right? And hiring a new legal team is generally, I think, such a reason. So anyway, what Loss is an actual lawyer. Let's see what he has to say about this.
That's not a good way to present yourself initially. Denham's got now Frogan has a different judge. This judge may not like Frogan very much because of the default. That's not a good way to present yourself initially. Denham's got a combination of the right judge for her and the right lawyers who made the right arguments. So Denham's judge was incredibly swayed by the political argument. No matter what other arguments Ron made, it was a moot point because he didn't care.
That's crazy.
All he really cared about was politics.
Oh wait, I thought they were saying this was a femoid judge. I thought that was the cope from Asmongold. Maybe they just made that up. No, that's crazy what he's saying. Look, the whole point of the decision is that the politics don't matter. The judge said this to Ethan Klein. The judge did not opine on any kind of politics whatsoever. The judge opined on the standard of fair use. There's 4 factors. The judge determined 3 of these factors to be in Denham's favor, and the 4th factor to not be as important as the other 3. That's why the judge made this decision. You're a fucking lawyer. How am I better at this than you, Lus? More like sus.
Hassan. Now, is Frogan's default too late? Is Frogan going to... I don't know. Now,
Look, I can't tell you what's going to happen about the default, but I can tell you that if Frogan gets into court, you could expect a similar outcome. There is a different judge, so not necessarily. Was it Judge Sue is the Denham's judge, right? I don't know. Frogan judge is judge. Well, I mean, I don't know. He looks like he could be more racist, maybe, than the other judge. That might be the only thing that counts against her. Hopefully not. Hopefully he can make an impartial decision. But there we go, chat. That is Lus still coping, still riding that cope train, and still playing to that audience of fucking absolute rubes that want to believe that Frogan is 100,000% cooked, despite all evidence to the contrary. Speaking of evidence to the contrary, chat, if you thought that I wasn't gonna give you this Papa Gut content, well, let me give you evidence to the contrary. All right, we're gonna watch some Papa Gut here. We're gonna see the process of him, in real time, him getting off. He said he wasn't much of a cock rider, but I think this is him getting off the cock train. The cock train's no longer paying. It's no longer sending him Teddy Fresh merch. That amazing looking hoodie that we all want.
Let me tell you something, guys. This is all just a long form, long game where I'm trying to cuddle up to Ethan Klein. So he flies me out to California, puts me on his podcast, gives me a big viewership boost, and most of all...
Wait, there was a magistrate and a full judge for Denham's? I don't think he's a lawyer. Oh, Lus is not a lawyer? I thought he was.
Takes me to Disneyland, all for free.
Oh, wait, no, God. Oh, God, I'm starting you... this is not the video that I wanted. We are going to get into this, right? But this is about the Teddy Fresh... I don't know, maybe we watch this first.
Just playing the long game. You think I care about Ethan Klein? I care about Mickey Mouse. That's all I care about.
And Donald Duck, because I personally prefer Donald Duck. He's pretty cool.
Dude, this is... Yeah, but Donald never heals me. That's what I don't understand. I know Goofy is probably a traitor. He's probably working with Xehanort, but why won't Donald heal me? That's what I want to know.
Actually, it's saying this Reddit post: Teddy Fresh offers to send free clothes to Content Nuke supporter Papa God, who once said, "I'd choose to kill all Jews just so I wouldn't have to listen to Ethan Klein anymore." First of all, I love Jewish people. Second of all, they didn't offer to send me anything. I have the package sitting upstairs for me and my wife to open when she gets home for our Rob and Dan
the unboxing
channel. This is sorry.
Oh shit! Wait, I'm sorry. Rob and Dan? Is that what it's called? Oh my God! I gotta open that up. We gotta.
Third of all, what is this clip? Also, get a new phone, you poor person, and get buy ads things, buy premium. Look at this. This is terrible. This is pathetic. You're telling me a poor person is criticizing me right now? Okay.
All black people or all Jews? Which one would you choose? Now that's fucking hard hitting. Oh. Okay.
Bad poll.
Bad poll. Bad poll.
Bad joke. I think I choose Jewish people just so I don't have to listen to Ethan anymore. Dude, it's fun. And this is me being... I'm not going to watch this. This is just me being excited on the phone with my wife. Which, by the way, they offered to send my wife stuff, too. I'm excited about that. This is it? This is the whole thing? Papa Gut's receipt list. Please respond if there's more. He had his YouTube videos removed for bullying and harassing trans people.
Wait, is that real? So yeah, it looks like, I don't know, did the Teddy Fresh thing, prompt this? again, Papa Gut, you know, he's been kind of just like a general, like, I don't know, kind of anti-SJW, you know, kind of anti-woke, centrist guy for a long time. You know, he's not super political, not like noticeably right wing, but it's just like you can kind of see it in the enemies that he chooses and the allies that he chooses, and it's okay. So, this is the Rob and Dan channel. They are still posting on this. This is a husband and wife kind of couple channel, I guess. For those, wow, and it actually gets views. Look at that. Look, a lot of times when content creators make separate channels, nobody watches. They're more personal, right? If they've got a channel that's like, here's the content, and then here's like, you want to know about my life and my wife and all this stuff, they're, you know, getting a certain amount of, I don't know, I don't want to overstress it, right? But they're getting some views. Now the Teddy Fresh thing was like a year ago. Oh wow, so there was a big wait, did they just recently start? Okay, because they're having a baby. Well, congratulations, Papa Gut and Mama Gut, on your bringing a new bread tuber into this world, right? Bring them up right with the right values, right? Understand that no one is illegal in this house, right? Anyway, school groomed the shit out of us. Wait, what is that? We got, that's what, 1 month ago, 2 months ago. They go to gay bar to intellectual, wait, go from gay bear to intellectual queen. Okay, what? I still don't understand, but I don't care. It's okay. Expose you to the pit by any means necessary. Smelling like a fish. Wonder what that's about. Snowed and it sucked. Rob 2025 recap. What do we got? 7 months ago. Black Friday haul. Opening Disney merch. Disney Pop Mart merch. Tortures her with the favorite child. Wait, I'm so confused. Rob tortures Dan. Is he Dan and she's Rob? I'm confused. Fight with Dan? Does it say which one is which? No, it doesn't. I just want to be calling people by the right names. 340 subs. You know, a decent amount of views on these videos for the channel being so small and them posting kind of sporadically. Then we got 1 year ago. They drive each other crazy. Opening the Disney Pop Mart merch. Ela. Oh, here we go. This is it, chat. Are you ready?
I look really fat from this angle. Hey, guys.
All right, well, restart it now.
Oh, we're not here to judge. We're BreadTube. Come on. Come on. You don't have to worry about that anymore. Health in all sizes is what we believe in.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
All right, so anyway, we got the other day, Teddy Fresh reached out to me, and they said, hey, we're going to send you stuff. I said, absolutely. And then they offered to send stuff for my wife, too, so they got...
Please, give me that Teddy Fresh.
Our measurements, and we got a Teddy Fresh box. Let's open this bad boy up. I'm excited.
Me too.
Stuff. All right. We should have brought a scissor. Wow.
Wow.
Very artistic. I like the new stuff that they're designing.
Wow. I'm looking at the box already. This is so exciting.
Is it just me, or is the volume like killing all of you? Maybe it's just me. I did take off the extra. I'm so glad I didn't have the gain on for this. Yeah. Her mic is very hot.
I know.
All right. So I don't know what's for boys and what's for girls. This is a shirt.
All right, we're gonna.
If it's too loud, I can turn it down. Oh God, it won't turn down for me. Wait, no, I can. I can turn it down so it turns down for all of us. I feel like it's more her mic than his mic that's a little too loud.
I have to open things.
All right.
Is that better?
This is a boy or girl shirt.
Maybe their stuff is gender neutral.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like boys' cuts are more comfortable than girls' cuts anyway.
They are. I don't wear women's.
Anyway, so they're getting Teddy Fresh merch. That's the takeaway. I don't want to, like, you know, this isn't, we're not like lol-cowing them or anything. I mean, you know, this is, but they like the, you know, there we go. Trying on some Teddy Fresh merch. Now it's her turn to try on. Or is that other Teddy Fresh merch that he's, oh, this is another Teddy Fresh. Okay, that one, I don't know, might not fit as well as the first. Now she goes.
I have to talk a little louder.
No, she's not going.
Oh, I think they send like duplicates. What is this?
Duplicates, okay.
Oh, this is a pair of pants.
Oh, some pants, okay.
You can see it on camera. Stop.
Stop! God damn it! What the fuck, bro? I'm not trying to get that. I know this is a personal channel. I know this is a wife and husband channel, but that's not what we're looking for.
You look cute.
I think it's more of like a turtleneck because it's a little tight around my neck.
It's not a turtle.
It's not a turtle or even a mock turtle, but yeah, it is kind of cut like it's. Why is it cut like that? Why don't they give him more neck room?
What is it? What is chat? What is a turtleneck?
A turtleneck goes up your neck like a turtle.
Yep, that's how a turtleneck works. I can confirm. Oh, we got a hoodie. We got a hoodie. Let's see what this looks like.
Men's. Did you know men and women's zippers are on different sides and buttons?
So this is for you.
That's cute. I like that. I'm gonna.
Oh, that's
try
hers.
everything on
Wait.
you, Don't you worry.
All right, I'm doing a live fashion show. I'm a little disappointed.
What?
What do we got? What else we got? What else we got? Come on.
Dude, it's socks.
Oh, socks. Yes, thigh highs. Thigh highs.
They are cute socks.
You like socks a lot.
I do
this
like
is
socks
definitely
a
a
lot.
wife gift. The socks.
Those are cute.
Yeah, you wear those things and you become an honorary trans woman.
Think that they're useful.
Okay. I hope not.
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Gut on
If
here.
somebody did wear those, they're not very. There's really no smell going on. Kind of boring.
No smell?
Go to a doctor. Get that checked out. I hope my fat ass feet fit.
I can't tell what she's opening. It looks like
Both for your
Kleenex.
hair.
Oh, okay.
Cute.
Okay, some accessories. Yeah. What else we got?
Yeah, purse.
Oh, it looked like a penis.
It's the first thing I thought.
It looked like a penis and two balls. What is up with the... Anyway, we got a handbag. I'm just going to go through this quick, chat. I don't want to belabor. I don't want to belabor this too much. Oh my god. Okay, the handbag. What else do we have? There's something she's opening, maybe? They're into Pop Mart. They're into Pop Mart. They're into Teddy Fresh. Yeah, it's kind of... I don't know, Chad. Is Pop Mart like... or Funko Pops, right? Oh, is that the Teddy Fresh bear? Did they get a Teddy?
Thank you.
It's a Teddy Fresh bear.
Pretty cool. So that was
Okay, so then we're gonna try on some shirts.
Sweatshirt with it.
It's cute.
It is cute. I like it.
Wait, why did he put that on first?
That one was also.
So these are comfortable.
Okay, so we gotta like
And they're cute. I like this.
Doctor Who scarf. If it will load. This is my problem, chat.
She looks good in this shirt.
It's taking a little while loading.
I'm gonna edit anyway. No, I didn't. I'm
I
wearing
look
the.
cute in this, right?
I'm wearing the frog.
Okay, wait, no. Oh, sorry, those weren't thigh highs. Those were a scarf. It's a scarf with like a frog and some other animal, maybe a bear, since it's Teddy Fresh. Okay, we got the handbag over here, looking stylish, looking good. Okay, so yeah, Papa Gut and Mama Gut received the merch.
So funny. This is so funny. So this was in a video about Blair White. And I was obviously Blair White's a conservative. She's a trans person that's like kind of like a pick me, like I'm trans, so I could be kind of a rude to trans people. And I made an inappropriate joke at the start, you know. But like I obviously wasn't bullying trans people.
Wait,
it's because,
okay,
like,
so
hey, you know what?
Content on the internet.
Sometimes you make you get jokes, you make jokes, and YouTube's like, hey, you know what? That joke's a little bullying. I'm trans, so I could be. So this was in a video about Blair.
Okay, so I received a community guideline violation in February for harassment and bullying. You got a strike for being transphobic to Blair White?
Blair White. And I was obviously Blair White's a conservative. She's a trans person that's like kind of like a pick me, like I'm trans, so I could be kind of a rude to trans people. And I made an inappropriate joke at the start, you know. But like I obviously wasn't bullying trans people. It's because like, hey, you know what? Sometimes you make you get jokes, you make jokes, and YouTube's like, hey, you know what? That joke's a little too early in the video. We had to ban it, and it's like, you know what? Fair enough.
I mean,
fair enough.
I'm guessing we can't see this. The only thing I could think of is maybe if we search Papa Gut transphobic. Wait, what is this?
He's also taken hits due to his support for Israel. According to him, this perception has ruined some of his personal and professional relationships.
From a professional perspective, our entire lives are ruined. Collaborations, partners, business partners, employees, creators, friends.
If you look at the
Well, I mean, like, listen, not for nothing. Ethan won't shut the fuck up about Israel. And I don't say that to be, like, rude or anti-Ethan or anything, but, like, listen.
Oh, we watched this one already. Here, I typed transphobic without a T, apparently. Rantsphobic. I don't know if you're afraid of rants. So long, thanks for the merch. Didn't get a Weasley Little... Yeah, he wasn't on the Weasley Little Liars, and he was disappointed. And friend of the VOD, Conspiracy Lemur, clipping this out. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. What if we do Papa Gut Trans? Obviously, hopefully people are not. Papa Gut, we'll try one more thing, chat, because I doubt this video is still up. Blair White. Is that how you spell Blair in Blair White? Hopefully it is. It doesn't seem like anybody's got this. It's lost to the internet, chat. Yep, it's gone. We're not gonna get it. Wait, is it Blair E. White? Blair with the E at the end of it? Try that. Nope, nothing, the same shit. Blair White. Okay, no, this is not about Papa Gut. Yeah, there's no Papa Gut, and oh my god, the Alex Jones video. Who's that? Did you just call him Han? Anyway, chat. Alex Jones, honorary trans person, I guess. Let's get back. I thought maybe we could find what he said about Blair White. I guess we can't.
Enough. Understandable. But I wasn't bullying trans people. He doesn't allow his wife to talk to other men. Oh, okay. Oh no! So first of all...
This is February 16th, 2025. Yeah, I guess around the same time as the Teddy Fresh merch dropped. I was going to say, there was a time in which I got canceled by the wokies on Twitter or whatever. That was the content that was really popping. I don't know if 2025... maybe. Yeah, this is right after Trump got into office. I don't know.
Well, just to be clear, I don't even know what you mean by that. I'm a 34-year-old man. My wife can talk to whoever she wants. I don't let my wife have one-on-one relationships with men that are like straight men. And my wife...
Wait, what does he mean by that?
Doesn't let me do the same thing with women.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. So is that what he's saying? Is that like, no, I'm not keeping my wife away from other men. Like, I talk, we talk as a couple to other men. I just don't want her to be able to talk one-on-one with... Is that what he's saying? Does he not? Oh my God. I can't tell. I can't tell.
I don't have the desire to do that. I don't even know how to explain this. It's like
I'm confused by the term relationship. If you're saying our marriage is not open, that's totally understandable, right? I would expect that. But if you're saying like, what do you think, Chad? Is he saying like you can only talk to men with me? She can only talk to, or like I can only talk to women with her? Is that what he's saying? I only wear the faux turtlenecks. Again, chat. Sorry for I'm reading YouTube comments as much as I can, but not as much as I usually do because they're not on my multi-chat. They will be back tomorrow. I just have to reset the computer to make all that happen. He is a misogynist, says Sacre Bleu. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Sacre Bleu? Like, is it a Sacre Bleu reference, or Sacre Cours?
I don't even know how to explain that. My wife's best friend's a gay guy. We just don't really have one-on-one friendships. Just with...
Wait, so she can't have a one-on-one friendship with a gay guy? But
people of the opposite sex. We have couple friendships is fine. Oh God, what a contrast.
Okay, anybody else find this weird? Is this something that he's going to have to change before he joins BreadTube? Do we need to reform this guy? Do we need to have a struggle section? My partner and I have mutual friendships, but we also have our primary groups. We hang out with people on our own. Yeah, I feel like that's normal, and I honestly like kind of worry about like if there's a I mean, he's acting like this is no big deal because this is just how we are. Like, she doesn't want to have guy friends, like one-on-one, whatever that means. I don't want to have girlfriends one-on-one. Can we just be people, though? Like, this is the thing about Brad, too. We all just want to be people. We all just want to be normal. We all just want to have friends, and we want to have, you know, like you getting in a relationship does not like forbear you from ever having a friend of the opposite sex that is not a homosexual, or whatever. Like this is can he hang out with gay guys? Can she hang out with lesbians? I don't know how this works, chat. This is a little weird. I gotta say, look, we'll come back to this if we need to. The main content, though, I want to put in front of you is not the Teddy Fresh merch fashion show, is not the clap back against the unemployed losers on Twitter. That's from like a year ago. We want to get back to the present, back to the future here, and watch his reaction to Denims becoming the queen of fair use.
For everyone. My reaction stream had more commentary than literally anyone else.
What's funny is that like a lot of things that like Denims will do on her stream is just watch other people's. It seemed like in this case she actually reacted to Ethan. First time she actually reacted.
Klein has dropped his defamation lawsuit against me just to file.
I mean, yeah, I don't think it's a red flag. Look, it's not something that I'm totally like unfamiliar with, but generally, you know, this is like I don't know, it just reeks of like a high control relationship, if that makes sense. Right?
A reply. I was being quoted upwards of $100,000.
It is crazy how expensive these lawsuits are, man. It does feel like part of this is really just about trying to financially bully somebody.
Quick message for Ethan.
Look at that. He's learning. Chat, he can be taught.
Fat L's cringe. You lose.
I guess that was called for. Maybe the out is like, hey guys, I got really worked up, kind of threatened fair use on the internet.
Ethan Klein wanted a public apology. He also wanted me to remove 6 separate videos from my YouTube channel. He also wanted a non-disparagement clause, which would bar me from ever publicly criticizing Ethan again.
That's fucking, is that really what that means, dude? This is fucking insane. Caseytron should have held out. All right, guys. Listen, we're back again with more fun Ethan coverage.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that, BCatK. It does remind me. It is giving Mike Pence a little bit.
Listen, man, I don't know. I just kind of want to talk about this. Ethan keeps, like, losing his lawsuits. I think he dropped his lawsuit against Noah. He lost his lawsuit to Denims. This happened.
JRG says it's fear of people straying, especially Christians, will not have opposite sex friends one-on-one. I did have, like, Christian friends in college that like they didn't want to, like, you know, if you're in college, generally you hang out, if you're, you know, on campus, you kind of hang out in other people's rooms from time to time. And I did have like Christian friends that were like didn't want to, you know, if they were hanging out with a member of the opposite sex, they wouldn't be like in a room where the door was closed or something. They were okay, like the door is open, people, you know, in the hallway can see us, but if the door is closed, they're like, oh, I'm not supposed to do this. This is how you end up having sex. This is how you get pregnant.
Been like a week ago or something. I saw it and I was like, I don't know if I want to cover it. But now with everything kind of coming to a head.
So yeah, just like the Kilotonics video, Papa Gut did not watch that for a long time, made a lot of different excuses, finally did watch at least part of it. It seems like the same thing kind of going on with the Denims video. So
I kind of do want to cover it. Also, Ethan's on break right now. I looked at his channel just to see like what they've been talking about before I did this. And you know how it is, Ethan goes on a break. Somebody has to make a hit piece. No, I'm just kidding. It's usually winter break, dude. But yeah, I'm kind of curious about this. You guys know my opinion. Even the iDubbbz lawsuit seemed to be invalid. I understand he's stressed out and frustrated over his friend being shitty to him, but like there wasn't like a real reason to sue him.
I'm sorry, even the iDubbbz video, yeah, because iDubbbz is lower to dirt than dirt to these people.
What was this excuse that he was saying that Ethan's a pedophile? It's obviously not true. He was calling him out for not calling out Destiny. Whatever. It doesn't matter if the reason's valid or not. It just wasn't suable. So, yeah, I'm curious about this. So I'm going to take a look at Denim's video, and then we're going to take a look at Noah Samson's video. And
Bricks says, I mean, this is what this guy from Turkey was talking about. His wife can't be friends with her ex anymore. And she was all like, well, you're in America now. Get over it.
We're going to give some commentary on it, and then we're going to move on to something else later for fun. I think he's still suing Frogan, you know? Caseytron should have held out. Maybe she would have been able to get the lawsuit dropped.
Look, she would have if she could have, right? This is what I'm saying. This is why I don't think that Ethan got a lot of money from Casey Tron to build the studio, right? Is that I don't think Casey Tron, had the money to be able to hire lawyers like I mean, Denham's lawyers were pretty good. They were pretty expensive from my understanding.
I don't know. Anyway, you guys know the deal. We got stickers. Link in the description. Actually, Alex.
You want the Papa John? Papa John.
Stickers. It's his.
This is just
really
merch.
Gets you.
We don't no obligation to do an ethical react.
My members only content, and you can check it out. Some pre-releases too.
Okay.
Stuff. Let's not get too bogged down in all the plugs. Blah blah blah. Try to do it quick. Blah 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 blah.
We don't want to be like No Comment Check, who does get bogged down in all the plugs.
Let's
Okay,
go.
yeah, good point. Good point.
I don't think I want to watch this beginning thing where she does the whole Ethan Klein. I don't know if there's like DMCA music or something.
It's all. Anybody want to explain to me why she did have demonetization music? It almost feels to me like, here's my guess, right? Here's the best I can give you is that she maybe wanted to be reacted to on Twitch, but not on YouTube. On Twitch, the worst thing that happens to you is if you react to copyrighted music is you get muted. On YouTube, it can take away your money. It can get the video taken down. It could theoretically get you a strike if you used music from somebody that really does not want you use it, or does not want their music posted on YouTube. But that's not, that's more like Prince. I don't know, 15 years ago, right? You would get that kind of shit. But
great picture, Denham's incredible stuff, guys. I'm not Rob. I'm Dan. Okay, my wife's name is.
Okay, he's Dan. She's Rob. Thank you so much, Papa Gut, for straightening that out. And welcome to BreadTube.
Robin with a Y, okay? That's why she comes first. ROBYN and Dan. Or it's like Rob and Dan. Rob and Dan. Come on. Let's go. All right. Enough of this. No,
I got hit for that one.
I don't know if it's DMCA. Get out of here. All right. Same outfit. Cool stuff. We're doing this one first because she won first.
Oh, hey there. It's your old friend, Denham's.
Definitely friend.
I have a lot to catch you up on, but before that, quick message for Ethan.
No.
Look at me. This is me.
Yes, it is you.
I win, you lose. And you will continue to lose, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm not done. I'll never be done. Fat L.
The voice squeak really says it all there.
Cringe. You lose. I win.
Before we start, let me.
Well, I guess that was called for, considering Ethan's suing a bunch of people. He seems to be losing constantly.
Bring in our honored guest.
I know that I think that the iDubbbz one was because of, like, Oliver Tree sadly passed away. And so Ethan's feeling some type of way, but still the lawsuit was like,
why do they all hate Denham so much? It's really easy to become the target of hate as a woman, right? It's really easy to get, like I said before, the example of Kira Chat / Bad Bunny, right? Plenty of guy, streamers have complained about, I don't know, insufficient support, right? That happens all the fucking time. And, it's not a big deal, right? Kira said the thing about like just $5. How can you guys not have $5, right? And blew up all over the place as like the greediest, most entitled femoid ever. It's the same kind of shit, right? You just get held to a different standard as a woman, and once these guys like latch on as like you're an evil woman, you become like the symbol to them of everything they hate about women, and they don't let you go. You become the stand-in. You become a symbol, right? And that's what happened to Denham's. That's what happened to Frogan. That's what happened to Casey Tron. And that's why Ethan sued these 3 reactors. It's kind of random if you think about it, considering all the people out there doing EHD content, all the people out there doing Ethan Hassan Destiny content that is critical of Ethan, right? They're, all the people, if you're worried about your intellectual property being stolen or somebody creating like a market replacement, XQC is that guy, right? XQC is somebody that maybe you could sue, and he didn't do it. He sued these 3 women because if he sues Asmongold and XQC, first of all, their fans are, people that Ethan relies on. Their fans are negative towards Hassan, and so those fans are kind of soldiers in the Ethan army. And also, you know, he would have beef with these larger communities. He doesn't want that. Denim's, you know, has the biggest community out of any of the three of these. It's still a fairly small community, still a community on Twitch. There's not going to be as much blowback. You know, Casey, Tron, and Frogan, you know, very small communities, right? So he's doing this because he can. He wants to do something mean to the snarkers. And so, you know, he's not going to pick up people that are, you know, friendly to him or hostile to Hassan. And he also, you know, wants to, you know, do like when he picks Denim's, because here's the deal. Here's the defining characteristic. Let me explain it this way, right? And this is unfortunate. And maybe this isn't true anymore for Denim's. Hopefully Denim's is going to get out of this, right? But for a time, Denim's had more haters than she did community members. And when it's that kind of, you know, dynamic, then by hating on Denim's, rather than poking a bee's nest or a hornet's hive or something like that, you are activating misogynists to come to your defense, to be on your side. That's why Ethan picked them. But yeah, really good question, because it is like just on its face, it doesn't make sense, like why these women get so much hate, and or why, you know, Ethan chose these three. But when you really think about, you know, how it works, right? Like I said, the just nature of the beast, the nature of content was just kind of like anti-woman, anti-marginalized person. And, you know, it's really easy to demonize these people. It's really easy. And once they've got those like hate communities out there that are going to look for any Frogan video, something bad happens to Frogan stubs their toe and they're jerking off to it. Sorry, that's rude. That's gross. But you know what I mean? It stimulates them in a way, right? To see like that these people are standing in for womankind, and these guys hate women, right? And it's not as easy for them to just be like fuck women as it is for them to be like fuck this particular woman. Let me show you a clip of her, you know, being stupid. Let me show you her getting something wrong. Let me show you her saying something embarrassing, right? So you'll understand this is not a human being. This is a void, right? So yeah, simple as that, unfortunately. But hopefully it's changing. Hopefully it's changing now.
Like invalid, so.
You might have previously known him as the Fair Use King.
True, yeah.
Okay.
She's really tit maxing here, huh? Should I do the same thing? Should I do the same thing? Should I tit? Oh, wait, I'm trap maxing right now, dude. Wait, I'm trap maxing right now. What's the equivalent?
Oh, his trap muscles? Yeah.
What's the equivalent that a guy can do that girls can do? Girls can show off their cleavage. Like, what do guys?
God, shit sucks for guys, right, Papa Gut? No.
What do guys do? Because girls, do they care about muscles? Is it like traps or quads or chest or biceps or something? Like if I do like a sick spread, is it a little bit of tummy?
Maybe a little bit of deltoids, right? Because that's what they're seeing. Like that, it's the muscular joints, I think, that people admire in the male physique, and the most prominent one would be the, you know, interface between your delts, both, you know, do you have do you have like what is it, like frontal, medial, and dorsal? You got three, you know, muscles on your shoulder, and, you know, do you see the striations? Do you see the striations between those? And also, you know, as it sort of, you know, folds in below your bicep, right? Is it you know, noticeable there, right? That's generally what would be looked for.
It was so peaceful
anyway,
here, but now there are freaking communists invading
gay
radicals.
guys. That's what gay guys like.
I know. Wow.
And let me just.
A dick print? That's fucking crazy, dude. I'm a fucking grower, not a shower, dude. I don't have a dick print. I'm sorry. Wow.
A bit more information than I needed, but okay.
It would have been a lot funnier if she put the Burger King crown on him. So.
There we go. Much better.
I'm sorry. I actually don't get the meaning of this. Anybody want to explain this to me? The two crowns, right? The idea, I think, is that he was the fair use king because of the Matt Haas case, and that she's the fair use queen now. So she takes his crown, and then she puts that thing, which does kind of look like a Burger King. I don't know, chat. What's going on?
At least he's still the king of something.
He's the king of what? What is he? What is he the king of? What is he the king of? Weaponizing pre-existing bigotry to go after people who who hurt his fifis. Yeah, and to give him a W, right? Because less people are going to defend Denim's, Frogan, and Casey Tron, because if you do, you get the harassment too. More people are going to attack them because they got pre-built hate audiences, and again, just the basic misogyny of the internet. She made him the king of skulls. It's a quote Casey Tron said, I think. That he's the king of skulls? Is that what fair use king? Yeah, he was, but now she's taken that crown and he's got is it the skull crown? I don't know.
As of July 1st, 2026, after almost exactly a year, I have won my lawsuit against Ethan Klein and saved React content on the internet for everyone. For anyone that doesn't know, last January...
My understanding is they just cited like Ethan Klein's old lawsuits and said like, hey, she won because of that.
Papa Gut, here's a little education for you if you end up watching this video, okay? Yes, Ethan Klein's lawsuit against Matt Haas was mentioned in the lawsuit, but one of the biggest L's that Ethan ate during this lawsuit was the fact that it wasn't just the case law that he established, like being one of the only people to take this kind of suit, this kind of fair use suit all the way, making his decision against Matt Haas, case law, one of the few bits of case law, because most people don't take this all the way. But no, it was Ethan Klein's lawyer's own words, right? Ethan Klein's lawyer's own description was exculpatory. And that's, that's the whole reason that the summary judgment was able to be delivered, right? What is the summary judgment? The summary judgment says, hey, judge, here's Ethan Klein's argument. If you took this at face value, okay, if you granted all of his points, instead of going through them and seeing if they're true or not, if you just said, okay, assuming everything that he says is true here, am I liable or am I off the hook? And the judge looked at it and said, actually, Denims, even if everything that Ethan Klein said, some of the stuff that he said was like, the Ethan's video was for the noble purpose of defending against anti-Semitism and defending Israel, which was hit with this horrible October 7th attack. And Denims, the point of her video was to support Hamas. They thought they were going to cook, and the judge was going to be like, well, I sure like Israel, and I gee golly don't like Hamas. I guess I'll decide on Ethan's factor. No, the opposite. You're proving that her video and your video are not for the same purpose. This kind of copyright law is for somebody trying to like sort of dupe what you did. It's somebody trying to use your effort, your intellectual property to profit off of. Instead of that, Denims creates a separate work using your work as a jumping off point, but for a completely separate reason. That's one of the standards. That's one of the the four noble truths of fair use, right? Your own words, Rom's own words. I don't know whose own words I'm assuming Rom's, right? Went to prove that Denims was not liable in this case, right? So yeah, that's what you're missing, Papa Gut. Next time, try reading the lawsuit.
I know he's appealing.
It's one of the things we like to do on BreadTube. We like to read.
Like for what?
You don't have to read theory just yet, but at least read what the fuck you're talking about, because it definitely helps.
I did a stream where I reacted to Ethan's content new Kassan Piker, and even though I more than doubled the runtime, he still sued me for it. My reaction stream had more commentary than literally anyone else.
Hey, I don't think so. Not me, dude. Probably me.
Who reacted to the content nuke. And most of my reaction was critical of the political message in the video. If Ethan had won, or if he wins on appeal, make no mistake,
here we go, king of cell phones. I mean, that one fits, right? Didn't he tried to call her the queen of cell phones, right? Okay, she's throwing back his own words at him. I get it.
Single React streamer on the internet is completely and totally boned.
She might be right. Listen, I remember at the...
She is right. She's fighting for your freedom. You do React, Papa Gut. You know, it's if this lawsuit goes forward, there'll be a question about like whether what you're doing is legal, and if some rich dude ever, you know, takes umbrage at your coverage of him, yeah, they could go after you. So yeah, no, she's your friend, she's your ally, she fights for your freedom.
The time I was pretty gung ho on Ethan's side. I'm not gonna lie. I think a lot of people.
There we go. There we go.
I think it was because of the history of what was going on. People felt very sympathetic for Ethan, and I think we're all a little bit, you know, maybe a little bit brain warped from.
So you had facts, and then you had your feelings. And a year ago, you were like, "This is more important," and now, I don't know. I don't think he's quite on the facts train yet, but. Or Ethan's feelings, like again, more sympathy, you know, for a male content creator, especially a family man, right? This is there's some kind of prejudice, you know, inlaid in there too. There's a reason that JD Vance called out childless cat ladies and not like, I don't know, old married liberals or something like that, right?
The atmosphere we're in. But I remember, you know, Ethan had his podcast with Hassan. I wasn't a big fan. I'm still not a big fan of Hassan, but, you know, I have better things to talk about, at least me personally. Or things I would rather talk about.
Or things that are more lucrative to talk about. Okay, got it.
That ended. Ethan made his.
That's kind of nice that the Hassan bag is not quite as lucrative as it used to be. But what I'm wondering, chat, is the bonus content as lucrative as it needs to be for you? Because I'm looking at this now, 85 votes. That's a lot of votes. I hope you all are liking the stream while you're voting for it. We've got a Hassan Spanks, the Singapore streamer, More Pegasus, or Two Spank. He wants to see if he can step in and do the caning himself, right? So the Hassan versus More Pegasus drama, we got that at 31%. It's in first place. Second place is a 3-way tie. Worst Hassan hit piece yet. D-Orbiter, I'm Really Important. IRI, the eponymous white guy from Fly for a White Guy. And I'm not even kidding about that. He was the guy in that video. I'm not just saying he's incredibly white, which he is. He was in that. He was so white that he was cast as the white guy in Pretty Fly for a White Guy. And his name is also Guy. So he's both a white guy and he's also a white guy. That's in tied for second, along with PBD tries to tie Zohran to Iran and the IRGC. So yeah, make sure to vote if you haven't already. Go over to youtube.com/nocommentchick. You can place your vote there. You'll have to click on the stream, then you'll have to click on the chat, and then you'll have to click on the poll, and then you can vote, and then you can like the stream and do all that kind of cool stuff. Although I will say for today, right now, because of the time, we likely will not get to the bonus content unless we add an hour. But chat, we're 31% of the way there so far, so it is looking good. It is looking good. Are you also concerned about your shipping interests in Singapore? I mean, I am pretty close to Singapore. I might, you know, were I to come into money. You know, there's a whole bunch of stuff I would love to have shipped from the United States into Thailand. And yeah, I think it would have to go through the Malacca Strait to get there. So I'm a little bit concerned too. I don't know if I want to step in and spank More Pegasus's bare behind. But then again, maybe Hassan will do that for me. But thank you for asking, Marmar. Good question.
Nuke. I thought it was great. And then he just wouldn't shut the fuck up about Hassan. I remember saying, like, man, I wish he would stop talking about Hassan. And then once, you know, CPS was called, I mean, anytime I would say that, people would be kind of annoyed. So I was like, and I guess, you know, it's like, well, and even me, I was like, I feel bad. Like, how much am I going to say? Like, hey, you probably should leave him alone. But, you know, to me, I keep saying it's like yelling at a homeless man with a knife. That's Hassan's community is very toxic. It was that bad empanada guy, really. And then she signal boosted it, you know, give her some of the blame.
That bad empanada guy. That bad empanada. Look, bad empanada is, you know, not a reliable narrator. All right, I'll say that, right? He's not a particularly honest person. He is, you know, he's like Oscar the Grouch. Okay, but he's not a fucking international criminal. And like when you say that kind of shit, you give him more, but he loves that. He loves that. Anyway, you probably got low-key saying that she's feeding Bad Empanada. I kind of think that he and Ethan and a lot of these people feed Bad Empanada by leaning into all this fucking bullshit about him on the internet, all these lies that are easily debunked, and that allows him to go around and tell his community, hey, everyone who doesn't like me, they're actually lying. Look at this person and this person and this person and this person. That's proof. And his community just turns off their brains and says, yeah, I guess Bad Empanada is right about everything, right? Don't play into his game like that, right? I know you're trying to tell Denims not to play into his game, but really you should be looking at that as well, Papa Gut. And I got to figure out how much do I add for a secret Halo's member chat. I think it's... Look, let's just be generous today because I want to get that extra hour if I can. And you can help me get that extra hour anytime you do a super chat, super sticker. If you get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on Twitch, support me on Throne, or support me on Patreon. Any of that stuff will make this number go up, just like Marmar did. Because I'm gonna take, like, I don't know, the member chat. It's kind of like you're renewing your membership, which is something. Let's make this 40. All right. I don't know what I should be adding, but I think I'm being overly generous because I want you to get that extra hour today. I want to see it happen. Denims is the perfect storm. Oh, in terms of misogyny being like a misogyny magnet, a misogyny lightning rod, one might even say.
I think all that kind of culminated up into him doing the lawsuit, and everybody's like, yeah, I get it. Like, emotionally, it's frustrating, and I get he wants to get back at them emotionally. But then I remember watching a different video a while ago. I don't even remember what it was called. Anyway, I can't find the video. I forgot what it was called.
I'm sorry, BE talking to Dan Stalkman? Is that what you're saying? I've noticed, yeah, like some Destiny, I think, wants to bring BE on or something. Yeah, there's stuff going on. There's stuff in the works between the Destiny community and the BE. The other strange thing, chat, is that as much as Destiny is like the fucking epitome of shitlib, and Bad Empanada is you know, like I said, Oscar the Grouch, and generally hates liberals, generally hates Americans, generally hates everything that Destiny stands for, right? The conversations between these two are a lot less, you know, prickly than you might think. BE caught some brainworm from Ethan. I don't know. I mean, I always assume he's just kind of trying to farm, right? He caught the brainworm he caught was like that you can farm Hassan bad content. Maybe the next video that Kilo does, BE can be one of the can get a Weasel Award. I think that's what he's vying for. I think he's looked at the other people that got the Weaselly Little Liar Awards, and there's so much less. They're so much less toxic. They're so much less competent. They're so much less disingenuous in some case than Bad Empanada, that he was like, I can do this too. If I became a slop tuber, I'd be like the number 3 slop. I'd go to number 3 already, right? Whereas like, yeah, he wants to be a big fish in a little pond, I think.
I remember watching it, and they made a kind of a good point, and it was like, you know, one, I don't even think that she explicitly announced that she was gonna, like, you know, she was reacting to it to take views from the other thing. Somebody made an offhanded comment, and she just like read it out loud. But then two, like, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter.
And this is why we don't take clips at motherfucking face value. Okay? This is why when any streamer says anything, right, and it's a tight little concise clip, it's like a 5-second clip, it's a 10-second clip, it's a 15-second clip, it's a 20-second clip, it's a 30-second clip, right? You got to kind of be a little bit skeptical and ask yourself, what did the streamer say just before this? What did the streamer say just after this? And sometimes, if you look before it, the streamer is saying, is reading chat. The statement that you got that was so damning that the streamer said this thing, I can't believe they said that. Here they are, dead to right, saying that, caught in 4K, and it turns out they were reading somebody's chat, because that's what we do. Or like, you know, you might think that blah, 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 blah. I say something that I don't think, right? You might think that women are all stupid and incompetent and you know, getting your commentary from a woman is idiotic, right? And if you clip just me saying that, then it sounds like I have a very low opinion of women, right? I might, maybe myself should not be streaming, but that's not what I said. And if you look before and after, this happened to me, chat. This happened to me with a streamer on Twitch that wanted to say that I had accused him of something. And if you rolled the clip back just like 3 seconds, it was me talking about not him, but his audience. So yeah, I've been a victim of this. I think Aristocracy did that to me at one point too, the Zionist, monarchist, far right weirdo.
If it was a malicious react, the fact that it's malicious has nothing to do with whether it was or was not transformative.
And I kid you not, you know, South African, Israeli, Canadian streamer. Like, right.
So it was this video from this guy Kilo. It's called Hassan Bed, the Weasley Little Liar Awards. I watched like half of it and I got kind of bored because it was like a lot of rehashing of old shit. But that's the one I was referencing.
You didn't get bored. You were afraid your Teddy Fresh would get pulled, and it did.
But then I like kind of that video. I was like, oh shit, you know what? I think we all got really worked up, and that coupled with the whole bullshit I done.
Yeah, he resisted. People were like in his chat being like, you're going to respond to the Kilo video? You're going to respond to the Kilo video? Now, I get it, chat. The Kilo video didn't like blow up. It wasn't like a huge video that you have to react to, but it's about when you're doing EHD content and a video gets like 400,000 views, you do kind of have to watch it. And if it's critical of your perspective and you don't watch it as a slop tuber like Papa Slop here, you lose a little bit of credibility. You look like you're afraid to, you don't have any pushback on it, right? That's what happened.
Dubs lawsuit where like he was suing iDubbbz because iDubbbz was calling Ethan out for not calling out Destiny by highlighting the Destiny comment, and that kind of made me go like, a lot of things. It's like, oh shit, I think that these lawsuits were just kind of litigious coughing. But we were all worked up, and we all kind of.
Are you being ableist? Okay. No ableism towards Ethan if you're going to join BreadTube, Papa Gut.
Fed into it. So I feel like at this point, Ethan's out is like maybe, hey guys, sorry. I mean, he just dropped the lawsuit against Noah. Maybe the out is like, hey guys, I got really worked up and, I kind of threatened fair use on the internet. And it's like, yeah, you know what? And we're all a little responsible.
What do you think, chat? Anybody want to predict whether or not Ethan is going to ever say, hey, I went a little too far here in anything, right? Even the lawsuits, let alone what would actually get Ethan out of his predicament as much as it can, right? He's burned his brand. He's ground his brand down to like a nub at this point. But, he, in the beginning, all you needed to say is, hey, me and Hassan disagree on some things. But I think we've talked about Hassan enough, right? He had a whole year to say that, right? At this point, he's pissed off his own community. He's not doing the kind of content that his community expects, and he's lost some serious viewers. But yeah, I think he still could, if he did a full thing of just like all the way back to Hassan, yeah, this was all a mistake. This was all a mistake. I took it too far. I went out this too long. You don't even have to really say I'm sorry to Hassan. You just kind of have to say this is a mistake. And I think that sort of puts him back on some kind of footing. Again, he's a fraction of the size that he used to be. He's a pariah. I don't think that's it, but it's going to begin the heal. It could begin the healing. The best I think we can hope for is him saying, hey, these lawsuits were too much. Okay. I shouldn't have put, Casey Tron through it. I shouldn't have put Frogan through it. I apologize. Yeah. If he paid back, the people that he's gone after with litigation, I think that would go a long way towards, just letting him do what he used to do. He's an alleged funny man, chat. We haven't seen him be funny since fucking Vape Nation. And, God, maybe that's just my own millennial brain rot that regards Vape Nation as being funny. But, he's depicting a certain kind of guy, and we all knew this kind of guy, eats weed for breakfast or whatever. What's up, Cosmopolitics? Good to see you.
But at this point, I think that the lawsuit's obviously fucking horseshit. I feel like Ethan's just gotten to this stream of like lawsuits. It's just
if Hila leaves him, that's what it would take.
Something that
some people speculate that Hila, if he wasn't as defensive of Israel, right, that Hila might leave him. So many people even speculate that part of him caping for Israel was pressure from Hila. But I'm kind of tired of the narrative of blaming Hila for Ethan's actions. I think we got to take these people on their own. He's an adult. He's a grown-ass man. He doesn't have to ask his wife about what he should say on stream.
It's when you try smoking cigarettes after you having a few cranberry vodkas, and now you just can't stop smoking cigarettes every time you drink. Which, by the way, is a plus. And I'm just kidding. But I feel like he kind of just passed that point of no return, and now he's just very litigious and just suing people constantly. I don't know. I think that he's like it seems like he's trying to just move on and not even do his podcast anymore. He has other people doing stuff. Maybe.
So he's talking about H3 After Dark, Girl with a Mic, and Harley Morenstein, the Epic Bacon Man from Epic Mealtime from years ago, back when he was relevant. It's He said something before that,
Past
though.
that point of no return, and now he's just very litigious and just suing people constantly.
How many people think that it might be about that it might be about Ryan Kavanaugh, right? If you know about Ethan's history in lawsuits, right? There's the lawsuit from I'm probably skipping some. I don't know if Rave is in here. Rave, you might be able to fill in the blanks where I am forgetting stuff. But yeah, the Matt Haas lawsuit way back in the day when he reacted to the Bold guy. Then we got him being sued for defamation by Ryan Kavanaugh, which, yeah, part of that lawsuit was successful. There was in that there's a settlement. We don't know exactly what the settlement was, but yeah, he lost to Kavanaugh, but he had experience in litigation and maybe thought, hey, you know, this shit that Ryan Kavanaugh's doing to me. Oh, wasn't part of it copyright too? I can't remember. The defamation was like accepted and the copyright maybe was not accepted. No, I think it was. No, I think he did get dinged for copyright too. Because this guy watched a boxing match, right? Wasn't that what it was? It was some kind of sporting event that Ryan Kavanaugh's company Triller had the copyright to. But yeah, since he got, I kind of think it's that he got beat in court. He saw how it worked. He was like, "Oh God, if I'd only thought of this first, right?" And then he's like, "Wait, maybe I could be the next. Maybe I could be Ryan Kavanaugh. Maybe I could be Cav. Maybe I could make somebody sign a settlement." And they did do a little bit of a like hostage video thing. They did do a little bit of a reading where Ethan is like, "I apologize for I said these things about Ryan Kavanaugh. These were untrue. I apologize for any damage that it caused, any harm to his reputation." You know, he had to, you know, kind of make nice with Cav as part of the stipulation for the case against him.
I don't know. I think that he's like it seems like he's trying to just move on and not even do his podcast anymore. He has other people doing stuff. Maybe he's just burnt out. I have no fucking idea. So yeah, I do understand though that she like made some very well. I mean, she fucking like what she highlight beta, but not talking about like the poop.
Yeah, you're right. I did miss one. The housekeeper that he fired sued him. There's also something where he sued Apple over, I don't know, AI stuff. Like that Apple had a AI that maybe was like H3 was one of the things it was trained on. That didn't go well for him. I think he lost that lawsuit as well.
Pull over Ethan's house, which led to the CPS being called. Then she, yeah, obviously it was dog shit. But
what's that noise?
Is what it is, man.
But Denims, it's different because my favorite internet lawyer said that you wanted to maliciously steal his video.
Was that legal mindset? How much do we want to bet that's legal mindset, dude? It was WestJet. He's not even a lawyer. What the fuck?
Oh, WestJet.
Saying that his favorite, so he must be massive.
I don't know about this guy at all. Isn't he? His profile picture reminds me of, what is that name? Something Silver, Wall Street Silver on Twitter. I'm not sure. Did he sue Denims before he settled with Cav? I think he settled first.
Must be reacting to legal mindset.
I think he settled first.
I don't know. Who the fuck knows? I don't even care anymore. All right, I'm just wrong. Let's just move on. Okay, got it.
Lawyer said that you wanted to maliciously steal his video.
I don't really regard. Sorry, this is a tiny little point. I'm being petty here, but I don't think Denims is an e-girl. Like, right? No offense. Like, I'm not trying to. Like, I guess that's usually a pejorative, but like, isn't an e-girl? Don't you got to be like a little bit alt to be an e-girl? Denims is just, you know. I mean, like I don't know. I feel like it's weird to call her an e-girl.
I think now is a good time to finally dispel this talking point. I did not say or do anything to try and deprive Ethan of revenue. There are lots of different versions of this claim, like that I told people to not watch his stream or to watch my stream instead of his, or that I advertised my stream as like a place to watch the nuke, or that I told anyone else to do any of those things. But none of that happened. And
yeah, again, I think she read an offhanded comment. I wonder, like, even if she had done that, would it really have mattered that much? I don't know if that. I don't know if maliciousness, unless she actively.
E-girl is an aesthetic. What was his name again? WestJet is using e-girl in a different way.
Suppressed his
just like girl on the internet
video somehow. I don't even know how she could do that.
Yet a bunch of people became convinced that I would lose my lawsuit because of this. Like, a lot.
Okay, so here we go.
Denims is not only going to lose her lawsuit in epic fashion, but just kicked the literal hornet's nest by attacking VTubers as a whole. VTubers as a whole? Okay. I
mean, VTubers kind of are a whole, but
think that's almost valid. What VTuber did she attack? Including many that are wholly undeserving of slurs she slings at them.
I'm sorry, does anybody remember Nuxtaku? That's the only VTuber I can think of that's even ever had any sort of back and forth with Denims.
VTuber fans are about to launch the 9th crusade for the Oshi? What? The original post is suspended, so I can't find it.
I'm gonna have myself.
Okay, what is going on? Did he put some filter over this? Obviously, we don't want to get copyright claimed again.
PS and all that bullshit you clearly don't have. I don't know what this means. What?
Yeah, I think he's kind of doing the same thing I did, just reading.
Let's see. Asmongold thinks...
Is there like a filter over the Freddie Mercury?
I gotta fucking mute this audio. Asmongold thinks Denim Stroke... Okay, it's just a bunch of fucking Twitter shit. We don't have to read every single goddamn one of them. Chat, can the judge really rule Denims can't wear push-up bras on stream? Okay, that just seems silly. Wait, why does she use copyright music? How is she making money, dude? Hey, Willie Mack, Denims exposes that Frogan is going to settle the same way Casey did. Anyone taking best on whether Denims makes it to her data trial? Damn. Well, it's a good thing it's a good thing she didn't listen to us, guys. It's a good thing that she didn't listen to us.
Never listen to these guys.
You know? It sounds like we're all kind of wrapped up.
JXC, hell yeah.
Gay.
Look, they're not all cis, straight, white bros, right?
JXC? Is that like JXC? I don't know about any of these others, but what Denims does is absolutely not covered by fair use. She just steals, not defending or condemning anyone else here, but I don't know shit about them. But yeah, Denims are the lawsuit coming. Well, what's funny is that like a lot of things that like Denims will do on her stream is just watch other people's shit. It seemed like in this case she actually reacted to Ethan. You know, it was like the first time she actually reacted. Because if you go and take a look at her stream, like right now, like usually the first hour of it, because I remember seeing it before, is just her like with somebody else's show on, just watching it. It's usually
is that the stream though, or is that's kind of like the waiting screen, isn't it?
Sam Cedar, I think. So it's funny. This instance, it seems like she was good. You know. Yeah. Incredible. How's that lawsuit going? How's Ethan's case going? Seems like he's just winning. Oh, damn. All right. Guess we're just playing this for a while. How's that lawsuit going, guys? Is it still playing stuff? Hey, stop putting this music in here, Denims. What the fuck? Why does Denims post like this? Why can't you...
I want to point something out, right? He calls Denims out for using, I don't know, Majority Report, Democracy Now! You know, I don't know if she still does this, but I do remember she used to play... like you know, just kind of news stuff before she would come on in the waiting screen. But look at this. Look at his entitlement, right? Denims is bad for using other people's content, but I am entitled to be able to react to Denims without getting my shit demonetized. There's a little bit of entitlement here, isn't there?
Why can't you do a normal React streamer thing? Jesus Christ.
The only thing I'll say that he has a point on is that, I don't know, maybe more people would react to her. Maybe she'd get her message that she's trying to deliver, which is an important message, that is she's delivering a fat L to Ethan, and everybody that said that she was going to take the L was wrong, right? You know, it might have gotten propagated a little bit more on YouTube with more people reacting to it. I think maybe the reason that she did it is to generally... there's going to be more allies to her on Twitch, people that are sympathetic with her, and more douche bros on YouTube. Right? I think that if I can, you know, speculate, that's my best explanation for why she's got Queen, why she's got Dad Rock in there.
He's still not realizing the court of public opinion doesn't equal actual court. Or still not really. Oh, well, it seems like Ethan was the one who was kind of tossing it around in the court of public opinion. Using the Queen music. All right, is this finally over? I mean, golly, dude. All right, he's saying some stuff, blah, 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 blah. Oh, my.
I mean, I got frustrated too, but I didn't yell at Denims.
God.
Like, right, it's her content. She can do, if she wants to license, if she wants to pay however much, $20, $40 to license some Queen, that's, you know.
Are we still going with this?
Like this.
Oh my lord. Well, we gotta listen to Legal My Son.
This is not.
All right, August, get ready. You're gonna have to cut out the music out of this part.
She's cooked.
They do seem to have added some kind of filter.
I mean,
She's cooked.
I'm not. I know.
This is the guy who defended Rape Tone, by the way. Just to be clear.
I'll move my.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! He's calling him Rape Tone. He's yeah. So again, aligning himself against the people that he might have had to run cover for before, and I think trying to pivot. What I've seen lately, especially in the clips that I see of Papa God, and yes, we're making fun of him. All right, we're having a good time. We're remembering the Teddy Fresh drop and all the sweeping he did for Ethan. But also, like I said, I this is a good thing. This is a positive thing. This is a positive direction that he's moving in, and I have noticed that his views, seem to, align more with a progressive outlook than they used to. So whether that's him learning and growing as a person or just shifting his lane in the content sphere, it is a positive development. She plays clips of TMR and Kyle, although I guess not Kyle anymore, right?
Percentage.
I think she said she was done with Kyle.
Denim's losing above 90%.
Damn, that's what happens when you go east, man. That's what happens when you go east.
Denims is cooked. Like this is not going to be good.
I saw that some people are getting sued for reactions. It's people that like maliciously
Damn.
react.
Seems like Emeru's getting cooked lately too.
I mean, she deserves it.
Like they react to people they hate, and they're like,
on this level, right? This is
watch me so that they don't get any views.
She's like, oh, they're coming after React content, but it's okay for me because I didn't do anything bad. I don't say watch it. Like just hearing this from somebody else and just like also, are those Jigglypuffs? Can somebody help me out here? Those are Jigglypuffs, right? How many Jigglypuffs does Imuru have? Is that like her? It's Kirby. Okay, sorry, it's not Jigglypuff. It's all Kirby. It's all Kirby's. Okay, that makes more sense.
I don't think that argument even matters, to be honest with you. I don't think it matters. I don't think maliciousness matters when it comes to fair use. I guess it matters, but it's not the deciding factor. While the law does not explicitly list malicious intent as one of the four statutory fair use factors, courts register, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so purpose and character of the use.
That's a questionable AI response right there.
Okay, so it can matter, but it doesn't seem to be like much of a primary.
The only thing it would matter is maybe like, the judge sees you in a different way, right? Thinks that you're like a bad person. But again, they're supposed to be making their determination. In other words, the only way that could affect the case is like subconsciously, right? The judge is not supposed to be making decisions based on that. The judge is not supposed to be making decisions based on whether they like you or don't, but they are human and they will respond like a human, and humans do tend to see things differently depending on their feeling of the person. So yeah, that's the only,
I don't know. She wants all the reactors to get copyrighted. Well, August, don't worry. We'll edit it out. Don't even worry about it.
Like, yeah, you can't do that.
You cannot go out there and use your content and your platform as a replacement for what they're doing and say you're doing that. And
all right, I'm just going to do it without saying it.
Advertise that you're doing that.
It's like, I think whatever happens with this lawsuit, I don't know what the fuck will even.
Oh, is this Schminglebang?
Ooh.
I think Ethan's going too far with the lawsuits.
Is that a real name, chat? Is Schminglebang a real person?
Dismissing what happened because the kids don't get taken away is a bit too far.
I don't recognize that SlopTuber.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What the fuck is happening here? You guys are acting like I thought the CPS thing was okay. Jesus Christ, that thing was bad, but it's.
Oh, so he's getting pushback from like Ethan fans in the chat. Hey, what about CPS? What about the skulls? Right? Doesn't that entitle Ethan to just like abuse the fucking law? To stomp on people with less money than him?
Like 2 fucking years. How much?
No, he's still Travis Cole. He's still the 80s bad guy. He's still trying to close down the rec center, and we got to have a dance off so that we can raise the money to stop him from closing down the rec center, right? This is the same shit. This is Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo. It's
how much more charity was supposed to give to the situation? Like, it was fucked up. It happened. I understand why it worked Ethan up. I even said like we all got worked up over it. But like at this point, we looking back, it's like, okay, she had a role to play in signal boosting. And I doubt Denims actually thought that Ethan Klein was going to have CPS call.
She had a role to play in signal boosting it. Okay, Papa got.
I think what actually happened
But he is low key defending her here, like at least saying she's not responsible for the CPS showing up.
Oh, dude, I gotta ban this guy. I hope that your whole family fucking hates you. Jesus Christ.
Wait, is he banning somebody that's pro Ethan? Is that what's going on, chat?
Dude.
Yeah, shouldn't he sue the? Okay, now I get it. The King of Skulls. Okay.
Anyway, I was not even gonna worry about getting triggered. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Jesus fuck. I don't think that's what her goal was. I think that she was slapping around too much. And then she doubled down like a.
Yeah, he could sue CPS too, Tanky Gooner. Yeah.
So it's okay to think that she's a piece of shit, but holy fuck. Jesus Christ. What a nasty.
Oh, it was a Denim's. He banned a fucking Denim's hater, I guess, for going too far.
Oh, man, dude. Oh, my God. Jesus, you guys make Ethan's fans look like shit. Holy fuck.
There's the pivot. There's the pivot.
It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. Anyway, let's continue. I don't even think Ethan overshared. He made a silly joke about a doll getting giardia. Like, who gives a fuck? It's a comment. Even if this kid did get giardia, it doesn't mean they're rolling around shit. It's just like, holy bazookas.
Okay, so still not really reading this correctly. Yeah, look, if you present a story that portrays your family life as being, a danger to your children, right? I mean, that is the thing that's likely to get CPS called on you. That is the thing where, and again, we don't know who did it. We don't know where it came from, right? It could have been a health professional that was a mandatory reporter that they saw during the whole thing. Or it could be somebody that was legitimately concerned because they heard what he said, and it does legitimately, like, if you take it at face value, it sounds like those kids are in danger, right? I think he was embellishing the story for comedic effect, but when you present that as content and you can't tell that that's what's going on, there's no obvious winks and nudges saying, this is not real, don't worry, my kids are okay, then this is what is happening. You all said, fuck around and find out for, like, I don't know, 2 years or something, probably more than that. And here it is. The person that should fuck around and find out is Ethan, right? And hopefully that's not finding it out in a way that, puts his, because I do think, the kids, I don't think that the kids being taken away would be a positive development in their life. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't wish that on them, but it is Ethan's fault ultimately, for presenting at least the image of a situation that was not acceptable for those children.
Either way.
Oh my God, I just hate the half-hearted defense. Yeah, me too. And thank you for the super chat, Marmar. We are at, what is it now? I'm being super generous. Let's round everything up. 43 is what I'll say. Because I want you to win. We're at 43 out of 100. You will win if you get to 100. What will you win? You'll win an extra hour. What will I do with that extra hour? Make sure I give full treatment, full coverage to this Papa Gut thing, and then also watch some bonus content with you, which right now is looking like Hassan spanking more Pegasus, or wanting to spank more Pegasus, or throwing it out there that it would be a cool thing if he could do the caning, maybe. I don't know. That's winning right now. Second place, we got PBD. Third place is a tie. USA Today hit piece on Hassan. And IRI, I'm really important, Destiny Orbiter defending the detention of one Rokana. So make sure, oh yeah, the one thing I didn't mention to you earlier, chat, is that in addition to super chats, like the one that Marmar just left, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, or gifting a membership, supporting me on Throne, which the QR code is right over there next to Papa Gut, or supporting me on Patreon, or supporting me even on Twitch, yes. We'll make that number go up. If the number goes up to 100, by the time that the time runs out, I'll add an extra hour. We'll make this a little bit longer, and we'll get into that bonus content with you, which you can also, I should mention, this is the important point. You could also let me know in the chat when you donate, if you support the stream, you can let me know which of these topics you want to see as bonus content, right? And in addition to the voting, right up there, we got +0, +0, +0. If you want to, you can throw in your donation as fuel to the fire of your favorite content. In other words, like I will, I can turn your donation into a percentage, add it to the topic of your choice. That's what those bonuses are up there, and maybe flip the script on the on what am I trying to say? Maybe flip the script on the poll, right? Or you could say Vox Populi in case you don't like that idea and you're like, it really should be all about like what people are voting for. If you believe that and you're supporting the stream, Vox Populi is the way to use your donation to make sure that the chatters do get what they want. You're influencing against influencers. Or you could even say video games if you want more video game streams like the one I'm going to do tomorrow. It won't be exclusively video games. I'll do content first. But yeah, we're going to play some more Persona 2 tomorrow and Gaming Frogs. If you like to see that continue, when you support the stream, you can say video games, ensuring that more video games will be forthcoming. I was going to try to get an extra... I don't know, chat. I was going to try to get an extra stream in playing Persona 2 because I failed at my attempt to rescue the kids from a burning air museum, sky museum, a plane museum, whatever the fuck that was. And I gotta do right by those kids, chat. We gotta get them out of that burning building. So I'll be trying that again, I guess, on Friday if I don't find a time tomorrow to maybe do it. And you can look forward to that. I think I know how the whole thing works now, so I will. Yeah, I know exactly where to go for all this stuff. Ethan recently. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they did have another dog.
Way the
go by the wayside.
Situation wasn't a justifier to sue over. I think we all understand that. Looking back, that's literally it.
Looking back, well, I'm glad you understand it. Looking back, it'd been nice if you understood it looking forward. But hey, there's always the future.
Holy fuck. You guys are fucking insane.
Even happen as a result of this, but either way.
Oh yeah, what's his fucking, give us his name? I forget what his name is.
I don't know this guy. Is it Cam?
She's losing. I don't.
Is that this is Cameron?
Like watching desperation, like all those videos of like small animals getting eaten by snakes and shit. Sort of primal.
The hell's this guy talking about?
Shit of like a human being in that scenario. Denims does deserve it, so maybe it is worth watching.
Denims deserves to be bored? Is that what you're saying?
Watching about that lawsuit.
I thought that guy was Asmongold because he sounds like Asmongold.
Honestly, I feel like they're already fucked, right? And I feel like they're basically cooked no matter what. Denims raised $15K for Ethan.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get demonetized by this shit.
Nice of her to do that.
The loss.
That was so nice of her to do that. I don't know. Asmongold, okay.
It asserts that there has to be some kind of like conspiracy with the H3 snark mods, but I've never communicated.
Well, I think that was.
Oh, that was a Cheeto? Oh my god, the Twink death has been tough on that guy.
Was because they were going at it. I think the lawsuit against the snark in general was valid. I think that one was fine. But
Denim's not responsible for the theft of intellectual property, but the snark mods are? Make it make sense, Papa Gut.
I think that this had to do with because they were signal boosting a bunch of people on Reddit, so they kind of made this whole thing, you know, like this whole connection.
Communicated with any of them in any way. So,
but also, if people hate Ethan enough to snark Ethan, why would they watch the content nuke through him in the first place? Does not make any sense. Wouldn't it make more sense?
Okay.
Like there was a coordinate. I don't know.
You're using a little bit of logic here. I appreciate it.
Doesn't really matter. The lawsuit's over. So.
What exactly did I say?
But I mean, right? Like, I mean, you hate Ethan Klein. Let's say, are you going to go watch Ethan's nuke through Ethan, or are you going to go watch it through a reactor? I feel like even if there was a coordination, would that really be a factor?
That proves this malicious intent and involvement in this conspiracy. Well, here are the clips from his video. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't give more views on the nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out today, we're gonna stream it. If you want to watch it with someone else who's already watching it, you know, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoy
labeling as a watch party, probably not great, but
not giving in.
Probably not great. I mean, we could read the law. We could like understand the 4 components of fair use, but let's just eyeball it. Let's just ballpark it. Yeah, I think that might be illegal, or a judge might not like that, or I think that might be involved in fair use. I don't know.
Any views to that terrible video? Follow, subscribe.
Yeah, it's free on YouTube. You guys think about it this way, right? You're not talking about a fucking movie that gets, I don't know, a Netflix subscription, or you like rent it online, or You know what I mean? We're not, or you buy the, you're right. You're not talking about something like that. We're talking about the purchase of the video is you watching the ads, or actually not watching the ads because most people block the ads, right? But that's the purchase price. So yeah, no, Denims is not having a watch party is not a theft of intellectual property.
Throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here. Compelling, right? Here's the thing. I don't care how many views Ethan's video gets. It's just not something that's ever crossed my mind. So in that first...
I need to pee so bad, chat, but I know that the second that I do, Papa Gut's gonna say something that is just like wildly just misunderstanding the law, and I'm gonna feel bad that I let you sit here with his ignorance, although probably most of you can figure out what's wrong with what he says anyway.
First clip, when I read that chat message...
We're down to 30 minutes left, chat, of this watch party of Papa Gut. Of course, we are at 43%, so we're almost halfway there to get another hour. I could definitely use another hour today to get fully through the Papa Gut stuff and to move on to the bonus content, which is all about Hassan spanking someone.
I answer their question and move on. I hope you guys don't mind me not lambasting that chatter.
So yeah, it's her showing that was a chatter that she was reading. She didn't say, chatter, you were so wrong for ever saying that. Don't you take that back right now, or we branding you, right? But yeah, she read out the chat.
The second clip,
they clipped it. They acted like she was like, yeah, watch it here. We'll steal all of Ethan's money. Yeah.
Is so plainly out of context that I don't really know what to think of it, especially considering that they also tried to use it in the...
Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, that's right. On Twitch, he had a stream. Nuke was streaming on 24-hour a day repeat until his Twitch channel got banned.
Let me play the full thing for you.
All right, let's hear it. Well, I mean, that's how the court of law works, right? It's like extreme versus extreme. So they're going to take as much extreme information as they can, and then it's like it would be your responsibility to fight back against the extreme information, which is...
What? Does anybody want to try to steel man for this? Like, I don't even get what he's saying. Is he just making it up? Please, somebody's try to steel man this. Like, what is he saying? It's extreme versus extreme? What? Like, is that what he thinks? Is a judge like you go to court and you say, Judge, the Denim's behavior is extreme. I mean, that's what he tried to do. Like, it's extreme because she's de facto supporting Hamas. And look at this guy, Hassan Piker. All right, now we see the picture of Hitler and the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem. And here we see the picture of, what was it? Hassan and, I don't even remember. Oh, was it Hassan and Rashid? Is that what he showed? Yeah. So extreme. She's supporting extremes. And the judge says, yeah, I think that the Hamas thing is a little bit more extreme than the... I don't know. Anybody want to try to explain this to me? I don't understand. I'm trying to give you a fair shake on this, Papa Got, since you are joining BreadTube. Even though, it's, like I said, bread in, bread out. You get beat down with baguettes on both ways. Did I add the... No, I didn't. Morbius, I didn't even say anything. God damn it, I got distracted by Papa Gut here. Morbius, thank you for the gifted membership to Ziggy. Ziggy with the JD Vance avatar. You just got weaseled, and that's a really good thing, especially today, because that brings us up to 46%. We are so close to being halfway there, chat. If we get all the way there in the next 30 minutes, we're kind of on a pressure cooker here, but then I can take the pressure off, and I'll have another hour, and we'll be able to get, oh my God, we'll be able to get some bonus content out of the stream yet. It can still happen, chat. I believe in you.
Unfortunate, but that's how the law works, right?
Yeah, this is another thing. Don't go bother Hassan while he's in fucking Japan having a good time. Don't bother him about this stupid...
Having a good time. Yay? Okay, I don't know. I think that was supposed to be ironic.
Guys.
Garbage. Like, I think it's bad enough to, lose a friend, especially someone where someone you really try to, make a better person. The last thing I would want while I'm vacationing in Japan is to be fucking linked 100 times some video from a deranged ex of mine.
I remember I watched the Hassan reaction. He did a 9-hour stream and watched half of it. It was fucking crazy. He filibustered the fuck out of it. It was fucking ridiculous.
What are you supposed to do? Does he think that the response? Because, like, look, if he did, like, the opposite of that is just letting the video run, right? That's what Ethan wanted him to do. He wanted him to give a chance for Ethan to sue him. Like, that, I think that was the initial intent, was to create a trap with the Library of Congress to catch Hassan in. And, you know, he didn't react to it at first until Ethan just kept on bothering. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. No, dude, he didn't fucking filibuster. Like, the video was like, the nuke was like, lie, 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 lie. And Hassan was like, oh, that lie. Here's my clip to disprove that lie. A lot of it too was like clips that were cut too short, where you didn't see the beginning, you didn't see the end. Hassan shows you the full, you know, the full moment on stream in context. And then you say, oh, I guess that's not what Ethan was representing it as. Yeah, of course he's going to respond. And of course, the more lies that are packed in there tight, and they were packed in there very tight. I think my response was, I don't know if we got through the whole nuke, but my response was much longer than however much of the nuke I watched, for the same fucking reason, because it was just such a fertile ground to debunk, right? This is not a filibuster. I know what he's talking about. I've seen people do this. I call it pause fucking, right? Where, you know, somebody's got something to say that you don't want to deal with. So instead of dealing, we saw, I talked about Destiny doing this fairly recently, right? You pause it so nobody hears like the full statement, right? That's not what Hassan was doing. He wasn't pausing it within the clips. He was watching the clip. He was debunking the clip. He was moving on to the next clip. And I really need to pee so bad, chat. What awful timing for my bladder.
Ridiculous.
Right. If you want to watch it with someone else who's already watching it, you know.
25 minutes left.
Come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. I don't think that needs any further explanation.
I think that that would have been really compelling from Ethan if she had actually, like, his video is an hour and 42 minutes, right? If she actually did have a
Peffels reacting too much is now bad. Look, it's the same thing with communism, all right? You can't be poor, because then you're just a hater and a pocket watcher, right? You're just jealous if you're poor and you want communism. If you're rich and you want communism, you're a fucking hypocrite. Why have you not redistributed all of your money to more needy people, right? You can't win. Same thing with this react shit. You know, you react too little, and it's a lazy react, or you're freebooting content. You react too much, and they accuse you of pause fucking, even though you are just taking a very dishonest video and exposing it to the light of reality.
4-hour-long reaction. There you go. Then it wasn't really just a watch party, it was like a reaction. And also there's other people he didn't sue that like gave far less, you know, commentary on it. So even if it was malicious, hey, watch this instead, which it wasn't, it didn't seem to be explicitly watch this instead of watch that. Even if it was malicious, I mean, yeah.
Ghost ATW, you are so right. Yes, in hindsight, spending a lot of time responding was a very good idea. And we don't know if that's the, you know, exact thing that got Denims out of the liability over this again. But it could have been. I mean, it does play into the factors of whether it can serve as a market replacement, and you know, so whether you're meaningfully transforming the content. Yeah, is all about that. So yeah, it would have been a bad time to do a Sniper Wolf or an XQC. Although if you're XQC, I guess you get XQC literally when they were asking XQC. You know, cues this thing up, starts to watch it, and somebody comes in, are you watching this? Or like, no, they say, are you reacting to this? And XQC literally says, no, I'm watching it. Like, we aren't reacting for shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. I want to be entertained, right? And again, this is something, notice this pattern, right? It is a watch along where you don't add much to the content is something you're going to see more with somebody that agrees with the video than doesn't agree with the video. So if it's Asmongold going, yeah, based, Ethan is so based here, right? Maybe that's not maybe that's a violation of copyright. And XQC literally saying, we're not reacting for shit, bro. We are just watching this, bro. Right? That's definitely a video that serves the same function as the original, right? That actually puts XQC in more danger should Ethan ever decide to or have decided to gone after XQC.
You know, would that have been?
I'm gonna try to hold it, chat.
I really just.
I mean, theoretically, I got 22 minutes left. That is without any intervention by you. We got 22 minutes left to this react.
I don't think so. hey guys, I want you to watch my commentary on someone else instead of you watching their commentary. I don't know. Is that, who gives a fuck? Does that fucking matter? You know? Because like, yeah, for pretty much all my videos, I'd rather you watch my commentary than watch the other person.
Yeah, based. We lost a real one. Asmon's entire vocabulary. I'm trying to think of who he would say that with Lindsey Graham. Yeah, we lost a real one. Yeah, Lindsey Graham was based. I love it when gay guys pretend to be straight.
You know, now if I got involved and I like fucking I was an epic hacker and I figured out a way to like block your ability for your video to get put on the
I
screen.
don't know how to say this, chat, but it's giving Demon Mama. That like if I was an epic hacker. Oh my god, my shit just changed. What the fuck just happened? This did something, chat.
Green, and instead it redirected to me because I fucking went to the server and I fucking redirected your
I
traffic.
hope that was his hands slapping the table and not something else.
And I fucking killed the traction on your video. Then that's probably that level of maliciousness. That's like an impactful maliciousness. But
I don't know. It sounds like a paranoid conspiracy, right? They hacked my video. They ruined the analytics on my video.
I'm just like, hey, I made this product by reacting to this thing. I want you to watch me instead. Like, I don't know. Does that fucking matter? Isn't that what everybody wants to do? You know? I feel like that's like buying hot dogs from a hot dog stand and selling them. I don't know. Maybe that's a bad comparison. Maybe I'm off my game, but Ethan's clearly fine with React content in general. So as long as she did enough of the actual reaction, I mean, what the fuck are we gonna say about it? You know?
The last clip is me shilling at the end of my stream.
Yeah.
So, you know, after I had just spent the past 4 hours tearing this video apart.
What is this? What does this mean? Sorry, I just want to read this. End of content nuke if played without interruption. Where did it come?
This is pretty clear to everyone, right? That line is at 1 hour and 40 minutes or however long the video took. And then this barcode that we're seeing is the length of Denim's React, and it's coded, I think the blue, the white is the video, and the blue, I can't remember. It's one way or the other, right? But the white is the video itself, her playing the video. The blue, I think, is her talking, right? So during the actual time of the video, which looks to be at least maybe 3, almost 4 times as much as the length of the original video. This is Denim's talking versus Denim's watching.
The nuke start. It was like 1 hour and 42 minutes.
19 minutes left. Oh my god.
Commentary. Oh, okay, I got it. Whatever. I guess this is just the rest of her stream. So what was her reaction like? Oh, about 3 hours? This is so confusing. It says 3 hours.
If you want to talk about this case, like the barcode is a really important thing to understand. I don't know how key it was towards getting, Denim's out of Ethan's legal trap, but it certainly, even just from a perspective of like, did she transform the content? Did she add to the video? Was she just like watching somebody else's content and making money off of it, right? This kind of goes to showing that's not true.
Hours here and says this is the end.
I can't tell if YouTube chat is legitimately slow, and if you are, I don't blame you, because again, I am reading you much less than I normally do. Just by virtue of the fact that you're not showing up on my multi-chat. I will fix that by Friday stream. Or if I don't know if chat is legitimately quiet or if it's just my shit is broken, because I am having some tech issues as well today.
End of the nuke without interruption, but like her react apparently is 3 hours and 54 minutes. So I don't understand this chart. Maybe I'm just fucking stupid. But
after I had just spent the past 4 hours tearing this video apart, what can I say? I thought the video was bad. Whether or not people watch his video is just not something I had thought about at all. If you want to argue about it, the viewership of my stream.
I wonder if this was a smart idea for her to make this, considering she, considering he is still appealing, and it could potentially give him ammunition.
Is totally insignificant compared to his. And nobody that listened to me criticize him for 4 hours was going to watch his video anyways.
Yeah, true. Is this just her stream, or is this on like
Are you serious?
At all?
Okay, yeah, I think my shit was frozen a little bit. Yeah, I see your chats now. Ghost says, I think Asmongold literally called Lindsey Graham a real one. Wait, did I? That's crazy.
It looks like they're doing the countdown.
That's crazy.
Everyone
Oh, hey guys, we're farting around. Woo! There's the content nuke. She gets to it in about a minute, and then they watch the content nuke, and it seems like there's. I mean,
Is this the first time you looked at the content in question, Papa Gut?
seems like there's a lot of
Quote that.
commentary.
Oh my god.
You know?
Actually,
Yeah, it seems like it's pretty solid. Isn't his content nuke like an hour and 42 minutes? Am I wrong about that? Hour and 42 minutes and 6
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah. So that's the line. The line is hour and 42 minutes, 6 seconds.
Like he gave plenty of, she gave plenty of,
yeah.
commentary. So what are you gonna do? It's on Twitch. Well, I just found it. So
It looks like she almost tripled it.
and nobody that listened to me
oh well, that's how I got it. It was an hour and 40.
criticize him for 4
Some
hours
shit.
was going to watch his video anyway.
The emotes on Twitch are better, in my opinion. They move. Yeah, YouTube has got to catch up.
Because it's a completely.
They're appealing and have a decent chance at winning. Why do you think they have a decent?
Sorry, I don't mean the YouTube chat. I'm talking about the YouTube, the platform. I'm not insulting you, YouTube chat.
Chance. I feel like they don't have a decent chance at winning.
Especially.
To do
Oh my God! Look at that. It says "caw" on the butt of the Amogus. Did people catch that?
Say how come they didn't bring up
Amogus twerk with "caw" on the bottom.
any of these other people? That's all. I don't think that I don't think that they do. And even if he does win, I feel like it's still shitty because at this point, like really, like what is like who cares if she said like she didn't even say watch this instead of this, but like even if she did, who gives a fuck? Like it doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? No,
It's almost like you're saying "caw chia looking."
me instead. I don't want you to watch Ethan's video. Yeah, of course. That's why we all make videos. I'd rather you watch me than a fucking video that I make on somebody
Wait, that's a mushroom on the head?
else. You know?
Are mushrooms part of the diarrhea explosion? Are mushrooms like a food we got to worry about in the U.S.?
Different experience. And I mean, that is literally what the court found. So all of that to say there isn't anything uniquely special about this case. Technically, between you and me, even if there was.
Wait, the mushroom is a parasite?
Intent doesn't actually matter when it comes to analyzing.
It's like some backroom shit.
Whether or not something is fair use. So, yeah, Ethan posted this IG story saying that he would be proceeding with an appeal. And as I've stated from the very beginning, I will be fighting this lawsuit to the.
We lost the Denham's case, but we are appealing. According to the judge, we can react to any piece of
Wait, the it's a parasite. Oh, like giardia. Like, what is it called? Cyclosporiasis or something like that? I don't think so. The human sewage might be contaminated water. They water the plants with, so mushrooms are either harvested wild or cultivated pretty strictly under strict conditions. Cyclosporiasis. They're not part of the callback. Damn.
of copyrighted work in its entirety immediately upon release, as long as you pause occasionally. You can even explicitly state.
I wanted to make some jokes at Shroom Gang, at the expense of Shroom Gang on Twitter.
Your intention to steal money and traffic from the original source. The judgment is also in total contradiction to the other judgment. The other judge's ruling in the exact same distinct regarding the snark mods. What?
Wait, scared of all produce with it? You have to cook it enough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe this would be a good time to grill some lettuce or something if you wanna keep the you know, the vegetables in your diet. I mean, yeah, if you cook it.
This will be overruled by appeal. I mean, listen, you know, if Ethan, I don't think Ethan's gonna win on the malicious intent part, but if Ethan wins on like the
it's RFK Sporia, yeah, pretty much.
Part, and like it turns into
pretty much
entire YouTube atmosphere no longer being able to react, I think Ethan's gonna have an incredibly positive time with every community online.
Wash your vegetables with a little soap, like I thought you were supposed to as a kid. That might help, although I don't know. It's a parasite. So other people are saying like vinegar. What is it, like 1 part of vinegar per 3 parts of water, which is a great way to go through your vinegar really quickly. Although I don't know, mine's 10 baht, so I guess I should just buy more vinegar.
I'm sure everybody will be fucking.
I'm not sure if this is a problem in Thailand. I've been eating a lot of. Well, no, actually, most of the vegetables I buy, I cook. Yeah, mostly it's like Chinese broccoli, Chinese kale, the water mimosa, which you might know as morning glory. It's the same plant. But here in Asia, it's eaten as a leafy vegetable. In the US, I think they try to destroy it because it fucks up some waterways or something.
super thrilled if people could no longer do React content. I think that because that's pretty much like saying like, oh, as long as you pause occasionally. I mean, she doubled the playtime, right? So if this seems to be one of the ways that he's going to go about it, if he's going to do something like, oh, you can't do reactions through like pausing or something, I mean.
Yeah, he's acting like you could watch a movie and just pause it a few times. That's actually not true. Do not try that. Okay, don't try to react to a movie on Twitch or, well, yeah, I don't think you can on Twitch. I know you can't on YouTube. But
you know, I guess we'll have to figure out a new way to do content because Ethan.
He does sound like Vosh. Somebody was saying this guy reminds you of Vosh.
Going to set a new precedent that our type of React content is shit. And by the way, if he wanted to do that from the start, that's fine. But he praises other reactors.
Okay, so just people understand. All right, the appeal that Ethan is doing is to get his lawsuit back. Right? If Ethan is appealing the summary judgment that got made based on Denims's lawyers asking the judge, hey, if we just grant every claim that Ethan makes in a statement, am I on the hook for this or not? Because it doesn't make sense to go through with the whole lawsuit if Ethan's case isn't even one that if you completely accept his his logic, right? If I'm not on the hook, like we should just go ahead and dismiss the case and save everybody a bunch of time and money, including the courts. And the courts were like, yeah, that is actually what we should do here. This is not the case. Look, here's the deal. So he gets his case back, right? He goes back to square one. He goes back to where he was before the summary judgment. He doesn't win. He doesn't like extract money from Denims. They don't, nothing like that, right? He could appeal. The appeal could be successful, and Ethan could still lose, right? In fact, that's the most likely outcome if the appeal is successful, right? Because again, this is a pretty high bar to say, granted all of the claims that Ethan makes, would I be on the hook? The judge said no. If another judge says, actually, I think you could be on the hook, maybe. Yeah. Then we bring the case back. That's the result of a winning appeal for Ethan, and it's not necessarily like doesn't make it into a winning case. The thing that's wrong, right? The thing that got him in trouble, the thing that got him the summary judgment was the words of his own lawyer, the words of his own case, right? That's what the summary judgment was based on. And you should look at that and say that's kind of crazy. If Ethan has a case against anyone, chat, it might be Rom. I don't know law. Davi's not here. I can't say for sure, right? But if Ethan has a case against anyone, it might be his attorney. Because if the attorney writes a case that cannot possibly pass the bar of like Denims has stolen my intellectual property, what the fuck is Ethan paying him for? And paying him a lot. Rom is getting a lot of billable hours from Ethan. Mushroom is a different, a whole different kingdom, the fungi kingdom, life kingdom than either plant or animals. Yeah, and it has some interesting qualities too. Like, the thing that makes up insect shells, chitin, that's what mushrooms are made of. Like, right? They're made of insect structure. I mean, it's not from insects, but it's the same material, same substance.
With other reactors for the most part, as long as they pause and
8 minutes left to possibly get some bonus content out of today and to finish this Papa Gut thing.
Provide enough commentary. He even said in his video that he doesn't.
Wait, just the Rosolacea family and Brittergills
want to like
that have chitin
affect the React community. I know he's friends with Asmongold for some reason, even though Asmongold likes Nick Fuentes. I don't really understand that. So I don't know. That would just, listen, if it happens, I guess I'm going to have to do a podcast and change what I do, but people would obviously not be particularly thrilled. And I also know that he does React content on stream sometimes too. So
I'm going to let it run a little bit, chat.
If she brings up the React content that he's done on stream with other people's videos, then she's going to be able to say, well, he does it, so why is he?
I'm going to let it run a little bit because we are just barely going to get finished with the Denims part if we don't get a reprieve. Again, super chat, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership, supporting me on Throne, supporting me on Patreon, or supporting me on Twitch are the things that will make the number go up. We're looking for 53 points though, so we are kind of running out of time here. But yeah, I want to at least get through the denims portion of this. If nothing, there's also a Noah portion, and then obviously bonus content.
Low IQ and saying like horrific
and that's what's on the table as far as trying to expand the stream by another hour.
shit. Oh, maybe
We'll see if it happens. Sometimes hero arises in the last moment to rescue us all. Sometimes not, but either way, chat. Either way, it's been a fun stream, and I wanted to give you a fun stream this week because I know it's been a lot of frustrating streams, a lot of arguments in chat, and I just wanted to have some fun, a little bit of fun at Papa Gut's expense, a little bit of fun at Ethan's expense, and leave this on a good note before taking a break before my Friday stream, the big stream, the long stream, the gaming stream. Yes, that's all coming up in 2 days.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because
6 minutes left.
Israel can do
All
whatever
right.
they want.
I'm gonna make him go faster.
Because as long as they're allies with America, I don't know. But they are definitely friends. He definitely. That's actually. I mean, I don't want to get fucking triggered here, but this is the thing. This for me is the reason why, like, I don't really particularly care to interact with Ethan's content anymore. It's because he's way too friendly with Asmongold. The only, and it's somebody he would have criticized in the past.
Oh, okay.
But like, he's friendly with Asmongold.
Yeah, in general, he's not super big on right wingers. Asmongold's definitely a right winger.
The criticism we gave him recently is on like the God of War Laufey video. Oh, who cares if there's a girl? It's nothing crazy. He doesn't actually give him any criticism. He should. The guy says some insane white supremacist shit. He normally would have talked about Tecto and the fucking rapist, or Nuxtaku making fucking signal boosting lolly to fucking his young fans, making a Discord channel for a 14-year-old.
Mushrooms are varied, so not all of them form the same kind of proteins.
So he doesn't make any meaningful, like, that's what it is for me,
So wait, brittle gills, are we talking about like what? Like is it oyster mushroom a brittle gill? I'm trying to think of
I guess he wants
examples.
to stay out of the drama, but that's what bothers me about it. So there's Asmongold's a bad person. I don't understand why he doesn't criticize somebody that he normally would have criticized. Maybe he lost his edge, but
what about the king oyster mushroom, Funk Master?
friends. They're definitely friends. What are you talking about? 1000%. Yeah, the online left made him friends with a white supremacist, maybe. Maybe he's just afraid of Asmongold. Maybe he's afraid that they're going to fucking shit on his face or something. I don't know. Maybe he's just afraid of the audience. But he's way too soft on Asmongold, dude. Somebody he normally would have been a lot harder
So
on.
like Chanterelle, king oyster is very meaty. Does that okay? So it's not chitin then? I always thought I was eating chitin.
I don't really get it.
I'm a big fan of king oyster mushrooms, although here they're super common. They're kind of expensive in America, right? So when I was like, oh, you can get a king oyster mushroom? Yeah, give me that, right? But I actually made myself tired of it, I got a little sick of it.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because he doesn't care about the girls.
Golden needle mushrooms are
He's a
good.
boy dad. He has like 3 boys, so he doesn't he's not radicalized. You know what I mean? Because this world wasn't made for women. Who the fuck knows? I have no idea.
Proceeding with an appeal, and as I've stated from the very beginning, I will be fighting this lawsuit to the end. I could not have gotten this far without all of your support.
Thanks.
And to be honest with you guys,
My support, of course.
it has been kind of expensive. So from the bottom of my heart, if you would like to help me fight this appeal to defend React content on the internet, please go to ethankleinlied.com and donate $5, $10, $20, really any amount that you're able to.
Well, I'm not going to do that, but I will make something called Ethan Klein lied.com, and it'll just be you can donate to me instead. So I'm gonna maliciously. I just don't think you guys have a React channel, but if you want to make money, fucking put your React.
Oh yeah, I should point out there is a secret way to get more time via Twitch, and if you can figure it out, you're smart, right? There are several ways that I did not anticipate. You can make the stream last longer. They all involve Twitch. Some people, whether knowingly or not, they have been using that. So if you can figure it out in time, you could at least add a little bit of time and hope that somebody comes in to save the whole stream and
somebody else
and extend it into the bonus hours. Allow us to watch a little bit at least of the Papa Gut Noah content, which is coming directly after this, and the more Pegasus. More Pegaslop.
It's like a weird Hassan thing.
Morel mushrooms need to be cooked well because they're raw and have a compound that's the same stuff found in jet fuel. Goddamn.
Because I saw that she had like a channel, that like Denim's Daily or something, that claims to not be of her.
It's not hers.
Oh, I'm a fan channel, but it's definitely her. I don't understand why they do this. Unofficial fan run channel, not affiliated with that. Like why? Like first of all, if that's true, you're an idiot. You should be monetizing this. Second of all, Like, why are you lying if it is you? It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I don't understand that whole thing, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
Thank you again to everyone who has supported me and believed in.
Not friends, friendly. I don't care. It's the same thing. Like, okay, would you rather me say like, oh, he's being a centrist on it, like the far right white supremacist Asmongold, and he's like fence sitting by barely criticizing him on somebody he normally would have talked about? Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. I've been watching Ethan for years. You guys want to fucking nitpick? Oh, well, I don't think he's right. I don't care. Shut up. He's doing like the fucking both sides bullshit where he's barely criticizing somebody he normally would have criticized because he's afraid or because he likes the guy. I mean, he made Casey trying to apologize to Asmongold for her comment. Okay, so they're friendly. I don't know what to tell you. I don't care.
Joel figured it out. Look at that. Look at that. If you can figure out what magic Joel just achieved, you can Funkmaster Kaw, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. And you give us somehow some extra time. Is I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, but I do know that we're up to 53 right now on the quest to add an extra hour to the stream. But yeah, the Twitch people might be getting wise. Look, there's a lot more of you than there used to be. There's a lot more people on YouTube chat. We are growing. We are growing without me even doing videos. And I don't know how much of that is due to me streaming at a more accessible time for you, or you know, the regularity of the schedule or whatever. But whatever it is, I like it. I like it. And you know, this is the way.
What has Ethan been doing? He used to criticize people like that. You guys are so hung up on this fucking word. Like, it's disappointing.
As they say in Final Fantasy Tactics, this is the way.
It is fundamentally disappointing that somebody who, in my opinion, historically has tried to do the right thing, does not care anymore. How about that? I would have, you know, there's a lot of horrific shit that Asmongold said. This guy thinks black people are inferior people. He thinks it's justified to kill fucking children in fucking Iran and Israel, or not in Israel. What are we talking about him? Okay. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck.
Me. And as I said before, I look forward to beating Ethan Klein in court. Besides that, I stream on Twitch Thursday through Sunday at 7 a.m. PST. I also might be doing
we got a hype train going on.
A mass unban. So if you are one of the morons that
oh yeah, we need to do we got like 45 people chat with ban requests. We need to do that sometime. So maybe on Friday, maybe since Friday is unlimited time, theoretically, we can do some ban requests. I hope people are here for that. I need to look and see even where that is or what ban requests there are. There might be some old school people that may have said some things to me about me that they now regret, asking for a reprieve. Hey, I'm a generous person. Okay, what can I say? I love a redemption arc. I love when people you know, realize the truth, even if they're, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5 years too late. We'll see what we got. And it's almost like we got like one of those fishing things. You know what I mean? Like how you on a fishing boat, there's like a well that you push the fish in. That's what we're gonna look at what fish are in there and see, fry them up. I'm sorry.
Told me I was gonna lose my law.
I'm a vegan, by the way. I don't eat fish, so
you owe me an apology. Come say hi.
But I used to when I was young. I used to go fishing.
All right, bye.
Agree with the disappointing. I get more of an enemy as my enemy. More of an enemy of my enemy as my friend vibe from the Asmongold thing because Asmongold's come out in support of him against Hassan. Yeah, I think it's pathetic. Like I understand what you're saying. That might be, if that's the case, that's pathetic.
Asmongold is a piece of shit, and I'm glad that Papa Gut realizes this. Here, let's give him his flowers, okay? You're right about Asmongold, Papa Gut. I've been seeing some good takes from this guy on Twitter.com lately, and as much as I'm teasing him, you know, about his glazing and all that shit, I'm also welcoming him into BreadTube. Remember, it's bread in, bread out. That's what you got to get beat down with baguettes to join the cult of BreadTube. And obviously, chat, I am teasing. I know some of you have like a very, like, that's also a pejorative. BreadTube is also a pejorative to you in a completely different way than it's used to be, that it's a pejorative to Papa Gut. That's why I'm using it to tease him, because obviously these guys don't have a good impression of what a BreadTuber is. He's not really trying to join BreadTube. He doesn't want to join BreadTube, but he is pivoting towards a more progressive tack. And yes, that technically makes you a BreadTuber, Papa Gut, but we don't say, we don't gatekeep here. we what is rehabilitation. We believe in rehabilitation. Yeah, thank you for the super chat, Neopergos. This is the way. Yes, 58 out of 100. Let's see if we can do it. Oh my god, with 3 minutes left.
I'm a worse person than Hassan, or at the very least, they're
okay. Oh, you were so close.
Yeah, maybe it's because Asmongold is Israel's strongest warrior. Who the fuck knows?
Maybe that's too much.
Yeah, the whole slave thing. He wants to imprison people for stealing like $2 worth of shit and then make them have to do like slave labor in prisons to work it off. The guy that said that he'd rather like fucking automate everything instead of having new immigrants coming here. I mean, like, what do you?
Yeah, no one wants to be associated with BreadTube these days. Yeah, mainly because of the Zionism in some parts of BreadTube and just the utter, ignoring contentious issues like the apartheid in Israel for others. With some noticeable exceptions, right? Sean had a good video a year or so ago.
Like, what am I supposed? Am I not supposed to be irritated with that? You know what I mean? Like, fucking Jesus Christ. Maybe that's just what I find important.
Sorry.
Maybe we have a difference.
Sean SHAWN, not to be confused with Sean DeBlack, who always has good takes.
I don't know. Anyway, let's watch the Noah Samson one. Let's go.
Okay, so we're starting to get into Noah Samson. We got 2 minutes left.
It's over. Ethan Klein has dropped his defamation lawsuit against me. He filed a motion.
We'll see, chat. We're 42 points away from adding an hour. All right. And chat does know. Twitch chat does know the secret way to keep the volleyball in the air at the very least.
Dismiss the case with
1 hour left, or sorry, 1 minute left on the hype train.
With prejudice, I think that means that he's racist. No, I think that means that he can't bring it back up.
Prejudice, meaning that he cannot sue me for the claims in this lawsuit ever again. It's over.
Wait, is it with prejudice or without prejudice? With prejudice is
against me. He filed a motion to dismiss the case with
with prejudice. I think that means that he's racist. No, I think that means that he can't bring it back up.
Prejudice, meaning that he cannot sue me for the claims in this lawsuit ever again. It's over.
Giving Noah Samson a fucking W here, huh?
I always get this mixed up. Which ones?
I mean, kind of. We didn't really win anything. In fact, I actually lost like a bunch of time and money and peace of mind and all that. But I am no longer being sued. So I guess
I think he's afraid to think about what Hassan community harassment now other community. Maybe.
Wait, Noah? Wait, what?
I guess so.
What?
If he was afraid of that, he wouldn't have just kept going on and on and on and on and on and on and on about Hassan. So I don't think that that's the case either.
We'll take it. This lawsuit and the
Wait, I'm sorry. Who are we talking about? Are we talking about more? I don't even get it.
legal
Okay.
threats leading up to it. I've been a massive year-long headache. I'm super glad that it's over. I can get back to just focusing on videos. And we also get to donate the money we raised for my legal defense, which after subtracting the fees should
going right to Israel, baby.
Still be about $100,000. Unfortunately, right now, GoFundMe is holding the funds for review. We've given them all the information.
Spoiler, the funds got released. The money's going to charity. Hype train coming in at level 1.
They need, and we haven't heard back. It's been super frustrating. Hopefully it gets cleared up soon. And once it does, I'll be posting an update on.
I'm surprised that Noah's not wearing like a suit. I remember when Hassan started like he with the mustache, and then Noah did the mustache and he started to look like Hassan. Where's the
No, he did what? What?
Where's the suit, dude? Ethan looked on Hassan for years, not a good explanation. Here's my good explanation. I think that there's a lot of people that have this idea that if somebody's nice to them, then that means that they're much more charitable to them. And I think that Asmongold's a truly horrific, disgusting freak that downplays rape, and he's a white supremacist. And I think that Ethan's like, oh, I've had good interactions with him, so he has a lot of charity to him, and I just don't like that, and I don't have to like that. I feel like I can be a man, like a grown adult. Maybe I take it too seriously online. I don't know. When you got like fucking JD Vance retweeting Asmongold shit, yeah, it's a little annoying. It's kind of fucking crazy the direction that this country's going into, especially since Twitter seems to be bleeding into the real world and also into the brains of these Coco Melon whites that go on there and they just like porn and violence on Twitter, and they let Twitter think for them. They don't do any actual verification outside of that. So yeah, that's where my brain is at. Okay, don't know what else to tell you.
On community posts or maybe a video. In the meantime, consider donating to Project Sarsour, which is where the money will go.
A lot of people's hands cut off there.
It's my friend Ahmed's project. He lives in Gaza, and the money will go to help families there and a number of other projects. Anyways, so the first question you might have here is, what happened? Why did Ethan drop the lawsuit? And right now, I don't have a firm answer for that. Ethan hasn't commented publicly and did not respond to my requests for comment, but now that it's been dropped with prejudice and with no confidentiality clauses.
Here we go, chat. This is the way. That's the reference. Wait, can you read it, or is it too big? Is it actually too big? What if I shrink it down so that you can see it? Oh no, it's not shrunk enough. Let's shrink it some more. I thought I wanted a big image, and then I realized the big image doesn't fit on the screen. What is this? Okay, like that? There we go. This is the way. This is the way. And we're out of time now. But yeah, this is the way if you send, while you're playing through Final Fantasy Tactics, you have like a pretty big party, and every battle you sort of choose, I want this person, this person, this person, this person. So as a result, there's a bunch of people in your party that you're like never using. They don't level up. The way that you get to level them up is by sending them on a quest. You go to a bar, they say there's a big monster that was seen outside of this cave and the town wants it killed, and if you can kill it, you'll get the reward, right? And when your people, so you send your party members out, and then they come back and they tell you the story, and they tell you the story in the most busted English that you could possibly imagine, in a very bad translation, and it's even like worse than that. Like they'll sometimes say, like, instead of saying the person's name, Rob found the chest of gold coins behind the whatever table, right? They'll say Squire found, like the Rob is a squire, so Squire found it. Anyway, it's a funny little part. It's like a PS1 game that just kind of got localized. Yeah, I could say that it got localized badly. I don't know what the definitive version of this. I spent endless time on this game. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. And this was such a good stream, in spite of the fact that it's a little bit on the short side. That's okay. Maybe it gives me more time to recover for Friday's stream, more time to work on stuff for Friday's stream. Because, yeah, chat, I got so much energy. I just want to tell you, thank you to everybody that supported me through this rough patch. Thank you for having faith in me that, because I missed 2 weeks did not mean that I was quitting, or I didn't love you, or, or I didn't love you. God, I didn't care about you, or anything like that. I didn't love the stream, right? Thank you for sticking with me through all that. I was sick as fuck, and for months and months and months. I was acutely sick for about 2 weeks. Then I started to get better, and didn't get all better, but I don't know what it is, chat. I don't know if it's the snake juice. I don't know if it is me getting on I've been trying to keep up with my vitamins and stuff like that, or what exactly it is that healed me, but I feel so much better. I used to have in fact, this wasn't just after I got sick. When I got here in Thailand, I was having nausea. In fact, maybe even before I went to Thailand, I would have nausea in the mornings. You got a question for me, Dom? I don't think I can go to private islands. But that sounds like Epstein Island. Anyway. So I'm glad that you've got somebody has access to that weird building on Epstein Island, and have fun with that. Donnie and Bill. Wait, who's Billy and Bill? Because I know Bill. Oh, Bill Gates. Yeah. Wait, is Billy Bill Clinton? I don't know. There's a lot of people on that island. Donnie's Elon. Who knows? But yeah, have fun with your private island, Dom. And thanks for the question. This is the way, chat. This is definitely the way. And yeah, thank you to everybody who's supported me through all of my tough times. I just want to report to you, I don't get nauseous in the morning. That's not normal. I shouldn't have been putting up. I thought it was just oh yeah, you feel nauseous. If it gets too bad, maybe you could puff a little bit of some of a substance that diminishes nausea, or eat something with ginger on it. No, you shouldn't have to deal with that. You shouldn't have to live with that, chat. I've been healed, and I have so much energy, and my brain works so much better, and time seems to be expanding again after having contracted. When you're sick, when you're not feeling good, it just feels like, there's no hours in the day. There's no ability to get anything done. And I feel the opposite of that right now. So I just wanted to let everybody know, expect big things coming in the future. We implemented the schedule. I'm going to try to be on time again. I had to make this thumbnail for you, right? These things don't make themselves, but this is a pretty good one. Join the family, Papa Gut. He finally did, or maybe he's joining the BreadTube family. I don't know, chat. I'm just using that to tease him, because BreadTube is a pejorative to guys like Papa Gut. Anyway, and the numbers are up too. I'm noticing that as well. In fact, the numbers are so up, I wouldn't be surprised if a little owl flies my way on Twitch coming up soon. I'll have to make a big decision of whether I want to sign that contract like Chihiro did, or whether maybe I'm better off without partner. I think just having partner offered to you is a lot. This is wait. I am so fucking confused, chat. I kind of wanted to send the raid to a smaller streamer this time. I just don't know if this, I can't tell who this is. They kind of look like somebody I know, sort of in a bad way from way back. But look, let's do it anyway, okay? Let's do it anyway. Wait, if I can find it. What? Oh no, there we go. Just gotta click the right thing here. Let's take a chance. I don't think this is Kid Not Ken. Technically, I guess some sort of op. But anyway, it's been a long time, and whatever in the past, if it is, let's just send this out. Slightly smaller streamer on Twitch, covering Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley, I gave testimony in front of on Capitol Hill today. So they're treating Nick Shirley like a real political actor, which is pretty ridiculous. This looks like some kind of lefty that is taking down, that's saying Nick Shirley is a freak. So yeah, we're reading you into Giardia Liebeck, who I may or may not know. I think I don't. I think this is not somebody I recognize. They just look a little bit like somebody who was not so much an NCC op, but like, playing for the other team in the past. So we're reading into Giardia Liebeck and give them some support and make their stream better just by rating in and sharing the vibes. All right. Speaking of vibes, my Patreons are people I like to shout out at the beginning and end of every stream. Now my cursor has disappeared. Am I seriously going to have to go into Discord to get it? But there it is. There's the cursor back. Okay. So yeah, let me read out my Patreons. I do this in the beginning and end of each stream. If you support me on Patreon at $5 or greater, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of each stream. Let's do those now. Shouts out to Neo Pergos. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Remix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Silverwood. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayer. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Foul. Shouts out to Oral Solipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Jokey. There goes the raid. Shouts out to Moino. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Xerax. Chat, the future is so bright, I gotta wear a shade. I gotta wear shade? What am I saying? I gotta throw shade. I don't know what I'm saying. But either way, chat, this is the way, and this is where we're going, and expect big things in the future. I'm viewing the world with a very positive outlook in no small part, because people kept supporting me even in my darkest hour. And don't think I don't recognize that. Don't think I don't appreciate that. Don't think I don't appreciate those of you who support me in the form of your thumbs, because a lot of people do not have disposable income. If you're one of those people, you should not be supporting the stream financially. You should be supporting the stream by liking the stream on YouTube, which you can do right now if you forgot to do it. I appreciate the support on the Twitter thread and just you being here and hearing your voices and contributing to the community. It means a lot to me, chat. So thank you so much. And take care of yourselves and each other. Seriously, it is a scary world out there with a fucking psychopathic pedophile at the helm of the, at the juggernaut country, the dying empire that is strangling the world right now. So yeah, seriously, be gentle to yourself. Be gentle to each other. Look out for each other and all that stuff. Yeah, much love, and I will see you not tomorrow, because remember, stream schedule Monday, Wednesday. So I do this by accident. I give people the impression that there is no Tuesday stream. No, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Skip Thursday, right? Because I got Thai class then. Friday and Saturday. Skip Sunday because I got Thai class then. So 5 days a week. I'm coming at you for 4 hours a day to start with, and if we hit the goals, we can expand that to 5 hours or to 6 hours. And if anything beyond that just gets tagged on to Friday stream. Yeah, most streams get a natural limit of 6 hours. Friday stream is different. You can expand that one more, and usually that is a little bit longer of a stream. And we play video games at the end of the content. So if you're interested in especially like old school JRPGs, I'm currently playing through a early Persona game that I don't think a lot of people have seen. People are familiar with Persona 3, Persona 4, Persona 5, and all the remakes and the redos and the Goldens and the Persona, the Royal and what the remix of reboot of Persona 3 and all that stuff. Not a lot of people have checked out Persona 2. This one might get remade too, but at the moment, it's got really cute isometric graphics. So if you're into that kind of stuff, if you want to learn where the series kind of started, yeah, we're playing through it. It's tough. It's a tough, unforgiving game. Playing the PSX Japanese version, so the very toughest version, a version I've never played through before, and that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow after stream. So Gaming Frogs, make sure to be here. Again, much love, everybody, and take care of yourselves out there. And I will see you not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern time. We're working to actually, I was a little late to that time this time, but hopefully next time, like I'll have more time to prepare the thumbnail and stuff. I won't get caught, working on my masterpiece here, which, it's a pretty good thumbnail. I don't know if I could have gotten a better image of him, but there he is. He's there in all of his glory, in all of his Teddy Fresh. Sadly, he won't be receiving this anymore from Ethan and Hila, but he can be welcome to a whole nother family. That's right, the family of people that are at least on the fucking left of politics. Anyway, I will see you Friday.